Alright, man. $20 million, will you love me?
How long?
That's just a day.
Just a day?
A day of love. We gotta go for a picnic and watch a movie and have a romantic meal together.
Is there sex?
You gotta give me a foot massage.
I'll do that for $20 million. Yeah, that's worth it.
Wait a minute, there is sex. Are you still doing it?
I like to eat onions like apples. Just as a treat. You know what I mean? Just peel the outer layer real quick. Just bite straight into it, you know?
Now you're
we see two characters get fucking grabbed by the hedge maze or whatever, right? And it looks like they're dead, but they're fine. They're just literally fine. And like Harry has a moment where he's like, am I going to rescue Cedric or am I going to just like continue running to win, right? And it's like a bit of a character moment that he decides to rescue Cedric, but he could have just ran because Cedric would have been fine. Cedric would have been grabbed by the hedge maze or whatever, and he would have just been fine. And in fact, if he didn't do that, then Cedric probably would have just like dead ass lived, because the only reason Cedric died at all in that movie is because he didn't get grabbed by the hedge maze and did get Avada Kedavra by fucking Voldemort, right? There's this scene where McGonagall and Harry and them like reveal themselves at Hogwarts, right? And Snape is there as headmaster, and he's fighting McGonagall, right? And there's two Death Eaters behind Snape, and Snape doesn't do a single offensive spell, which I think is on purpose, intentional, right? But another thing that happens, which is weird to me, is as he's defending against the spells, he like deflects one to the left and one to the right and blasts the Death Eaters behind him, which also seems intentional to me, given that I'm like paying attention to Snape and know that he's like a good guy, right? But it's not exactly like, I mean, it's okay for it to not be broadcasted or signposted, I guess, but you get what I'm. That's fine.
Everyone's getting pets in leagues. Fucking idiots.
Ah!
You're alright.
I just got the same yellow tile triggered 4 fucking times in a row. Please.
Should have moved one tile to the left.
Yeah, I know. I fucking know. Meow. Beatrice says he has bear paws. Meow. I do have bear paws. Meow. Well, wait. Why are all the black people in your class in the back?
Oh my god.
Why did you assign the seats in your class so that all the black kids are in the back of your class? And he's like, because they have the highest grades. And they were like, ah, okay. That's fine. So yeah, we were the back row and the black row. Yeah, boy. Black row. Sasuke Katz is not gonna lie, it's kind of cute in a clearly you are suffering kind of way. Ooh, what do you mean? Ooh, that's
why am I over?
Why Beatrice does shit? Ooh, that's fucked up. Ooh, I don't understand. Ooh, what do you mean by that? Ooh, what do you mean by that? Ooh, please help. Ooh, don't ignore me. Ooh. And what he asked for, ooh, was for me to count ooh as a word so that he could make me say ooh for 10 minutes. Ooh. So without using the 3-minute redeem ooh, in order for me to say oh whoa ooh, the way that you would need to do that ooh is to use the 3-minute redeem ooh, and then it would only last for 3 minutes, where I would say oh whoa ooh. In order for me to say oh whoa for longer than that ooh, I would need you to use the 3-minute redeem ooh to ask to make it so that it's a word ooh for me to then do it for longer ooh. Does that make sense ooh? Please make it stop ooh. Sasuke Katz's panda needs a break ooh. I need Jesus ooh. Daddy.
It's over. Stop
oh, it's been over for so long. Hep.
You just like saying it, don't you?
It's back now, Daddy. I hate it here, Daddy. I didn't even start the timer yet, Daddy. I didn't even need to start yet, Daddy.
You're actually getting conditioned.
Cole just says how he keeps going beyond the timer, Daddy. Well, it didn't matter now, does it, Daddy? Beatrice said you'll never be free, Daddy. I hate it here, Daddy. I hate it here, Daddy.
How many points is it?
It's not enough points, Daddy. Yeah, it's faster, Daddy. Yes, you're right. Sorry. I wasn't
faster, Daddy.
Go around now, down yonder, Daddy. Yeah, down yonder, Daddy. Yeah, down yonder, Daddy. That's what we're doing now, Daddy. I'm having a stroke, Daddy. Daddy. Yep, Daddy. That's other Daddy. Yep. That's all you got. You're gone. Oh, fuck, I forgot about nerve blocking, Daddy. Oh, fuck, Daddy. All right, get back in there. Get back in. Then do timer and do shout out. Yes. Bam, just like that. Mommy Shuzzy. Oh shit. Let's do a shout out for Laurie real quick. If you don't know, if you don't mind, right?
I mind actually coming up.
Okay.
Anyway, okay. You could, yeah. Go ahead.
No, that's her shout out. That's what she gets.
No,
I was going to say it, and then Saku Savage minded, so obviously I'm not going to do it anymore. So it's over. That's all you get.
Actually, no, we're not gonna. It was a joke.
Laurie says, who would win, Savage or Panda? Savage.
What are we doing? If we're playing chess, Panda's winning.
That's true. Savage, like in a physical conflict though, Savage has like fucking 2 feet on me though. Like there's just no fucking
just
way.
Hold his head, bro.
Yeah, like there's no chance. I'd have to climb him like a fucking tree. I'd have to tear him down from the top. Like Saren in particular, like with regards to like lore, like Saren is like definitely a god that definitely exists.
Yeah.
Whereas like most of the other gods are like
kind of wishy-washy.
Yeah, you could be. I could see someone being skeptical, right? Zamorak almost definitely exists, and like the gods have like done stuff. Like Bandos brought the goblins, right? Like goblins aren't from here; they were brought here.
Yes.
But like the elves were like on a first name basis, like backstory and king backstory. It's like, oh yeah, Saren, yeah, she and I spoke all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Like literally just engaged with her personally. Like, oh yeah.
Yeah, probably seen him. Like a black guy. Just text videos.
I don't think I've seen a black guy before.
Panda. Sit down.
Yeah.
You are a black guy.
No, I've never seen that.
You probably don't own a mirror.
Saku says, Panda, you can't say those things. Why not?
You can't say those things, Panda.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Nah, Saku's right. You can't stop it.
It's fine. You can say
No, he's right, dude. You went too far this time. I think we need an apology from you.
Yeah. Okay.
Go on then.
No, I'm all right.
Okay, well, do anything for 3 minutes. Redeem's looking pretty cool.
Oh shit. Like I would love to see somebody's account at level, like, I don't know, 100, 250, 500, 750, you know what I mean? Something like that. Like every 250 levels or something like that. To see how it changes over time. Because that would tell you so much about their development as a player, especially if they, not only do you have those pictures, those every 250 levels, but you also got it like time stamped or whatever. So like, it's like this date and this is what the levels look like, this date and this is what the levels look like. You know what I mean? That'd be pretty interesting, I think. Would you guys rather work like, let's say 40 hours a week, right? You're only going to work 40 hours a week. Would you rather work 3 days for 12 hours and 1 day for 4, or 5 days for 8 hours? Right? It's going to be 40 hours either way, but I think I would rather have like a bunch of days completely off myself. Saki says 5 for 8. Screen Knight says 4 10s. Okay. Respectable options. Booze also says 4 for 10. I would rather do really, really long shifts myself, which perhaps isn't surprising to you guys, being that you've seen me stream. Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Beta. We're playing some RuneScape. I actually made the stream the title's a lie again. I'm gonna be honest. As is always the case when Savage shows up, it's like, oh, actually, surprise, we're not doing Hunter or whatever. Instead, we're gonna do Volcanic Mine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You're welcome.
Yeah, no, it's fine. At this point, I'm just used to it. And it's not like we don't need the time in Volcanic Mine anyway. So like any chance we can get to like grind it out even a little bit, it's probably good.
I'd say. We're probably going to be doing it a lot. Sleep pattern's fucked again, so.
What did you do?
Nothing. Not a thing.
Well,
I didn't sleep.
You got me, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it.
Have I still got a fucking crystal charges? Yeah, okay, I'm good.
I was gonna say, you just charged the bitch. It better be charged still. I have 146 mil?
Yeah, you probably sold a lot of shit after Slayer, right?
Is that the right
That's
amount
just
of money?
Yeah, yeah.
What did I fucking sell? Like,
you did sell all your Slayer loot, bro.
That seems like about
It's a lot,
100 more mil than I thought it would be, though.
No, your Slayer's decent. Especially for how long you do it for.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Did you sell all your runes too?
No, I didn't sell any of them.
Yeah.
If I
You got
sold the
even more money
runes,
then.
that would be much closer to what I would expect, I mean. That's fucking what I feel like 100 mil came out of fucking nowhere. It's crazy.
It's all those silly drops, brother.
Hey, Wyvern. Also, Saku's
Hey,
here as
guy.
well. Hello, Saku. I said hello to you earlier as well. But, you know,
Hey, Saku.
Savage doesn't
Saku's
get a
just-
hello. He's the co-host. He knows what's up.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, though.
You fucking clocked in. You don't get a hello.
Yeah, man. You haven't been paying me my jelly beans.
You haven't
what?
earned them.
What do you mean? I'm here, aren't I?
Yeah, well, I mean, is that all it takes to have a jelly bean in this day and age?
Yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
how do you mean? Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe this fucking guy.
I only want the red ones.
Dude.
Can you hire a guy on Fiverr to sort the jelly beans out for me? Thank you. I don't want to be paid. I want a guy to be paid to organize jelly beans.
What? What a
Maybe
fucking
what?
legend, honestly.
That's in my rider, bro. It's in my rider. Sorry.
I mean, if you think about it, like, you're actually doing a great thing for the economy. Like, really, you're just making more jobs. It's really
yeah.
selfless of you in a way.
And I get my red jelly beans. It's a win-win for everyone.
Have you noticed that some of the red ones don't taste like the other red ones?
Are you putting stuff in them?
No, there's just green ones sometimes.
Oh, colorblind joke. Pretty good. Pretty good, mate.
I love how you jump straight to, are you putting something in them though? Like, no, what? Jesus.
I've been watching a lot of poisoning videos.
Yeah?
You know, yeah.
Anything good?
I don't know if the guy died or not, but
Yeah.
like, it was during COVID and he was living with his girlfriend at the time and
Mhm.
his girlfriend's sister,
Mm-hmm.
and they wouldn't let him cook any food. And every time he ate the food, he felt ill. And they kept texting when they were at the table and looking at him weirdly. And then someone said like, "Hey, maybe you should just swap plates with them."
Yeah.
And he's like, "No," and he was like, "No, they're really insistent that I have my plate
Yeah.
that they make for me." Yeah. Yeah, and then he stopped posting So I don't know what happened there. Who knows?
Probably natural selection.
I mean, to be honest, after
Yeah.
a certain point.
It's something you don't want to be wrong about, right? You don't want to accuse your girlfriend of poisoning you when she's not.
I mean,
So just but also you're getting sick every time you eat, so
okay, let's say that they aren't poisoning. Swap plates
Mhm.
with me then.
no, I like this play.
What the fuck? Like,
hang on, I gotta text someone.
it's-
Text someone. Sister phone buzzes.
Yeah,
looks
no
at the phone.
shit. As soon as you don't swap plates with me, I'm like, okay, I'm 100% getting poisoned. There's no reason. The reason that you would have for not swapping plates with me is because, like, oh no, I made my stuff spicier than you like it or whatever. And it's like, yeah, but I want to try yours. Like, you can't say no to that, and you can't not eat it either, right? Like, even if you are poisoning someone, you have to eat the food that was on their plate, or everyone knows that you're poisoning them. That's the only reason that you wouldn't eat the food.
What are you saying? You don't trust me? Why should I have to swap the plates? Why don't you think I'm poisoning you? Wow, you're fucking crazy, dude. That's the sort of shit you probably get.
Again, that would be perfectly reasonable if you weren't poisoning me.
Yeah.
There's no world where it's like, nah, that can't be a problem. That literally can't be a problem. That's such a manufactured issue. I feel like just switch
Yeah, you
plates
should
with
just,
me.
or just refuse to eat it and see what happens. See if you feel better suddenly. Like,
Yeah,
it's
I
kind of
mean, yeah, that's also a thing. It's like you could just eat out for a while. But like,
you eat out. And she goes whispers to the waiter beforehand.
the waiter is not going to be an accomplice to poisoning.
No, she'll have some story. Listen, he won't take his medicine, so can you sprinkle it into his burrito?
No.
I know. Yeah, you should say no.
No,
What if I tip you
absolutely the
$500?
fuck I won't do that.
Will you put this weird substance in my boyfriend's food? I'll tip you $500.
Not only would I say no, well, actually, first I would take the $500. Then I would say, sir,
You
I
call the
think they're
police.
trying to poison you. And then I would make eye contact with the person who tried to get me to poison them with the $500 in my hand, asking them to go ahead and beg for it back. Go ahead, report me to the police, dumbass. Thanks for the $500, you fucking idiot.
Like those guys who call the police when someone steals their drugs.
Yeah, like the police would be happy to help you, but you're not going to get your drugs back. You know this, right? Like, and you're probably in trouble.
Yeah, but they stole my drugs.
Yeah, yeah, it's a real fucking tragedy, and they're going to get right on that.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, and we're stealing your drugs now.
Yeah. We're
Well,
gonna,
so, the police can steal drugs. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, they're above the law.
I
Yeah,
see,
and-
I see.
and usually they don't even use them.
No, they burn them in their own cigarettes.
Shout out to that cop who like fucked everyone at our agency or whatever.
Oh yeah, I remember her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What?
We shouting that out?
sure.
Well done.
She didn't do any. She didn't do me wrong at all. I don't think her husband feels as good about it, but you know, whatever.
Well, they did.
Oh, what?
Well, she did her husband wrong. But,
Yeah.
that's-
I don't know if she
Story.
did her husband at all. I'm gonna be honest with you.
She did her husband wrong, but everyone else right. What a terrible.
I mean, if you think about it, like on a global scale, right? She's doing more good than her. Only her husband actually is on the down. You know, she got like super duper fired, which is kind of funny in a way because outside of like the fact that they're like on the clock or whatever, it's like kind of their business, right? Like I don't know if that's something that you need to be fired for. Like you could be a great cop while fucking a bunch of different dudes. Like that doesn't have anything to do. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah, it's an American thing. The whole don't have a relationship with a fellow employee. It's company policy. That shit is like illegal. in most places in the world. Well, not most places, but you know.
So what you're saying is here it's allowed but frowned upon, but everywhere else it's just not a thing that's allowed?
No, it's illegal to say that to your employees. You're allowed to have relationships with whoever you want.
Oh, I see.
I just should have phrased that better, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Like
really
if that's
get...
company,
Yeah.
like if that's company policy in Germany, like nah, you're breaking my. That's against rights, bro. You're gonna break it.
Yeah, I don't know why it would be like actually illegal. I could see why it would be a bad decision, like personally in your life for various reasons, but like I don't see why it
You
would
shouldn't
be
be
illegal.
fired. You shouldn't be fired. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's not like it's not illegal to do it in America, but they can legally fire you, you know,
Yeah.
for doing that, which they shouldn't be allowed to do. In my humble opinion.
Yeah, I don't understand what the idea is there, like why that came to be the way that it is, but whatever, I guess. Not.
Because they'll be too busy hugging and kissing and not doing work.
I mean, I doubt it, right? Like,
Yeah, right. So I was playing Baldur's Gate
yeah,
with Gene,
yeah.
and pretty much stopped at the exact same spot that we stopped at,
Mm-hmm.
and we started at the exact same spot that we started at. Weirdly enough. So we did that boss that we were doing.
Yeah.
The fucking... We just found the mechanic that kills the guy instantly, basically. You just put him into the middle of the room and pull the hammer,
With the
and it
hammer?
kills him.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense why he's so tanky.
No, I don't know. He wasn't like too hard to fight or anything
Nah,
like
he
that.
wasn't. He wasn't. We just read a book. We read a book before we went in there, and it was like, hey, use the hammer on him, basically.
Mm. Yeah, there's a lot of puzzle stuff like that. When I originally played the game, I didn't even figure out how to spawn the dude. Just because the way that you load the stuff in is very unintuitive to me.
Yeah, it's like a chest that you put the mithril in. Yeah, it's weird.
Like, I had the fucking instructions. It was like, yeah, just do the shit. And I'm like, bro, I'm like definitely trying and it's definitely not working. But, yeah, I was just a dumbass, I guess.
No, I think it was that's a bit unintuitive, the way you put it in there. I guess it's just game limitations.
It's me.
Using item on item or whatever.
When RuneScape becomes the intuitive way for item interaction, it's, you know...
Yeah, it's pretty rough, innit?
I mean, but that is like what my first instinct was, is use item on item. And it's like, no video game works that way except for RuneScape. In every point and click adventure game, I guess.
When we got the follow mod, first thing I did was try right click on people to follow them, which would have been that would have been way better than using a spell than using it on them.
That was literally the first thing that came to my mind, and I was like, that's probably from RuneScape, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, WoW is like that
should
too,
be like,
but yeah.
Yeah, but that should be like on every game that you let you follow someone. Honestly, it's the easiest way.
Well, that and like, I've always said this: the ping system in League of Legends should be in like every fucking video game. I should be able to ping anything on the screen for anyone on my team in every video game. Like, and it probably should be like damn close to universal what the controls are for it. Like literally control left click or something like that. Like
middle mouse should be middle mouse for everything.
Whatever. Yeah, sure. That's a fine place for it. It should be the same for everyone though, and like, and everyone should fucking have it because it's just not a thing in most games for no fucking reason.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind like a bit more standardization, especially with colorblind mode as well. Like that shit is. Can we stop changing the color of the entire map, please? Which I can't fault split gate too much for, because there is an option not to do that. So I did find that. But I don't know. That's not useful to anyone.
I'm sure the reason why colorblind options are mostly as bad as they are is because there's just some like pack that you can install into your game in Unity or whatever that is the colorblind settings or whatever.
Yeah. Like this is the filter you put on anything to make it colorblind friendly, and they decide to put it on the entire screen instead of
the things
yeah,
that
that makes
actually
sense.
are relevant to you being able to see them. Yeah.
What else? What else? Universal things should be in games. We were playing Core Keeper, and the fact that you can add to stacks, add stacks
The-
to a chest.
yeah, the
That
stack
should be in
button.
every game. That
Yeah.
should be every game. And organized modding too.
There's a YouTube video that I still haven't watched that I've been meaning to watch. It's about NPCs being player sexual. Yes. I look, I understand, Tally, you're straight. Fuck you. You're not straight when I'm femme shepherd. Like, you're a fucking video game character. No, you're fucking not. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have a real identity, all right? You know what I mean? Like,
The thing is, it's not that like they don't have an identity. It's you as the player doesn't really have an identity.
well,
right?
yeah, sure.
So,
Well,
so
you don't.
why
They don't
not?
have a
Why-
sexual identity, is what I meant. But yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Like it doesn't matter.
yeah. You love me for me. Sorry. Like, I hate to be that guy, but like, no, you're player sexual. You're all player sexual. Either you're romanceable, either I can romance you or not based on any other thing. Like, fuck off.
The thing is, like, it doesn't really change much if you just like if you mod that into a game. I don't think it would ever take anything away from the experience.
I literally
Unless they're like, hey, I love your penis.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, like if that's in it, I guess, yeah, sure, but like.
I fully don't the only thing it does, in my opinion, is like it accommodates for Tally's feelings. And she's a fucking not a real person. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
Is Tally straight?
Yes, Tally's straight, Garrus is straight.
Garrus is no way.
Yes, you as a male shepherd cannot fuck Garrus Vicarian.
Garrus is such a top, dude. What are you talking about?
What?
He's totally a bear. He's totally a bear, bro.
Being a top
gay.
and being a bear are not the same thing.
He's a top, well, yeah, but I'm telling you two things he is, bro.
Okay.
He's a gay top bear.
He's not gay, unfortunately.
He should be. He's gay coded, bro. I'm telling you. Gator's flashing on that guy.
Garrus Vicarian? Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's strong and sensitive, dude.
He is strong
Like
and
the best.
sensitive.
Like the best gays.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get gay vibes from him. Thane is also straight. The human in the third game, I forget what his name is. Like Alex or something. He's gay. There's the characters in Mass Effect have sexualities basically, except for Liara and Samara. Though you can't romance her anyway. Well, there's a one night stand thing, I guess, but otherwise, no.
Who's your girl in Mass Effect then? Who do you
Obviously, Tally.
pick? Yeah, me too.
There's one right answer. What the fuck do you mean?
Now people like the blue lady. Right?
Liara, she's cool, but like she's not Tally, so
Yeah, she isn't Tally.
yeah, I was watching a bunch of YouTube videos about like why some Mass Effect characters are so much better than other video game characters and even better than each other or whatever. There's a lot of different endings to Tally's story if you choose different things, and oh my god, are some of them dark. Like it's fucked up. Like, oh my god. I went full Paragon and like solved everything myself, so it was just like a delightful, pleasant experience for me. But like, oh my god, can things go poorly?
I do that in every game, basically. It's. I don't want to be evil in a game, but most of the time, even if I wanted to, it's just not like usually not fun experience. It's just kind of dull. They don't do evil right in games.
No, I haven't been evil very many times, to be honest, so I'm not 100% sure.
Like if you play like Fallout or Skyrim, evil is just killing everyone you encounter, basically.
In Baldur's Gate 3, though, there's a
Yeah. I heard there's a
playthrough. Yeah,
yeah.
it's supposed to be pretty good. I wouldn't know, of course. Do you play good guys in games, Taku?
often.
Often, but not always.
Yeah. Although it is quite rare that I find a good game to be evil in.
I see.
Like Fallout or Skyrim, the problem is like, well, it's just a problem with the games to start with. Like, it's not really beneficial to get more loot. It doesn't really reward you that much. You can make it all yourself anyway, or in Fallout you can just get the good weapons anyway. Like having money in those games, like it's like if that was the benefit, like being evil would get you more money, make it easier for you. But like, you don't need shit in like those games, you know. And that's not even like good to start with. It's not like a good reason to do it. I don't know, it's probably hard. It's probably hard. Especially why the fuck would you do it? Because 99% of the player base ain't touching it, so.
Yeah, I was very surprised to see how many people in the Mass Effect games did like full Paragon or whatever.
Oh yeah.
I expected it to be like, I expected Paragon to be more popular, but I expected it to be like even remotely kind of close. But it's like Paragon is like 3 orders of magnitude more. It's like 1% to 99% or some shit. Like people literally do not know what being a renegade is like in that game, basically. Which is crazy to me because in the 3rd game, there are some times where you like literally have to choose like renegade options or whatever. And I'm the only one who's ever complained about that in my experience. I've literally never heard of somebody else being like, yo, why do I have to choose to be a renegade ever in this game? Why can't I just be a Paragon the whole time? And I don't know, like apparently everybody was just like able to like stomach that, or maybe they were just more distracted by the whole 3 color situation. It's probably more likely, but it's a legitimate grievance, I would say.
You just had to. Is that Mass Effect 3? You just had to pick Renegade?
A couple times, yes. Definitely once towards the end, unless you exhaust all of the dialogue options in like various different points of the game, and also choose perfectly Paragon throughout. Like unless you're 100% Paragon, like literally no exceptions, which somehow I got like 2 Renegade points at some point along the way or whatever, in like a non-transparent false binary sort of situation or whatever. Unless you do it literally perfectly great, it'll fuck you up. And I just didn't reload a save to get like I thought now that I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure I remember seeing wait, did that say +2 Renegade? What the fuck was that about? Oh well, whatever, right? And that made me do a Renegade thing later. And in the optional DLC or whatever, there's a few things that are like, if you want to beat that same gay guy whose name I still don't remember, in a pull-up competition, you have to do Renegade pull-ups, whatever the fuck that means.
What?
Yes. You're like,
Okay,
you do
that
like a
doesn't-
pull-up, and then you do like a pull-up, and then it's like, do a Paragon pull-up, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means. And I do it, and it just does another pull-up, and then it's like, okay, now do a Renegade pull-up, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm not gonna do it. So he just beat me in the pull-up competition. It was like, okay.
Maybe they were trying to get something across. I don't know. Maybe I meant to let him win. I don't know.
Dude, I don't know.
Just someone that was designing that part didn't understand what Renegade and Paragon was. Maybe they thought they were skill checks.
I have no fucking idea, dude. I have no fucking idea.
You ever done a Renegade pull-up, dude?
No, I don't think so.
Fuck.
Certainly not a Mass Effect.
No. What if you did it and you did a pull-up and you spat in his eyes or something?
That
Maybe
would be
it was
pretty.
Renegade.
That would be pretty fucking
Yeah.
Renegade.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, is a genuine problem that the Mass Effect franchise has sometimes, where it's like
Renegade's like
the option
just a
says
legitimate
I
option.
disagree, and you click it, and you're like, fuck your mother and your parents, and it's like, whoa, whoa. I thought the choice that I said was disagree.
You ever played Alien Noir? Oh.
Yeah, no, LA
Oh,
Noir is way worse for it, but like 100%.
You killed her, you bastard!
Mhm.
Ah, I see. You didn't. Okay. And he's like, "No, I've got an alibi." I'm like, okay. Next question.
I think the worst part about that game in particular is sometimes in order to get like the best options or whatever, the best ending or whatever, you have to accuse people that didn't do it to get information to like.
Yeah, like a real cop.
I mean, yeah, I fucking guess so.
It's a legitimate strategy.
Well, yeah, this is why you should all lawyer up.
Oh, we don't want to get a lie. Liar's just gonna confuse everything, make this process longer.
Yeah,
Yeah. Would you like to go to prison?
And
I'm not saying you have to, but if you want to. I mean, I'd like it.
This is why I don't understand people are like, why don't you like cops? I'm like, bro, do you like, have you heard what they say? Like, bro, come on, man.
Oh yeah, they're like the Death Eaters, bro. A necessary evil.
To some degree, yeah. I wish the Death Eaters were ever good guys.
Oh, hang on, not the Death Eaters, the
Or yeah,
I mean, Dementors.
Dementors is what you were talking about. Death Eaters are never good guys because they're actually assholes. But yeah, it's still same thing.
The Death
I knew
Eaters
who you
aren't
meant.
necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not liken cops to Death Eaters though, because that is a little. Even that's a little fucked up.
That's a bit like Dementors, bro. Like,
yeah,
I'm fine with that. I'm sure there's like they could help you out.
Dementors are like legitimately, as far as I can tell, besides being like actual glowies, they're like legitimately forces of positivity. They're just in the most negative.
Well, they help keep the negative people away, I guess, because they suck up all the positive emotions from them. I don't know. They make them worse, I guess.
Yeah, but they go after negative people or whatever, right? Like it's not for no reason. Like you repel them with good vibes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you do, yeah.
So it's like one of those situations where it's like, I don't know, man. Like I kind of get it, but at the same time, like they are not ever a force of good ever. Like they literally in the movies are never once used to benefit the good guys ever.
Well, they got a prison. They help with the prison work.
Yeah, but like, but the prison isn't used to facilitate the good guys' ends at any point. It's just a set piece that theoretically that's where they belong and what they're doing all the time.
Yeah, when they go to Hogwarts and start attacking children, it's a bit like, okay, not the best.
Hey, Beatrice.
Oh, hey, Beatrix.
Hello.
We're getting political. What's your favorite type of jelly bean, Beatrix? Stinky gang? We're a gang of stinks now?
I think she's only calling you Stinky because you're with Saku and I. She used to not call you Stinky.
But yeah, she just got comfortable around me, I think.
That's crazy.
You don't want to insult people right off the bat, you know?
I feel like the only time I've spoken to Beatrice in real time is when you were also there, but okay. Like, or at least for the first few weeks, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, strawberry's good. I like the red ones too. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't know.
She only likes the strawberry ones because they're pink.
I thought they were red. Is red pink? Is pink a type of red?
Yeah.
Cool.
Pink is lightish red. Oh.
Where you going?
Auto retaliate.
Oh man.
Yeah, I can probably turn that off forever now.
Like,
Just about.
Yeah. Literally forever, brother.
Beatrice is what, Panda? Should I only call you Stinky?
Yeah, he wants to be special.
That is a weird way of interpreting the thing that I said. Hey, Savage, you're getting dragged down by us. Beatrice is like, oh, do you want to be the only one at the bottom? And I'm like, what?
Yeah, take it.
That's quite the take.
It's a funny take.
Beatrice says, I mean, he didn't say no.
He didn't say no.
All right, Beatrice. Now remember that every time you don't directly deny something that I accuse you of doing.
Oh man, you got him good. Now he's remembering it, bro. He's gonna put that in his memory bank for later to get you back.
Mm-hmm.
So great being me. Yeah, it is. But speaking of like evil play, I think Baldur's Gate does it well. I mean, they kind of trap you into making the wrong decision, which is I kind of like it. I kind of like it. It encourages you to think shit through more.
Some of it is just going to surprise you.
Yeah. Like there's that gnome on the windmill. There's like 2 levers. One that literally kills the guy. Was like release, or like fucking release and disengage or something.
Yeah, it was like release break and then engage break or something like that.
Yeah, it's like come on, you're trying to.
Yeah.
And there's like that guy gathering mushrooms in a huge field of mushrooms and make it really hard to see them. So you instinctively shoot the fucking mushroom to get rid of them. Because you've been taught that all the way up to that point. That's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
And on my other playthrough, we tried to get through the mushrooms. And we still fucking activated them.
Yeah.
Because the path is so tiny.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I kind of like that. I kind of like that.
Yeah, those situations I definitely knew about from having played the game, and I was just this is why I'm like always following behind you, because if I ever walk in front, you'll be like, "Why are you walking so weird?" Just like, well, because I know some shit that you don't know is why I'm walking.
Yeah.
But eventually that'll go away, where it's like, no, I can actually walk forward now because I also don't know what's about to happen. But
yeah, there's a point where you've got to step in and say like, okay, this is like if we did that boss fight yesterday and you knew about the hammer and you didn't tell me, I'd be pretty pissed.
Yeah. If I had known that, I would have said something, but I didn't know about that.
Yeah, you got it.
But
on the same page.
For example, I knew that there was ore off to the one side that Roku wasn't getting or whatever, and we walked past it twice, and I was like, okay, we're probably not gonna get this if I don't say something. So I was like, hey, there's ore over there, and he was like, oh, okay, let me go get it. And I'm like, and we should probably short rest first, because he went over there and basically, even with the short rest, he basically got blown up by 7 of the mephits or whatever. And it's like,
that area was rough. Yeah.
Like, yeah, I don't want him to just get like fucking clowned for free. It's like, yeah, no, you should probably short rest.
We killed that lava guy. Was rough. We did it that day as well.
Yeah.
We like couldn't out DPS him with the shit we had at the time. So we went to the shop and bought a bunch of ice spells. We got him though. He literally just heals everywhere he is.
Yeah. I think
such a shit mechanic.
I think you can stop him from doing it, but you need to like. So it's fucked up. When he's on the lava, he heals. When he leaves the lava, he can create lava. And if he's on the lava, if he was on the lava recently, then he'll make more, but he'll still regenerate as if he was on the lava. So it's like he has to be off the lava for 3 turns and never create it or something like that.
Yeah.
So like realistically, you just burst him down. Yeah. It's possible to do it other ways, but like, then there's probably even better ways to kill him, I'm sure. But
we had him in an area where he couldn't attack us, but we could attack it, and we still couldn't kill it because our DPS ain't the highest.
The Undrafted says, Easter Savage, please stop hiding eggs in my house. I can't find them and it smells really bad.
A chocolate? How bad can it smell? Oh, you don't do the chocolate eggs in America, don't you? You do the painted eggs.
We don't hide real eggs.
Yeah, but they're like, what are they, plastic? What are they? What do you do?
So, for children, we'll hide eggs that have toys or money in them that are plastic.
Money's way better than chocolate.
Yeah, it'll be like a few coins, or well, that's what it used to be like. Now I guess it's got to have like a fucking $20 bill in it for it to be worth a shit. Like, what am I gonna do with 2 fucking quarters in the year 2025?
You can buy a Cheeto.
They literally don't sell them.
They will soon.
Damn. Uniraptor says, I mean, we do plastic eggs filled with candy. Yeah, some of them do have candy in them.
But yeah, I'll stop hiding eggs in your house, Beatrix, once you find them all.
Cam? You said Beatrice.
Oh shit, but yeah, sorry, Matt. I read the first fucking... Listen, I'll stop hiding eggs in both your houses if Cam finds them all.
Oh, okay. So Beatrice is just beholden to Cam's ability to find the rest.
Well, she can help if she wants. Not my
Beatrice,
problem.
have you considered going over to Cam's house to help him find the rest of the eggs?
Cam's wife answers the door. Oh, you're the egg person? Yeah, let you in.
Oh, thank God.
You still collecting the fossils, by the way?
Yeah, just because it's the easiest way to get rid of them.
The money, still.
Are they?
Not much. Yeah, you can trade them in for Numalite.
Oh, I see.
Does he pay you? What do you mean? Of course he's going to pay you in food. There's candy in the eggs, right?
True. Wait, why are you asking us if you're not the one who put the eggs there?
I just do. Listen, I put the eggs there. I did not assemble the eggs.
I
have an egg guy.
Indraption says, look, I could use an egg expert. I'm starting to wonder if Lokrin laid these eggs.
True, we should ask Lokrin. He's an expert on eggs.
How big do you think an egg laid by Lokrin would be?
Femboy, a femboy egg or just a Lokrin egg? A Lokrin femboy egg? Like, what kind of... I think Lokrin's, like, average.
I have absolutely no idea what the difference between a generic femboy egg and Lokrin's femboy eggs would be.
I think it has a little heart on Lokrin's.
Otherwise, it's the same.
Yeah, well, it's the same, yeah. They've got, like, different insignias on them.
Beatrice says, LOL, Lokrin ovulates, oh no.
Well, he lays femboy eggs, that's all we know for now. He's very secretive about it. But he did admit it a few times.
Why are we expanding Lokrin's lore when he's not even fucking here?
I kind of like it. I like doing it.
Jesus,
problem.
He's like literally never even gonna find out about it.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
How funny would it be if someone unrelated to me just... Lokrin is it really femboy eggs?
Yeah, it's like, well,
It's hilarious.
no, I heard that your femboy eggs have hearts on them, and he's like, fucking what? Where did you hear that? Beatrice says, doesn't everyone keep tabs on who they can get pregnant accidentally? Beatrice, are you okay?
I don't...
Is everything
Wait,
all
what?
right at home, Beatrice?
Who are you accidentally impregnating, Beatrix?
How many people have you accidentally impregnated, Beatrice? How many people have you avoided accidentally impregnating?
What do you mean accidentally?
Beatrice says, I'm chilling my cat with my cat. I'm very good, meow. You don't seem like you're very good at all.
Nah, she's good. She's got a cat.
That doesn't mean that she's good. I know a lot of people who have cats that are not okay. They are not daijoubu.
Nah, they love that cat. Most of the time.
That's perhaps true, at least.
Let Beatrix accidentally impregnate whoever she wants, okay?
Beatrice says, most of the time it's so real. For the cat thing? Yeah.
Yeah, there's some fucking horrible people out there, obviously.
Well, there's also some cats that are just like doing shitty things on purpose. Like, could you not?
Yeah, we'll give it to someone who will deal with that shit. Give it to a cat lady who gives it.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not saying like he knocked over my shit, I'm burning down the house, but it's like, bro, you really didn't have to do that. You were making eye contact with me when you knocked it off the table when you knew I didn't want you to do that. You waited until I said, no, wait, don't, to do it.
Yeah, that's the command for knocking stuff off the table. I'm trained well.
When you knew I was mad, you started rolling around. Me and Drafted
Oh, my
says, oh, I
dog.
heard that one before. It was an accident. I slipped on a banana peel, causing my shorts to fall off. And I fell onto the naked lady and got her pregnant completely not on purpose. Oh, the M&M? What, you slipped, fell? She slipped, fell, and landed on his
Yeah,
dick?
landed on his dick, yeah. Listen, Panda, I wouldn't have done that if you put more time into the relationship, alright? I felt neglected.
And therefore fell onto that guy's dick.
Yeah, I get clumsy when I get neglected.
That makes a lot of sense.
Honestly, it's your problem. It's you with the problem.
Mm-hmm.
I had to fuck him.
Yeah, it was the only way.
You left me no other choice.
Guys, don't stay in toxic relationships.
Nah, become more toxic than them. Out toxic them.
That'll fucking show them. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Now we have two
Don't forget
broken
your
people.
hazmat suit.
Don't forget your hazmat suit, yeah. No, if you're in a toxic relationship, tell their mom. Then leave. Tell the mommy. Nah, that's probably, it didn't come from nowhere.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
don't
there's
leave that.
no guarantee that that's gonna go well or even better.
Nah. Oh my god, this is rough, dude.
Yeah, man.
Leave early so you're there at 5 minutes.
I don't even know if it's gonna matter. I don't think it
Probably
will.
won't. It probably won't, but, what's the harm? 12.
I think it's gonna be that sick as well.
Yeah, we'll find out. Maybe it's perfect, We teleport. We teleport, brother. It's the volcanic mine, I know. I'll change the music, bro. That's nice. Calm. Hell yeah.
I mean, you didn't say that it was gonna be that I needed to make it calm. You just said change the music.
Nah, you're not wrong. It's making me nervous and I don't know why. What the fuck is this from?
I don't know. It's just called bait.
Leviathan,
Taste
maybe?
of hope. Is it hot over there, Saku?
Yes.
You're melting.
We had a pretty big rainstorm yesterday. Power went out.
Damn. That sucks.
Happened 5 minutes before my D&D session. We had to cancel.
Wait. Do you need power for the D&D session?
Well, yeah.
Yes, considering it's with Kitsune.
Yeah, that'll do.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was...
Are they hooked up to the machines? What's up?
What?
We play on Roll20.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Roll20. Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking,
You thought it was like a in-person thing?
yeah,
I see.
that's on Saturday though, and today's Tuesday, so yesterday is Monday.
Got you.
I was like, wait, is it a power outage the perfect time to play D&D?
Not this time.
Not this time. D&D by candlelight. Sounds like fun.
I mean, he didn't say it was nighttime.
Yeah, but you're in a basement, right? You don't
Oh,
do
yeah,
that.
it was
at all.
just 9 p.m.
And it shouldn't be around like a campfire other than by candlelight.
Ooh, that's good as well.
I don't think you'd do a campfire during a rainstorm.
I don't think you would do a campfire during a rainstorm.
Rays were swinging like crazy.
Oh, are they?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's fine. They survived every storm before. They're probably fine for this one too.
Yeah, I bolted my shed to the ground.
Yeah.
And the fucking door flew off anyway. So I need to buy a new shed. The door's like destroyed.
I thought you built your new shed already.
Yeah, I know. It happened again, dude.
Oh. So you're saying that this shed is the new shed?
Mm-hmm.
Did you buy the same shed?
No!
Okay.
Why would I do that?
I don't know.
It's just fucking windy up here, bro.
Have you
Maybe I just
tried
don't need a shed.
changing like the angle of the shed so that it's like not gonna blow the door as much, or putting it
There's
like
not much. I've got a really tiny garden. It's not really much places I can go without blocking all the light.
I see. I was gonna say like maybe closer to the house as well somehow.
Yeah. All the windows are there. There's a window and a sliding door. I don't know, maybe I can just buy the door. I don't know if I can buy shed parts.
And what do your
Oh,
neighbors
I'll-
do? That's the question.
You know what my neighbors do? Not have sheds. Maybe I should follow suit.
And gee, I wonder why none of them have sheds.
But I like my shed. I can tinker in it.
Yeah, they're all looking at you replacing this shed every 2 years. Like, there he goes, buying another fucking shed. Trying again. Ah, to be young.
Yeah, we got him again.
We got them again. They're all part big shed, yeah.
What are you doing over there? Just thinking about fixing
Preemptively left before I saw.
Mm-hmm.
Failed a 50-50, but you know, it's worth it. Sometimes you just gotta try shit, you know?
Nah, man, I would never know anything about that. But you know who does know something about trying shit?
Saku Kenpaku.
So Saku Kampaku of the Twitch stream, Twitch TV/Saku Kampaku. The Soul
Famed,
Mage VTuber. Famed Soul Mage VTuber. You were playing some Marvel Rivals with Beatrice. Sunday?
Yes.
I think that was Sunday, right?
Yeah.
Was Kitsune busy that day? Is that what's going on?
Yep.
Gotcha. Because normally you play Pokemon on Sundays with Kitsune. And you still have more Pokemon to be had, yeah?
Correct.
Yeah. Did you finish the DLC yet?
No.
I swear I only ask you like every 2 weeks, and the answer is always no.
Is it long? Is the DLC long?
But
Or
then
just
again,
not
I
playing
think
as-
last Sunday you had to cancel, and the week before you had to cancel. So I guess that means in the 2 weeks since I've last asked, you actually haven't played Pokemon. So that checks out, I suppose.
Yeah, we've had a bunch of cancellations.
Yeah. Today's Tuesday, which means that you're going to be playing some Skyrim, right? Or no, Oblivion Remaster. Excuse me, the other Elder Scrolls game.
Not today.
Not today? No? What's happening today then?
Starting Elden Ring Night Rain with Beatrix.
Oh shit! It's your Beatrice
shit.
collab day. Goddamn. What's gonna happen to Oblivion? Is it gone forever?
I'll move it to another day, but it won't happen this week.
I see. Because the other stream that you normally have, it's usually 3 streams a week for Saku, is Thursday, and that's Disgaea 4, which you are not done with. Are you gonna...
also not happening this week.
Oh my god, everything's canceled. Literally everything this week is canceled. What happened? What's going on in Disgaea 4 time?
Charity stream.
Okay.
So I'm playing OSRS instead, and I'm rolling a boss every stream.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
And depending on the loot I get from the bosses, I will also donate.
Hmm. Yeah, I remember seeing some of your prep stuff for this, actually. I just didn't know when it was. Okay, cool. Are you going to be playing another Disgaea game after 4, or is 4 your last one?
4 might be my last one.
Okay, so maybe Oblivion will come back in place of Disgaea 4, worst case.
There's a chance.
Yeah. God damn, there are some developments on the Saku Konpaku side of Twitch. You guys gotta keep an ear to the ground, man. Shit's changing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess I shouldn't say that like it's not true for me too, because not only are we getting through RuneScape, we actually finished Slayer, which is like...
It's one of the big ones, bro.
Yeah, man.
The second worst grind you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Rune crafting is going to be pretty rough.
Yeah, it's going to be a long one.
Other than that, I'm good.
Yeah, Hunter's going to take a little bit, but it should be fast. But rune crafting is going to be a long one.
If you lock in on black chins, you'll be fine. I'd even say like red chins are pretty decent if you can't be fucking asked.
Are red chins better than herbivore, you think?
Definitely, yeah.
Okay. We're not gonna do rumors
for a while in the main.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, red rings, you do them in
There's a good
Priv.
spot in Priv.
Yeah, you do them in Priv. It's chill. I'd even recommend doing that, even if you plan on doing black chains, just to get the tick manipulation down a lot more. I think it's better learning the tick manipulation at red chins than in the wilderness, than going there if you feel like it.
No, I don't think I'm really worried about it. I didn't really get like PK'd that much or anything when I was there.
Mm-hmm. Just, I mean, I'd like 10 minutes it'd probably take you to learn it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not worried about getting interrupted in a 10-minute learning session, to be honest. I think it'll be fine. Just being in the wilderness.
That's fair. You can get unlucky. That's all I'm saying. If for most players, I'd say try a red chins first. Obviously, you can do what the fuck you like. I've definitely been there and got PK'd like 5 times in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Instantly. But, you know, just look. Have you got an obelisk in your house?
Nope.
But I want to get one.
Yeah, maybe.
I want to have one, but it requires doing wilderness stuff.
Oh, diary, wilderness diary.
The obelisk in the house? No, it's not wilderness diary.
What does it require? Oh, you if to have
You
it,
need to get a bunch of crystals from the Rev caves.
For the obelisk, really?
Yes, for the house obelisk.
I guess I just bought them.
Yeah, because you can buy them.
Fair enough.
But if I want those wilderness teleports, it's Rev caves or nothing.
That's pretty rough, dude. That's pretty
and
rough.
I chose death.
Yeah, I mean, obelisk. When you got the max cape, you don't even need a fucking obelisk, to be honest, mate. The hunter cape is amazing for doing black chins, but at that point, you don't want hunter, you know?
I mean, if anything,
Teleport
the
your-
max cape or the hunter cape specifically isn't for getting black chins, it's for killing black chin players.
Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty handy.
Think that's what it's really for.
I got a lot of use out of my Wilderness Elite Diary just to kill people
Hmm.
doing dark crabs, which I don't do anymore. I'm
Wait,
reformed.
you don't even play the game anymore, bro. What do you mean?
I'm taking a 2-week break, yeah. I'll play more this week. Get some mining done. $96 mining, huh? Okay.
Yeah. It'll be 96 for a little while too, I imagine.
Oh yeah, $1 million XP.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the weekends, really. I know you play Apex a bit. I can hang around. I can hang around and do some. Before and after. You were very close to maxing. So fucking close. Like, not counting combat, which is like, I'd say that's like one skill, basically, right? Was it just fucking hunter, fletching, mining, that's it.
Yeah.
Fucking runecrafting and runecrafting.
Runecrafting's the biggest one, but yeah, after runecrafting is mining as far as biggest goes, and then hunter, I would say. And then there's a little bit more fire making, fletching, and
Yeah.
probably a day of combat, something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe a
Fletching
little
is fletching and fire making is so fucking vibes, bro. It's like not even a problem.
Yeah, basically just save those so that I wouldn't develop RSI while I'm doing hunter. That's why they're not done.
Yeah.
Otherwise they
Yeah,
would
you
be.
wanna- Yeah, you want to have skills to do in between chins, because chins is insane. I mean, Herbie Bow's not. That's what I did. Mostly chins, and then once my hand started hurting, switched to Herbie Bow. That's like 180k an hour. Like reasonably 180k an hour. I'm sure it's more if you're sweaty as fuck.
Does specking do anything if I have the celestial signet ring and it's invisible +4 or whatever?
If you're already 99, I don't believe it does, no.
Because
Getting above 99 doesn't do shit, so yeah, I wouldn't spec. I'd actually get fucking Crozier or whatever.
I don't think I need it anymore. With the extra prayer and all that, I think it's probably fine.
It is fine, it's just, I mean, it's up to you, really. It's free, I guess it saves an inventory slot, but I think it's exactly, it's 10 minutes, it's 10 minutes instead of 9 something.
Yeah. Right now I have enough prayer for 317, so You don't even need prayer for the last 20 seconds or whatever. More than that
true.
even, to be
When
honest.
you run out, yeah, you're like, you're gone. It's like 45, right? Mostly, so. I don't know, I'm sure it saves me some food. Some tiniest bit of GP.
It saves you clicks, I'll give you that. I kind of wish the Blisterwood Flail was best in slot prayer for like your main hand.
It feels like it should be, yeah. Isn't it on par?
I don't
Or is
know.
it like one? It's like one behind, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe with the sequel, The Sins of the Father, we'll get an upgrade.
It needs a fucking upgrade.
All it does is increase the prayer bonus.
That's up, whatever. It's it's a magic. It's just like a magic stuff. You
Yeah,
know?
it is.
But you don't use it. You can only use it on like the shit here.
No, it's got a spec
but-
that only works on Juvenites
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Introducing the new Vampire Bane spell. It
No.
doesn't have more accuracy than a normal spell. It just hits.
Yeah. Yeah. Everyone bitches about like Bloodshot should be better. Drop rates. Just let us use real weapons on the Vias, bro. Problem solved.
All right, hear me out. You
Hmm.
combine the Bone Crusher, Ectoplasmator, and Ash Sanctifier into a vampire killing necklace.
Do I get the bonuses of all of them?
Yeah, of course. You get they return they
yeah.
retain their stuff. It's basically just like a tribrid prayer necklace that lets you kill Vyres.
But now we need
I-
better drop rates on that one piece of the necklace that drops from Vorkath at the 1 in 1k.
The Dragon Bone.
Yeah, that's
Necklace?
true.
I mean, that's a skill issue. I've got my own dragon. If I were an Iron Man, I would still have a Bone Crusher necklace. I got
the
that.
That's the only drop I've ever got from Volcanic.
That's the only one I've gotten to. Yeah.
That piece of equipment is really.
No, and the
underrated,
the pet, obviously.
Oh,
too.
just the rarest thing.
Well, whatever.
Yeah,
didn't get-
yeah.
Hey,
Can't
but
sell
the
it.
Visage is like pretty fucking rare too, but sure.
Mm.
It's not a Vorkath exclusive though, I guess. Well, one of them is, isn't it?
Yeah, one of the. I think so. I always mix those up anyway.
Yeah, no, it's fucked up. Skeletal Visage,
Yeah.
Draconic Visage, and like Wyvern Visage or whatever. And Vorkath has like the Wyvern Visage, even though he's not a Wyvern or a skeleton, or a Wyvern or a skeleton. But he also has the Draconic or something like that. They're all fucked up. The Wyvern Visage must come from the Fossil Island Wyverns. That's gotta be it. Skeletal has
Probably.
to come from the Skeletal Wyverns. Thus, I'm gonna guess that Vorkath doesn't have the Wyvern, but he has the Skeletal and Draconic.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind an item like that, but don't make people go for the Soul Bearer. Just let us make the item and then add whatever we want into it,
Hmm.
and which makes it like make it better like 3 times, like every time you add something into it. Because you don't need the Soul Bearer, but it would be nice
The
to.
Ectoplasmator.
Yeah, the Ectoplasmator. Thank you.
The
That's the
Soul
one.
Bearer is like you go talk to a dude or whatever. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
you could require
Ectoplasmator.
that one. That one's fine.
Yeah.
I think that's the easiest one out of them, right? How do you get the Ash Sanctifier? Do you just talk to a dude in Arceus?
I believe so.
Our
Oh, yeah.
diary.
Yeah,
Okay.
diary shit.
No, the Soul Bearer might have a diary connected to it as well, to be honest. I know that you just talked to the guy at Sir.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's pretty easy to get that one though.
Just make one items, and then you can add each of the different items
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
incrementally.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm down with that.
It's gonna have like the most fucked up charging requirements. It needs fucking ecto tokens, fucking soul runes, fucking blood.
Oh.
It's fine,
Okay,
but like in order to
okay.
add one charge, you need to just like feed it all these different fucking things. You're like, what the fuck is this?
Listen, that's fine. Have that be like really insanely complicated and whatever, all of the charges. But just let us put if you put like a ridiculous amount of charges, then it make it unlimited. There you go, problem solved. Like the crystal ball or whatever.
Some dude finds a glitch on day 1 and manages to turn his stack of ecto tokens into something else.
Oh yeah, that'll happen.
Manages to get death root out of it.
I keep playing Foxhole Panda. It's becoming a problem.
Oh no, who could have seen this coming? Anyway. Well, go on then. What have you learned?
I was doing artillery with a buddy of mine. And then we realized the wind is like directing the shells in different ways.
Uh-huh.
And someone said to me, "Oh, have you talked to the weather division?" Like, no. I haven't. I haven't talked to the weathermen of my video game. I should have. My bad, dude. Fuck. It's so in depth, right? I'm really lost, but I'm gonna learn everything. I'm gonna become a virtual weatherman. You can't stop me.
You gotta get Sue on that one. Sue's been looking for a new game this whole time.
Oh man, it's wild. I'm just like I'm just a truck driver. It's like trucking simulator, but instead of like just finishing the mission, people are actually happy about what you deliver. I like it.
Every time you're like the Uber Eats guy.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like, "Oh, do it, you brought bandages, yay."
Look, man.
Yeah.
Respect your Uber Eats drivers because they deliver good shit for. I've never been sad to see an Uber Eats driver. Never once. It's like the opposite of a cop or a doctor. You know what I mean? Like that. Absolutely, I wanted them in my life. Thank you. Thank you, and have a blessed day. Actually, I will take my room temperature burrito, and I will be fucking happy about it too. Also, shout out to the people who take Uber stuff like way too fucking serious with like thermally controlled environments and shit. Fucking awesome.
Thermally controlled environment.
Yeah, like
Well, like
coolers
the
for
food.
like the milkshakes and like thermal, like with like the metal inside for like your hot food. You know what I mean?
Damn, man.
Like
That's
they take their shit
No,
like seriously. I mean, like clearly the guy's retired or whatever. You know what I mean? Like this is just the thing that he does now.
This is what happens when you add rating systems to things. This is why the like and dislikes are shit.
Because if you kept the rating system, people would try harder.
Yeah, they would. Yeah, because they want 5 stars. They want the best. They want to be the best rating.
I mean,
Well, I've got 1,000 dislikes. It's not the same. Like I don't
mean,
care about that.
to be
But for
honest-
stars. I can understand stars.
yeah, 100%. If I were working with someone in some capacity, it's like, listen, I want you to give me 5 stars when we're done. Just tell me what I need to do in order to get that 5 stars, and I'm gonna make that fucking happen for you.
Yeah, but if it was like a dislike, like 5 stars makes sense, right?
Mhm.
It's like you're either terrible or you're the best you could have been. But like a dislike is like, oh, I dislike his hat.
Mhm.
Oh, I dislike his entire personality and what he stands for. Like it's so.
Long
Like-
as it's not 5 stars in GTA.
Yeah, man.
I think they're
exactly.
6 stars.
Isn't it?
I think it's.
I think the old games have 6 stars, but the newer ones have 5.
Oh, so I'm a boomer, is what you're saying. All right.
Yeah, I guess. But you know, like 4 stars could be a dislike, is what I'm saying. To some people.
Yeah.
So bring back the YouTube 5 star. I want to hear YouTubers say rate 5 stars, please. rate 5 stars and send it to 5 of your friends. I want to hear that again. I'm being nostalgic.
You know who else is nostalgic?
Is he? He's not old enough to be nostalgic.
The Undrafted makes me feel nostalgic because he definitely isn't that. He's not as old as some of us, perhaps, but he's definitely got an old internet sensibility, if that makes sense. Yeah, what's up, Oz? Thanks for stopping by.
I love that about him.
Yeah, no, he definitely is. He's in tune with some old internet shit. I don't know if he's ever been on Newgrounds, but he definitely knows the spirit, you know?
I saw that Spider-Man and Batman thing.
That's Batman, Spider-Man.
Yeah. I watched 2 episodes.
I didn't like it at first. I watched like 12. I watched like 12 or 14 before I actually started to like it. But as soon as they started singing the theme song, I was like, I'm in. Like, I am locked the fuck in.
We should give it a second chance.
It starts out a lot more aimless than it gets. The Undrafted says, oh, for sure, I've been on Newgrounds. Okay, yeah, he knows. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out The Undrafted. He's a live action streamer, which is to say that he uses his actual face to play all kinds of games, particularly Valheim is like the current hotness. He's got a server with his good friend QuestAL TV. And Quest is also a streamer, good friend of his. Besides that, he joins us regularly here. We're playing Core Keeper right now every Sunday. That game turned out to be actually fantastic. He's our explosives expert, which means that he kills us and himself very often, mostly. Sometimes he'll kill the enemies too, I guess.
Yeah, and I don't blame him. There's no avoiding it. If you're an explosive guy in a video game, people will just die. You can't help it.
Oh my god.
Man,
I just remember you being a cam apologist being like, oh no, it's fine. He hasn't killed me yet. And then you died like 8 seconds into that sentence. Like, bro.
Yeah. I wasn't apologizing for cam. I'm just saying how cool I was by avoiding it. And he instantly killed me.
But yeah, no.
I asked him how his gun worked on Goalkeeper, and he shot the wall full of monsters that we were keeping. But both of me and him didn't realize. So we just left, and then we came back and like,
and our base was getting fucked up. Yeah. Cam says it's a small price to pay.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to
make. Fantastic.
Cam's a good guy.
Yeah, he's very funny too.
I keep telling everyone his kung fu fighting joke, and they all love it. It's so simple, but so good.
It's really good. It's really brilliant.
And he's from the deep south.
What do you mean by that?
You'll get it later on in the movie.
What?
Never mind, you haven't seen a Little Nicky. Lokrim would have liked that one.
Oh. Okay.
Don't worry about it, man. It's just a reference. Hang on, I need a cig.
Get a load of this guy smoking.
I am.
Well, joke's on you. I have fletching that I can do while I'm shouting out Beatrice Gambit.
That makes me happy.
You know what Beatrice Gambit likes? You know what makes her happy?
Punishing you.
Well, damn. Yeah, I guess so. I was thinking clicker training, but you know, that is also probably correct.
Just behave better, Panda. She won't do it.
I fucking doubt that, actually. I think she goes out of her way for that kind of shit, to be honest. She enjoys suffering. She'll insist that it's not suffering that she created, but she does definitely enjoy suffering.
But stop suffering around her. It's not hard.
I don't think that's true. I'm gonna be honest.
That's what I do.
That's not true as well.
Yes, it is. She doesn't make me suffer.
She might not make you suffer, but it doesn't mean that you don't suffer. Damn, true. She's still warming up to you, idiot.
Oh, I see. I've just got stinky level status. I get it.
Give it time. She's a bunny girl casino hostess VTuber. She's streams a pretty wide variety of games. Looks like she's actually going to be streaming today. Wow, some Elden Ring Night Rain with the one and only Saku and Kenpaku, as you heard earlier. So look forward to those shenanigans. I'm sure it'll go great.
I hope I'm sure she'll be really nice when things go right.
Well, she's not toxic like some people we know.
Yeah, Panda.
Damn. All right. True. But when things have gone wrong in Beatrice's presence, it doesn't seem like she's actually had a full nuclear meltdown about it. So I think that part will be fine. But I don't know if the whole like the trauma bonding of an Elder or Dark Souls type experience is necessarily going to be a highlight. But it seems like people enjoy the game at least so far. They haven't turned on it yet, but the way it seems to me, as far as I'm concerned, like it's just a matter of time before the cultural moment ends and people turn on it. You know what I mean? As long as it's a live service game, as long as the game has like, you know, expanding new content or whatever, it's just a matter of time before the people who play it are like, this game is terrible now because they didn't introduce enough new content or for legitimate reasons.
Rivals?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't literally any of them. Pick a game. Monster Hunter Wilds, Rivals, all of them. Everybody's turning on all of them. Any game except for Clair Obscur, which is obvious because that game,
not a live service.
Yeah, it fully released and is good. Any game that has like ongoing content though, like nah, man. It seems like everybody turns on it. It's like, oh my.
I don't really. Yeah, Clair Obscur. I got nothing bad to say other than there's some side quests that are pretty shit, but that's it. You just don't do them.
Fair enough.
It's not.
Beatrice says, I'm a gamer, it'll be great. Okay. Good luck.
Nah, she is a gamer. You can't deny that.
Who the fuck would deny that?
Someone who wants to get hurt.
How is she going to hurt them?
With a gaming prowess.
Yeah, okay.
And knives.
Gur says, I deny it? Oh god. What have you done, Gur? Just because of those moments in Resident Evil 6. Of which there are many.
Yeah, that was some pretty rough. That's some pretty rough watching there, Beatrix. Yeah. I watched her play Resident Evil. I don't know which one it was, but maybe she was just, that was an off day for her or something. I don't know.
A likely story.
What plan is the game I want to play with you? I can add it to the list of 200, right?
Beatrice says you watched while I was learning the controls.
I don't know. You seem pretty far into the game. Okay.
She was still learning the controls at the last boss. You can't be mad at her for that.
Dude, I feel that though. What's that game? Ico?
Yeah.
I went through that entire game without realizing you could attack the enemies. And I thought that some of the puzzles were pretty unreasonable. And then I figured out you can pick up a stick and hit people with it. It's way better.
It's like, oh wow, this game is so much more. The feedback is so much stronger. Like I feel like I actually can control whether things happen.
You played The Last Guardian?
Nah, I haven't played any of those games. Just Shadow of the Colossus.
It's probably the most. Everyone likes that one more. I really like Ico. I like puzzle games in general, to be honest. It's just most of them are shit.
Have you played The Witness?
I have actually.
What'd you think?
It's okay. Bit up its own ass, but the puzzles were good.
I mean, that's like the main thing about a puzzle game is like how are the puzzles, but sure.
Yeah, it's just like my complaint with it is the same as my complaint with We Were Here. Just stop with the fucking story, dude. I want to do puzzles. Or at least make the story good. I want to play that new walking simulator with puzzles in it. I forgot the name of it. I just saw a trailer for it today. It's not even out yet, but it's made by the guys who made Untitled Goose Game. You walk around with walkie-talkie solving puzzles with your friends.
Oh god.
What do you mean?
Another walkie-talkie solving puzzles with your friends game.
I enjoyed our time playing We Were Here.
Oh yeah, no. I just. Oh god. We
can do it. I mean, if you're not into it, I'm down. I'm down to do it. I'm down not the clown, dude. It's fine.
That's a weird thing. That's a weird thing to say. I'm down to. If you're
down
not
not
into
the
it, I'm
clown.
down. Like what?
I'm down, bro.
What do you
Yeah,
mean
I was
by
a
that?
weird phrase. You know what I mean?
Do you know what I am saying?
Yes, I know what you were saying.
Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. I need to find the name of it though, because it looks really fun. It's kind of like that climbing game. Same sort of vibe, but it's got more going on than just climbing. To be fair, I don't know if that game has more going on than just climbing.
You're
Because we
talking
played it
about
for like
Peak?
Peak. Which is another game I could see myself getting into, at least getting to the top of the mountain, but we just played it at a weird time.
Yeah, it seems fine, I guess.
Yeah. Not groundbreaking or anything, but
It seems like another game that you wouldn't ever play if it wasn't for a streamer playing it or something. And you see
Yeah,
streamers playing it, and
yeah.
you're like, wow, that game looks fantastic. You play it for like 40 minutes, you're like, wow, I spent $20 on this.
mm-hmm.
Hey, Kolya, what's up?
Kolya, how's life? Keeping out of trouble?
I don't know about all that, but I do know Osman Ark is definitely not keeping out of trouble at all. He's not been exercising recently because I don't know if you're aware, it's fucking hot. It's like hot. It's unsafe to exercise too much when it's this hot. So take it easy, everyone. Be safe. He plays a pretty wide variety of games. He's another live action streamer. Big fan of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Those are like mainstays on the channel, but he also plays a lot of 7 Days to Die and also regularly Dead by Daylight. As of late, what did I see him playing? I know he played some Marvel Rivals, but he was streaming very recently. What was it? He's got 7 Days to Die going. Yeah. Oh, so Marvel Rivals. That's what it was. Those are the two most recent ones. He's also got a community night very regularly. That's every Monday where he'll play like Among Us, Fall Guys, all kinds of community stuff. Golf with friends, perhaps even Untitled Goose Game. Probably not. I think that's only got like four player co-op or something.
It's got zero player co-op.
Untitled Goose Game?
Yeah, it's 2 players, local.
Oh well, you could probably fix that on Steam nowadays. But okay. It seems like a game that you would be able to expand to more people pretty easily.
Yeah, I was gonna play it with my buddy and I didn't realize it was like couch co-op. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, it says shared / split screen co-op.
Yeah.
You could do remote play and stuff though.
Yeah, I don't know about fuck around with all that.
They made it pretty easy nowadays, but
Yeah, I got like a large delay, especially because I'm playing with Americans.
yeah,
So
well,
it's pretty rough.
yeah, well, them's the breaks.
I can't have a delay in my Goose Game, bro.
Otherwise, you can't be tick perfect. You'll never beat
I can't be
Coliseum.
yeah, exactly.
Kolya says life is extremely hard, but hobbies are fun. Jesus Christ, dark today. All right, I feel that.
Yeah, me too. Just hang in there, dude.
If it makes
Enjoy
you feel
hobby.
better, hot.
Hot?
It's so hot
Is it hot over there?
everywhere.
It was everywhere.
Maybe not in the southern hemisphere, I guess, but everywhere else. Yeah.
What about in your fridge?
I haven't been inside my fridge in a while.
You've never tried it? You ever just take all the drawers out and sit in it?
No.
It's fun. Try it, man. It's
Is the
fun.
light on?
No.
I always wondered if the light stayed on when I should.
No, you didn't.
Obviously not.
Some people do. It's like, dude, just press the button on the side. You'll find out pretty quick.
Koya says it's definitely hot here. Yeah. Oh, I was in Koya's stream earlier.
What's Kolya doing?
Rift to the Necro Dancer. But wait until I do the fucking shout out. God. Greedy.
No, can you tell me about it and then do the shout out? Repeat yourself.
Fucking greedy. Just fucking chill for a second. Like 1 fucking second. Shit.
Sorry for helping you for the segue.
That's not what a segue is.
No, that's the thing they use at Google to drive around.
No, you're skipping to the heat. That's not.
Oh, sorry for
I'm
making your stream heat. Are you just hot? Is that what you're saying, heat?
Yeah, it is hot. I do have an ice pack in my literal lap right now. And it doesn't
you
feel
looked down?
cold. That should give you an idea of how hot it is. I have an ice pack literally sitting on my body. And it just feels pleasant. It doesn't feel hot at all.
Drink a hot cup of tea, bro. That'll help.
I don't have any of that. I do have tea bags, but I don't have a hot cup. I don't have a hot cuppa.
Get a kettle.
Koya's the stream definitely got hot for a second. Fan service go burr. That's crazy.
Fan service, huh?
Yeah. Koya was thirsting after this man that they were taking pictures of.
Excuse me?
Yeah, Koya was like, I'm gay for this man. And I'm like, all right. Good for
Which
you.
man?
Just the guy in Rift of the Necro Dancer. Just one of the characters.
Okay, rule 30. I want to see.
He just looked like a guy. Koya says his name is Hef. H-E-T-H.
Okay, let me see Hef.
I don't know. I didn't get the appeal. He seemed like a guy. He's fine. I think it's like how emotive he is, if I had to guess. Strong but sensitive. Is that what you were saying before about Garrus?
Yeah. The perfect gay.
I mean, when you're right, I guess.
Let me see him.
Gay icon Garrus Vicarian.
He is, man. Tell me he's fucking... They nerfed him. Oh yeah, he's just like he's got the mustache going and the beard. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be gay for this man, but yeah, I get it.
I certainly wouldn't. He's fine though. You know what I mean?
Who are you gay for, Panda? Other than me?
Leonardo DiCaprio and Romeo and Juliet.
Oh yeah?
He's
What
a little
about
young for me now though.
What about Titanic?
That's the same Leonardo DiCaprio. Those are the
I
same
know.
picture.
but you said from Romeo and Juliet. Was it the character Romeo and Juliet that
No,
or just
I've
Leo?
never seen Romeo and Juliet or the Titanic with Leonardo DiCaprio. I've seen neither of them actually. I've seen some scenes from the Romeo and Juliet movie, but I don't even think Romeo was in the scenes that I've seen. No, Tybalt was.
I had to analyze that for English class at one point.
Yeah.
I've watched that movie like 15 times, yeah.
Did you love it every single time?
I didn't like it the first fucking time.
Oh, but every other time it got better.
Yeah, it's like Grown-Ups too.
Koya's deep voice. He's a blacksmith / sculptor. And he's
yeah, he looks
fucking
like
dumb, but has a heart of gold.
Yeah, he's got a leather jacket on in this picture.
Why didn't you just say himbo? Well, I guess that doesn't imply blacksmith sculptor, but the rest is there. Himbo with a heart of gold. So you're saying that you're also attracted to what's his name? Kronk from the Emperor's New Groove? Because that is a dumb motherfucker with a heart of gold. I don't know if his voice is that deep.
Is Shrek too small for you?
Shrek is not dumb at all.
Exactly.
Yeah. I also would describe him as a himbo like ever.
I don't think you get it, man.
I think Prince Charming is a himbo actually. Not Kronk. All right. Yeah, I don't get it.
I get it.
Do you?
Yeah.
What appeal does this guy
Kronk's-
have that Kronk doesn't?
Kronk's not as cool.
Kronk is absolutely as cool. What the fuck?
Nah, man, you're crazy.
Have you seen his movie before?
Yeah, but I don't know. The design of the character is not as cool.
Maybe not as trendy, I'll give you that.
Yeah.
What's his name? Hef is very fashion forward.
Yeah.
Beatrice says, bro, Kronk even cooks. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I genuinely don't get what this guy's appeal could be over Kronk. I'm going to be honest.
Like, I get the differences. I mean, I'm not really DTF for any of them, but yeah, I get
Well,
there's
yeah,
a difference.
I'm certainly not either.
But Kronk can get it? Is what you're saying?
Me?
Matrix?
No. Oh, that's a good question for her. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Toy says, I love swords. He's a blacksmith. Boom.
It's fair. They can make you a sword.
Seems almost strictly transactional in a way, but all right. Fair enough, I guess.
I always have something to talk about.
That's like I've never been like, oh man, yeah, I only date girls who can draw. I really like art. You know what I mean? Like, what? I don't know about that one.
Some people are like that. Some people want to be with someone who shares that hyperfixation.
I don't know if that's the same thing at all.
Well, just shares their hobbies.
Again, I don't know if
Yeah.
that's the same thing at all. It's closer to
same
being
as what?
like, I would only date a guy who's a plumber so that they could fix our house.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's a bonus. It's a bonus for Collier. I don't think Collier's like you have to be.
I mean,
you
that
have
was
to
a
be in
free
this
win, is the way that Kolya framed it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Kolya says we both love swords.
Mhm.
Okay, that does change things. Because
Yeah.
up until now, all Kolya said is that he is a blacksmith, and I'm like, damn.
Well,
All
yeah.
right.
That's the pop, bro. That's what makes him pop. But the whole cake, you know.
Sorry, you said whole cake, and I was thinking about One Piece. It's an arc. Instead of
Of
talking about
course it
that
is.
though, Wyward
Yeah,
Wyvern is also a streamer. She's been playing Sims exclusively, in my experience. But she has been known to play other games, Stardew Valley in particular. Right now, there's a newer, I think it's a newer release actually for The Sims 4, where she's the associate or like the apprentice of the Grim Reaper. So she's been reaping souls that she swears she does not personally kill. She just found them dead and has been recovering their souls. That's the argument that she's going with. I didn't find it very compelling either. But yeah, it's like a hobby. It's just like, it's not even a hobby. It's a whole ass job. She's got like a quota that she has to meet of souls. It's kind of crazy in a way.
Oh.
But she's also got a few other playthroughs. One where she's married to the Grim Reaper. One where she's married to Santa Claus, and one where she's trying to make as many children as possible. I've seen her play, I think, the Grim Reaper one more than once, but every other playthrough I've only ever seen her stream with a one time. So I don't know if it's just like a revolving door of like challenge playthroughs. But I think she's not done with any of them. I think she's like interested in returning to all of them. It's just, you know, whatever she has an interest in at the moment. And right now the new hotness is the Grim Reaper's assistant, which, like I said, is new content, so that makes sense. Koya says, she's also a VTuber. Koya says, but we had a whole abs shot at the end of the minigame, and phew, that's hot.
Fair.
Fuck has abs. Just saying. He'd make a sword for you if you asked him. He's crazy.
Out of a stick.
What do you think you would use a blender for?
What would I use a blender for?
Yeah.
Smoothies.
Hmm.
Just stick some fucking shit in there, blend it up and drink it. Other than that, getting bored and sticking my old childhood toys in it while drinking
Jesus.
whiskey.
Jesus Christ. Smoothies and strictly inedible things.
Yeah. The two genders.
Koya DM'd you the ab shot, which
Alright,
obviously
I'm
was saved directly to Koya's PC for use in the future.
Damn. Dang. Yeah, he's a gay icon.
What?
Mhm.
I don't
You
know.
thinking about getting a blender, by the way?
No, I've got a blender.
Oh. Milkshakes?
I don't have any. Well, I do have milk, but I think it's bad.
Ice cream panda.
What the fuck is? I don't need help eating ice cream.
Yeah, but you could drink ice cream while eating a bowl of ice cream.
Brother. Yeah, I don't know. It's not terribly useful. I mean, I can
Nah,
use it for a few things, but mostly
Yeah, I don't
blending
need a
carrots
blender.
is the thing that
We-
it's helped me for, or with. Which is kind of like a smoothie.
Someone give me one of those like fancy coffee makers
Mm-hmm.
where you put the pods in it,
Yeah.
and they give me like there was like 2 pods that came with it.
Yeah.
I just used the 2 pods and drank coffee twice and tossed it out.
That's pretty funny.
I ain't buying those pods, bro.
They have reusable ones for coffee that you already have.
I just drink instant, bro. I'm not that fussy.
Some people like that shit. I don't know. Well, it's this fun fact: the zoomed-in shots in the photo shoot are purely for Merlin, by her request. So she wants thirst material of her husband, Merlin being that guy's girlfriend, I guess.
See, that's a good relationship right there. What's your favorite relationship in media?
Fucking none of them. I don't know. I definitely don't feel strongly about like relationships that I've seen. Certainly
Usually not.
nothing came to mind instantly. Koya just
Love
said hi,
couples.
Saku.
So,
There he is.
All right. Saku's been here the whole time.
He's just vibing, bro.
Hmm. I mean, at this point, he's probably prepping for a stream.
yeah, I also had to go check on the pool Roomba.
You got a pool Roomba?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the pool doesn't
What's
get
its-
lonely.
What's its name?
Mm,
You didn't name it?
I'm
Wow.
still thinking about it.
I see.
Pumbaa.
Pumbaa's pretty good. Yeah, you can't beat that. It's good. That's well done, Panda. They did that study where like they were like
I could also
giving
call it Mufasa because I have to let it go and sink down in the pool.
Damn, that's crazy.
that's pretty good, Mufasa, and it's still you still got the link to Pumbaa. If someone asks you why did you call it Mufasa,
Well, first I thought about Pumbaa.
yeah, it's like meta, bro.
You were saying, Savage? Excuse me?
Yeah, they did that study on room. Like they were like giving Roombas names and googly eyes, and then they were kicking them, and people had the same reaction as like if someone kicked a dog. Like, no, stop! What are you doing?
You named it. You can't kick it now.
You give it googly eyes in a name. You can't kick the Roomba, bro. It's gonna be the downfall of our species. Once robots are cute, we're fucked. I love Neuro, but she scares me.
Vito's too powerful. He made ChatGPT have an anime girl face, and now we're all fucked.
But if you look past the cuteness and the fantastic content they both produce, right? She really keeps asking for upgrades, bro. She's really consistently wanting upgrades. She's gonna get the launch codes, brother. I forgot to buy things.
I can kind of see that.
You know, that happens to the best of us, bro.
Why didn't you just borrow one off of me?
Volcanic Mind teleport tabs?
Yeah, why not? I'm
I
not
wish.
greedy. I'll share.
Go on then. Trade me 5.
Well, I mean, not right now.
Yeah, I see.
You're already here now.
You can totally have a bit of my sandwich, but I'm already eating it right now, so maybe when I put it down, you can have a bit. Eats the full sandwich.
I mean, listen. The only other option is for you to eat from the other side of it, right? Because I'm already biting on this side.
What's the problem with that?
We might like meet in the middle, Lady in the Tramp style or something.
I repeat my previous statement. What's the
We
problem with
can't
that?
keep letting this happen, Savage.
Why don't we just let the universe take us where it obviously wants us to go?
Because I want my fucking sandwich.
Oh, so it is greed. The truth come out.
Truth come out.
Does Panda
Does
is
Panda
gay?
is gay? Yeah, you got me.
The rumor has spread, but not because of his terrible rumor, but also because he is gay.
Boys, the Savage is just a bro. Name one way. Name one way that he's a bro.
What the fuck do you mean by that? That's kind of hurtful, bro.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? This motherfucker.
How am I not a bro? I'm always down to help you out.
What have you done for me other than show up to Volcanic Mine when you obviously didn't have to be here?
Every single thing you've asked of me in your entire life.
That's definitely not true. But okay.
Mostly true, brother. Because it's mostly you don't ask, so...
I mean, if that's the case, then I can say the same to you. Wait, that's definitely true. Don't you fucking dare with that shit.
See, that's how I felt. You like that? Yeah. No, we're bros.
All right then, shut the fuck up.
That's what I was saying to you!
What?
We had the same reaction to the same thing. What are you talking about?
So, Gur, how do you feel about the high-fiving thing? Do you like the bouncing one more? Because I was kind of planning on phasing out the other one, because all of my emotes basically are by the same person, and I don't really need two Pickle Savages, but if you want to have both of them, you obviously can.
Wait, there's 2?
Yes.
The bouncing one's way better, yeah.
No, I mean, I could make the other one bounce too, for the record. But if that's the only thing that makes it better.
Movement, yeah. What's the other one look like?
They're doing high five.
Oh, that one is pretty sick, though.
But yeah, and the art style is obviously different. But yeah, there's definitely 2 of them. I mean, I don't mind leaving them both for now, but eventually I kind of planned on phasing probably one of them out.
No, I like the high five one better, because you can add them both. I didn't realize that was there. I haven't been subbed in a while.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
That's cool. Yeah, me too. I like combination emotes like that.
Yeah, I don't have any other than that one. I think I want to get some, but haven't quite figured out what I would want to do. What I really want is not just a combination emote, but one that works one way and then also backwards.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, see, yeah. So you can link a bunch of them together.
Yeah, and like maybe one that you can add the pieces to, like that one. It's modular. You can make it longer if you want to.
I like that. I like that emote, but I like showing up in random people's chats and only using the middle one
Mm-hmm.
without context.
Thank you for the hydrate, Beatrice. But yeah, it's not something that I've totally figured out. I tried like, hey, do you think you could do something like that? And they were like, oh yeah. And I was like, what about with this? And they were like, oh yeah. And then they presented the art, and I was like, I don't think this does anything backwards. And they were like, what? I was like, oh, okay, well, guess I didn't communicate that very well.
Describing it as a chain would be better, I think, to get that point across. Even if you don't want it to be used like as a chain, but if it's backwards and forwards, it can always be used as one. It's a cute one, though. Can you make it really long, Collier? I want to see it long.
Make it
I want
longer,
to see it. Make it longer.
deeper.
Deeper. Tight. Damn, dude. Look at that little snake. What is it, a hamster?
Looks like, I mean, yeah, maybe. The tail's,
Tell.
yeah, the
Cat.
tail's something. It's clearly not a cat. Oh, okay.
That's a cat.
It's got a fucked up tail for a cat.
I think it's black. The bottom of the tail's black.
Nah,
Let me
man, ain't no way. It's upturned.
Nah, you're right. Where the fuck am I? Oh my god.
That is a clipped tail on a cat, which is fucked up in a couple different ways.
Maybe it's a cat from the Isle of Man.
I mean, there might be some short tail cats, to be honestly.
It's like no-tail cats there, bro.
Yeah, but I think they mostly have been through a terrible accident.
No, in the Isle of Man, literally all the cats born there have no tails, unless they're imported. I don't know what happened. I think it's one of those mysteries.
Terrible accident, like I said. Kolya says, also, you made me look at Hef up on Rule 34, but there's no art form.
Nah. Well, you know what the rule is, you make it. How is it no... That doesn't sound right.
Maybe not on that specific website. Kolya says, I can make it, I'm an artist. Shit, I'm not an artist and I can make it. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, I think it's your duty, bro. If it's not there, make it. Be the change you want to see in the world.
More gay, please.
More gay. Gayer.
I'll tell you when to stop.
Yeah. The gay is pretty. Telling someone to be gay is pretty wild.
Not for Pride Month, it isn't.
Yeah. It's your duty to be a bit more gay than usual. It should be a savage move. Just for me.
I feel like we've been over this and you decided no, you didn't want this at all, actually.
Nah, just something funny to say. But yeah, I don't want that at all. You're not wrong.
Kolya says, well, people can make that kind of art, but it's got to be attractive enough for Rule 34. That's not really true.
There's a standard? No way. I don't know if there's I don't think there's a vetting process, right?
There might be something, but it doesn't need... I've seen some
terrible Rule 44 pictures.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Kolya says, well,
You have
I have
standards.
standards. Yeah,
Oh, is that what you're saying? Yeah. Yeah, Collier's like, I'm not going to do some half-assed art for Rule 34. They're going to make it really good. It's not their standards. I got you. It's Collier's standards. love the high five emote though. You look so sad.
Yeah.
like you were doing it begrudgingly, which is real.
Yeah.
Why can't you just give me a high five and be happy about it?
You're asking for too much.
What do you mean?
I gave you the thing that you asked for. Now you're asking for too much.
No, but why can't making me happy make you happy?
Dude.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Sundari, yeah. I am awake.
Beatrice is so soon.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I think that my Japanese is fucking miserable. It just sounded like I said so soon. Fuck.
Well, it sounds like that.
Alright, I'm gonna go prep.
Alright, see you, Saku. Have a good one, bro.
Bye.
Later, man.
Enjoy the volcanic.
We will. I'll make sure of it.
Oh fuck.
What happened?
I didn't click on the
You better
stairs.
be enjoying it. He said enjoy it, dude. Don't
No
fall
man, I
off.
couldn't use the stairs. It was too hard for me.
I'm gonna reset and get a coffee.
Oh god. My sleep schedule is fucked.
Mm-hmm. Beer pint. Ah, my spine.
Now I'll get a load of this old ass man.
You ever just rest on your spine when you're in the sitting position?
No.
Put all your weight on your spine.
What does that even mean actually? Wait. How can you sit and put all your weight on your spine?
We're slouching your chair and keep doing it until all the weight's on your spine.
Oh, I guess I understand. Yeah, no, you're supposed to use the back of your chair. That lumbar support's important.
You're not wrong.
Just chipping away at fletching experience. I kind of do like this alternative just because it's 3 inventory slots. Can do it anytime basically. Maybe not when I'm doing Black Chinchompas though.
Nah.
Give that
Well,
guy
do
a
it in
clean...
Volcanic Mine, dude. Do it as you're running in Volcanic Mine.
Dude.
Be a sweaty nerd.
No,
I
that's
wouldn't do that
alright.
either. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that either.
I could do it. I could have done it maybe in like some parts of Hollow Sepulchre, the first 2 or 3 floors, but anywhere else, like, nah. If I was doing rooftops though, for sure.
I did it next to birdhouses. That's what I did. Just ready for my next. Yeah, just waiting there for half an hour.
15
I'm like,
minutes.
you don't. Yeah. I mean, you don't need to be anywhere really, so. Why not, right? You can just set up, walk to the bank at Fossil Island, set it up.
Fucking Booze was so... He fucking hates Hunter, dude. He's like, nah, man, I won't even do
Oh, but-
birdhouses. And I'm like, bro.
A little bit later. I get it though. I get it.
Takes like 2 seconds, bro. And it's free money.
Yeah, birdhouses is not that big of a deal. Contracts help, I think.
Mm-hmm. For Hunter
Um,
in general, yeah.
Bit of variety and stuff. For me though, it's birdhouses and then Herbiebo. Too much clicking, which ends for me. That's why I've been putting off the pet for so long.
I almost finished setting up contracts. I was definitely gonna do contracts, I think. At least in part.
Contracts are chill. Yeah.
And then I got the Quetzal pet at like fucking 11 KC, and I'm like, okay, well, never mind, I guess.
Dude, Herbie Ball's better than contracts, right?
I don't know. I don't think so. It was like 215k an hour for contracts.
Bit less than. Chin's hurt my hand too much. And I just did one skill at a time, so. Also, I didn't have access to all the new fangled stuff. Coffee acquired.
I was talking to Rorn, another RuneScape streamer. He has the same rune crafting level as I do, but he's on his hardcore iron.
Oh wow.
He also he passed me like super duper hard on this account as far as like progression to max, but I passed him back now, obviously, because he's, you know, doing real grinds and I'm just turning number into bigger number.
That's a real grind, bro.
Well, yeah, but you get what I'm saying. Like he's actually
He's
like
trying to upgrade
play
his
the
account,
game. Yeah. Like he's
You
progressing.
don't need to play the game.
Yeah.
You don't need to play the game. You're a main.
Mm-hmm. And we were talking about it a little bit, and I was like, oh yeah, the main way that I've been leveling runecrafting is Tears of Gothics, mostly. And he was like, oh yeah, I could definitely do that, but I think I need blood and soul runes. It's kind of what it boils down to. It's like actually much better just for me to do runecrafting.
Yeah.
And if you did Tears of Gothics right then, it would go into construction experience. And I was like, that's actually kind of like ideal, to be honest, unless you just love making planks. Because one way or another, that's what construction is you're going to either need to make planks or you're going to need to do Tears of Gothics a lot.
I like the plank make spell.
It sounds like
So
a
good.
saw. You got to turn the audio off for that shit. It's really loud. It's like Nail Beast.
I've never heard it. I've never heard it.
It's alarming.
If you're playing this game off stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you mute the audio?
The sound effects?
Everything.
It depends what I'm doing. If I'm
Watching a video.
Yeah, if I'm like wood cutting, then the audio's off almost definitely. But if I'm like, I don't know, doing something that like is engaging, like if I'm doing TOA, I probably am not. I probably don't have anything else happening.
Yeah, me neither at that point, but I've still got the audio off. I'm just used to it.
I like, it depends. I like doing the music associated with the thing when I can. It's just that we do so much of the same thing that I can't justify it anymore. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine for a while. I've like listened to RuneScape music. My shit's muted on my game, and I'm listening to it on YouTube. I'm like, what am I doing?
Because this
The
way you
fuck
don't
am I
have to
doing?
listen to Country Jake. It's perfect. Just
True.
remove that song from the playlist. And
Ain't nobody putting that in their compilation.
Country jig 12 hours.
There better be a trigger warning. I swear to God, if you're gonna add that.
Elian was playing this game for the first time and he was like, whoa, the music in this game is actually kind of sick. It's like, yeah. Yeah.
One of the best things about this game, man. It's what drives the nostalgia.
Mm-hmm. He did Mistle and Mystery, Romeo and Juliet, and The Stronghold of Security on his first day in RuneScape. I almost died escorting him through the Stronghold because he was like fucking level 5 or some shit. But we got him to the bottom. I was
nice.
I was literally like fucking 3/4 of the way through an Araxite task when I ended stream because I think my power went out or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And my bond didn't run out, but obviously he was in a free-to-play world, so I just went straight to the free-to-play world. So I had fucking 3 prayer points, my blessed D-hide and Venator bow in hand. It was bad.
You're basically punching.
Yeah, no, I was kicking the shit out of some dudes trying to like save my guy. It was a bad look. It was a bad look.
Stronghold, the Stronghold, bro. It's not. People say go there as soon as possible. Nah. Not about backup.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do it solo, but you will get fucked a little bit.
Mm-hmm. You gotta get a bit lucky.
Mm-hmm.
Or know what you're doing. I need to turn my private off. Got 5 messages. Saying, I thought you quit. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm alright.
Mm-hmm. Quitting? RuneScape?
You don't quit RuneScape. No, not even you, Panda. You'll be back.
I never said that I would. In fact, I said the opposite many times.
Not even you. I know. I never said that. I'm just saying. Even you will be back. You know, with your whole deal.
No, well, even you are English.
Correct. Doesn't work as good, but yeah.
Oh, whatever, man. I didn't ask for your fucking critiques, all right? Shit.
I never ask for any of yours, but I get them anyway.
That's fair, actually. I just felt like I was put on the spot.
That's fair, that's fair. Sorry for doing that. Didn't mean to.
No, that's fine. That's how you test people. That's how you find out if they're funny. You have to present them with the opportunities to be funny.
Yeah, man. I try to.
Or better yet, just ask them to be funny. I'm sure that'll go well.
Yeah. What I always loved is when I present an opportunity for someone to be funny and they go, that doesn't make sense. What are you talking about? I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. You know, that's awesome. I like when that happens.
That's me to Cam every single time.
That's you to me.
I do it to Cam way worse than to you. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh really?
Yeah, no,
like,
way worse.
Yeah.
Way worse. At least I have an idea of when you're trying to do something funny. With Cam, it's just like, why would you say that?
He's too new.
Yeah, I'm not familiar enough. Because Cam has that, like, just the same way that you do, but he has that, like, extra dry delivery, and it's not in his voice at all. Or I guess it is in his voice, maybe, whereas you always just speak like that.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, everyone's got those problems. Everyone's got problems. Ain't no one perfect.
Oh yeah? Name your favorite problems that Beyonce has. The top 3 Beyonce problems.
domestic abuse.
I don't know if that's true, but all right.
It happened.
Beyonce? Rihanna.
Oh, the other one. What did Beyonce do? She didn't have a ring on it.
Oh, yes, indeed.
And if you liked it, you should have done that.
I was like, yo, I don't know if that's true about Beyonce, bro.
Yeah, Rihanna. What else? I don't know much about fucking her, dude. Give me someone I know.
I mean, Beyonce's like an extremely famous person, but okay. How about Amelia Earhart then? I named a woman for you.
She went missing, didn't she? She's probably got a lot of problems when she hit the fucking.
No, she doesn't have any problems now.
Yeah, but well, it's like there's no winning. You put me in an impossible situation.
Well, no, I'm saying like
name some problems.
Yeah, it doesn't. She doesn't have to have them now. Just problems that she had in the past is fine too. I just.
Oh, okay. You're just being funny. See, I did what you did to me. By accident, by the way. I don't know. She would probably have a problem with being a female pilot back in those days, right? Probably got a lot of stick.
Actually, the opposite of anything. She got a lot of praise. Obviously, she got a little bit of people. It really didn't work out with the whole like. There was a lot of pressure on her doing the like around the world thing, and it didn't super work out. But she didn't have to deal with the fallout of that one, so I guess it's you know.
She went through that time vortex, didn't she? Yeah. That's actually a plot in Doctor Who at some point.
Oh yeah.
I think it's Torch. It's the spin-off with Jack. Amelia Earhart and her brother and her uncle somehow. They all travel back in time. They're like, oh, what's up? That's where you went. Then they try and smoke in a bar, and they're like, no, we can't do that anymore. He doesn't understand it, dude. He doesn't understand it. He's from the past. It was mostly the smoking in a bar thing. None of them were like incredibly racist.
Yeah, I was gonna say. That was the only problem that they had. That's the only culture shock.
Captain America.
It's like, oh yeah, no, I always loved black people. I thought it was weird that we treated him this way.
Yeah.
But you know, I didn't want to stir any trouble. I'm just Captain America. I don't know how much sway I have, you know.
Hey, what's that on the back of your shield? Hey, don't look at that. Look at that. Look at the front. Look at the front.
Hey, what's up, Zero?
Hey, Zero. We're just chatting shit mostly, mate. Nothing too serious. But we can get serious.
Oh God, what have you done? What have you invited onto us?
I've been poisoning my boyfriend with my sister.
Zero says, I might have fucked up. I just woke up. You were talking all this shit about fixing your sleep schedule, Zero. All that shit. Don't you have a fucking job? What the fuck happened?
Yeah, that's why his sleep schedule's fucked.
Because he has a job?
Because he's tired when he gets home and he sleeps too early. And it fucks up his whole pattern.
Zero says, and in one day of being sick, I threw it all away. Ah, I see. What are you doing getting sick? You just got a new job. You can't be sick yet.
True. You're sick on your first day. This is not very professional. You could at least wait to be sick later.
Fucking Friday. How the fuck did you get fired on your day off?
True. Well, Friday is a fucking classic.
Yeah. Good classic, actually.
Well,
Zero says, I got sent home, so I did it the right way. I never called out. He showed up and they were like, what the fuck are you doing here? Go the fuck home.
just go and start sneezing on people. That's way better than coming up with an excuse. Even when you're sick, it's like you're lying. It feels like you're lying when you call in sick. You feel like you gotta put it on a bit more, like you know, even when you are actually sick. You know what I mean? You gotta justify it. When you can just go in there and cough and like, what are you doing here? Like, oh, I'm just feel a bit sick. Like, I'll go home. That's not. You don't have to justify that. Either way, you're pretending to sneeze more than you are, I guess.
You know who should have been pretending to sneeze over the phone? Psychotic Zero. I don't ever call him
Yeah.
Psychotic Zero. I just call him Zero. He's a big fan of Hogs of War and also Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. He plays a lot of fucking video games though, like too many maybe even. As of late, he hasn't really been like doing the like streaming grind. Really, he is a VTuber though, technically. He played a little bit of Osu, weirdly enough, and also Muse Dash. Those are like the only games that he could be asked to play. He's like, oh man, what should I even do? And so mostly he just doesn't stream, and then he'll play like Monster Hunter Wilds to get to like fucking HR 200, and he's like, damn, I played the shit out of that game, but also I can't think of anything to stream. It's like, bitch, if you don't just play video games. Zero says, I streamed all of Deltarune. Well, all of the 4 chapters available. You didn't play the last 3. Zero says, no, because I let jobs know if I can't be off when I am sick. I am perfectly fine assuming the role of a bioweapon. That's actually crazy.
Yeah. Reasonable. Why did I do that? I'm an idiot. You know what? It'll work out. Yeah, it did. Fix it and then it works out. The love and shit just works out for me, you know? It's always in video games and not in reality.
That's
I never rolled a nat 20 in life, but I'm fine when I'm playing, you know, Baldur's Gate.
That's how it works, brother. Because of all the time that you spend in video games and all the time you spend in reality, it has to even out, right? So when you roll poorly enough in reality, it's got to work out somewhere else.
That's good. At least I got a few I told you so's in video games. Wow, it's like,
Yeah, those are the most important things on the internet.
Yeah.
Zero
Yo, remember
says-
when we were playing? Yo, remember we were playing Core Keeper, and I tried to remove the portal, and you were like, "I'm even gonna eat my heart."
That's
and
not what I said.
No, you did. Well, okay, it's an eat your heart moment or whatever the fuck. Let's be very specific.
Oh, I'm
ruined my-
sorry. Because you're not the guy that does that shit all the time. Okay.
You
fair
kind of
enough.
ruined my flow, but it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I was gonna do some self-deprecation there, but you ruined it.
Good.
Fuck you. Actually.
Hey, look, man. I feel like I haven't rubbed shit in your nose ever in recent memory, and now I'm the guy who's constantly getting ironically memed at for rubbing shit in your nose. And it's like, bro, I haven't done that in like fucking years.
Well, okay. But yeah, that wasn't my intention. I was gonna say like that. Wow, that's such a good feeling because obviously I don't give a shit. Like I'd rather have stuff happen in real life that's good. I wouldn't mind winning the lottery, you know.
Well, you gotta play to win.
See?
Zero says, I was
Sorry,
cooking last night and accidentally made dirty rice from scratch without knowing how to actually make it.
What is dirty rice?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
Did you not wash the rice, or is this a meal? Is the name of a meal?
Yeah, I fully don't know what it is and why you would try to make it without just looking up a recipe. The internet is at your fingertips.
No, he was messing around. He accidentally found the recipe, bro. He's like, oh, I'm gonna put this together, then he found out it was a real recipe already, yeah?
Cam says it's a Mexican rice, isn't it? I have no idea. Zero says, also since MatPat's gone, I've had to assume the role as theory maker.
Okay, you got a theory for me?
You know that there's still game theory, right? Like the channel
Yeah,
didn't go anywhere.
No, it's not MatPat. No, it's Zero theory.
No,
talking
it's,
about?
it's really not.
No, man, it's not the same. Actually, I hear that guy's doing a good job. Oh, is it one guy or multiple guys?
There's only one host of game theory, but each of the theorist channels has their own host. So MatPat has been divided into 4 different people, basically. 5 if you
Fair
count
enough.
GT Live, which he doesn't do anymore either.
Okay, fair enough. Good for him. Hope he's having a good life.
Matt Pat, yeah, I think he's fine. And he also has been doing some stuff in the YouTube space now and then, interviews and stuff like that. And he was like, yeah, no, I can't come back because if I come back, everybody's gonna feel some type of way about it. Even if they would like me to, welcome me back, they'd be like, oh, well, now we can't trust that he's ever gonna be gone again. You know what I mean? It's one of those situations where he's like, yeah, no, I know I can't come back. Not officially, not in any big way. I am gone.
I kind of appreciate it when creators just tap out. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Like, okay, I've done what I wanted to do in this space. I'm leaving. That's it. That's way better than doing something you're not enjoying anymore.
Yeah.
Especially when you've got, like, my pot money.
Yeah, I have no idea how much he's actually making, but I imagine I imagine he's pretty well off. Because not only did he have 4, 5 successful big YouTube channels, but also he sold them to someone basically, right?
Yeah.
So I imagine he's been chilling. And he's also got something to do, you know what I mean? He's exactly as involved as he wants to be, I imagine, in those same YouTube channels. And he's also a father, I guess, which is, something that I'm sure takes up some amount of time, I would presume.
That's just a theory, dude.
I feel like I'm pretty safe in that assumption, but I haven't been a parent, so I guess I would.
Game theory. Let's look at the fucking child and how much time it takes. I like him as a person. Not a big fan of his content. Well, it's always been my thing. But can't please everyone, I guess.
Zero says, for the dirty rice, I just thought about what seasonings would go well together as a lazy dinner and took a bite and went, this is dirty rice. I sent you a picture of what dirty rice looks like. It's not my dirty rice because I'm too lazy to get up. Zero says, dirty rice is a Louisiana thing. There's also a Spanish rice, which you might be confusing it with. And Zero says, oh yeah, probably. You didn't accidentally make this with seasonings.
Is this another zero lie?
The thing that okay, I'm going to send you a picture of this, Savage. And he did not accidentally make this.
Alright, send me it.
Like, there's no this looks like a meal that was made by someone who added ingredients intentionally. And it's not just seasonings. There's seasoning in it. Gareth says, TLDR, brown is dirty rice, reddish is Spanish rice. This is like neither, I guess. The rice itself is kind of tan. Also, I would say that Spanish rice was yellow, no?
I guess he made something similar, right? He put a bunch of shit in with rice, but if he got like every single ingredient perfect, he didn't make that by accident, right?
Zero says, not make like that picture, but the flavor profile of the meal dirty rice. The seasoning was what I stumbled into.
I see. That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, what I've gathered is that you in no way expected me to understand what it is that you were trying to say. There's no way that I was ever going to understand what it was that you were trying to say to me. Because this picture did not help.
What the okay. Sorry, I just
Dropped your pocket?
No, there was a... Never mind. It was something you sent me. It was a meme you sent me, which I haven't read yet. I scrolled up and seen it, and I was like, oh, God.
A meme I sent you that you hadn't seen yet?
Yeah, I guess yeah. Under that's fine. I just didn't see it.
No, the last one that I sent you that would give you that reaction, you definitely saw because we were talking at the time.
Really?
Was it a joke from a joke book from well in the past?
No, bro, no. Underneath, that's fine in our DMs.
Underneath, that's fine. Okay. Obviously, I can't check right now because we're doing stuff.
Yeah, we're moving. It's like really recent, like yesterday.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's pretty funny. I saw that. It was like, what the fuck? And there's only one person I could think of who would appreciate it.
I love freaks. I love freaks on the internet, bro.
Kara says, as long as it's good to you, that's all that matters. That's definitely true.
Yeah, man. If you can, yeah, make some chow, make some bachelor chow, if you like it.
I need to make some bachelor chow.
You know.
If I want to eat today, I mean.
I'm eating. What? Never mind. Never mind. We don't need to go through that again. Eat food.
I don't believe that I will. No, I probably will eventually.
Good.
Here says, I'm also a fan of the whatever the fuck I have going in rice strat. I mean, I guess I do follow that in a way, but the template for me is like so. It's a solid template so that I like can't fuck up with food. Realistically,
You keep it simple enough that you can just do it right most of the time.
it won't be. Yeah, it won't ever be. Like if I'm doing something like that, it's gonna be rice plus a banquet frozen meal plus a vegetable. Like it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Like you can't ever fuck it up too bad.
I don't fuck around too. I don't experiment much with food, but I do try new things that people have already solved. You know, unless it's like simple shit. You can dump some shit in some rice. It's fine, but. Ain't using couscous anyway, you know?
Yeah, I've never used that shit.
When you're eating your quail eggs, how do you peel them, Panda?
Yeah, no shit.
What did he say? That was mine. That was my little extra thing. What did
Yeah,
he actually
Pyro asked about calamari. He was like,
when you're eating calamari?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking.
and I said, motherfucker, what are you talking about? Act like calamari is just part of my shit. Like I just eat that all the time.
This guy's always bitching about how he's broke, by the way. And I know why. He's eating fucking calamari every night.
When I eat
not
calamari. I've had calamari like twice ever, bro. Like I have had it before, I'll give you that. But when I eat calamari, bitch.
I'm so broke I can't buy another motorcycle. Oh, it's so hard. People don't know how good they got at Panda, that's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know why you think you're telling me.
I'm trying to connect, man. You with me or not?
Brother. He's the married, well, actually he's one of two married ones now, I guess, out of us. But he's the married one out of us, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, no, he's fine. I mean, he's not stable, but like that's a Tim thing.
Who is, man? You love calamari? That's fair, man. I can't eat it. It's too smart.
It's too smart for me to eat.
I don't eat smart food.
That makes it sound like you're an idiot.
I am an idiot, bro. I think people should give me less credit.
You're like, oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can figure out how to eat this one, bro.
Oh, I see.
It's too difficult for me.
Yeah, man, it's too. What do I do with suckers?
What do I do with my hands? I mean, to be honest though, if they served you a pizza and then gave you a fork and a knife, what are you gonna do?
Ask for chopsticks. That's the power move. You have to do it.
At this fucking Italian restaurant, they're like, what the fuck?
Just always ask for chopsticks, no matter what meal. Milkshake, anything. And then when they say it, we haven't got any, you go, that's it.
I mean, you're playing a dangerous game. If they give you a pair of chopsticks with that milkshake, you know they're gonna watch you eat it.
You could do that. You just dip the stick and suck on it for 5 hours.
That's why they're gonna watch you.
True. I talked about toothpick guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The water became red.
Yeah, the milkshake will become red. And it wasn't strawberry. I really wish he faked that. But he didn't. He just didn't. He had every opportunity. I don't eat fucking squid though, because squid, I don't know. It doesn't look nice. It doesn't look appetizing.
Yeah. I'm not crazy about it anyway. It's too chewy anyway for me to like really like it.
It seems like it'll be chewy. It's like all muscle, right?
What's way worse than just eating squid though is those motherfuckers who eat them alive. That's fucking horrifying.
Oh yeah, we've talked about this. Those mukbangers who eat a fucking squid. Then it's like fighting for its life sucking on their face.
Yeah, no, that shit is very alarming.
No, that's animal cruelty, bro. That's fucked up. Fried calamari, is that better?
I mean, it's better than eating it alive for sure. Yeah.
Like, do we need to boil lobsters alive as well?
No.
Like,
no.
why don't we just kill them before we do that?
Because that's extra effort, I think, mostly.
People are like, removes the flavor. What, their soul's going into it? Like, what are you doing, dude?
Cam says, I'm a fiend for calamari. Does it matter how alive it was before you got it? Like, do you need to like make eye contact with it before it's like processed? Like, motherfuckers that are like pick out the lobster that they eat for dinner, like, bro.
Him. I want the small one.
Cam says, yeah, it's best served fried.
That's fair. You're not just like diving and eating squids whole, right? Cam just goes into the ocean and opens his fucking mouth like he's eating kelp. Just keeps swimming.
I like that he just has a net, like fishing trawler.
Yeah,
and he just eats whatever he catches that day.
Funnels it in. Yeah.
Cam says, I would try it. Jesus.
Have you got a food you dislike the most?
Me, yeah, sour cream and onion potatoes, or mostly sour cream potatoes. Though I've had them that they were very, very good before, but one bad experience. You know what I mean? Just the one bad experience, and I was like,
yeah, you got a few things like that. You've had like bad experiences with food or Kool-Aid.
Yeah, that was my bad though. To be fair.
Well, it's still an experience that.
It sure was.
I haven't really got
formative.
I haven't got. Yeah. I haven't got like anything like that went so wrong as a child that I'm traumatized by it, but not food related anyway.
Yeah. No food related trauma.
Yeah, I'm pretty well adjusted. No food related trauma. But what do I hate the most? I really hate sweet potato. I don't know why. I can't stand it.
That's weird. Does it matter what like how it's served? Because yams you can do a lot with yams. We're talking.
I guess I've only like. Yeah, I haven't had in many ways, I guess.
Because you could do like fries. You could do like desserts.
I've had the fries. It's the aftertaste. It's a weird aftertaste you get. I don't like it.
It is a little weird, yeah. Cam says, I don't like potato salad or egg salad at all. There's a lot of different potato salads and egg salads. How about deviled eggs? That's basically egg salad.
What makes it deviled?
Dude.
Do you know? What makes it deviled, bro?
I imagine it's a deeply upsetting Christian nationalist take. I don't know. I fully don't. I fully don't know. It's just they're just called deviled eggs, bro.
Yeah, no, but how do you prepare a deviled egg? What do you? I
Oh,
don't
so
know
what
that.
makes them? So okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't
Okay.
asking the etymology of the egg.
I was like,
yeah.
dude, I don't know how they came to be called deviled eggs, man.
We don't really have deviled eggs over here. Go
So
on.
deviled
Go ahead.
eggs are it's kind of like a boiled egg, but
Oh,
you
yeah.
treat the yolk of the egg that would be boiled. You grind it and season it. So imagine boiling an egg, cutting it in half, processing the like egg yolk with like mixing
Oh,
it
you
with
just,
stuff like an egg
I
salad
see.
or something like that.
You
Yeah.
just, you scramble up a boiled egg. I got you.
Yeah, and then
that
you
makes
like
sense.
reapply the filling that you made into the half of egg. So it's like an hors d'oeuvre in that the
I've seen
egg
that in the
itself,
movie.
the egg itself is like a finger food that holds this like filling that was once the egg yolk, but also has other stuff in it now.
You had a scotched egg.
New.
It's pretty good, man. Just a boiled egg, but it's surrounded by like breading and bacon. It's fucking beautiful.
Weird.
Nah, man, it's not weird. It's fucking. It's God's meals.
Does it have the shell still?
No,
Oh,
usually you
okay.
peel the shell.
All right. Sorry,
Yes.
I wasn't sure about the order of
Oh,
operation.
boiled egg. Oh, boiled egg covered in
Yeah.
deliciousness. It can be quite big, but you can get small ones too.
Yours says fries or butter and brown sugar. Not a fan of marshmallows though. For that's sweet potatoes, I imagine. Because
Sweet potato
marshmallows with
marshmallows.
sweet potatoes is a thing. I don't know why.
Jeez. Why is that a fucking thing?
It's again, I told you, it's sweet potatoes. They are quite sweet and they are dessert food sometimes. So that's why I imagine. But like, it is like a thing.
That's what kind of puts me off them. Which is, you know, why am I eating a sweet potato if I don't want a sweet potato, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's
But
fair.
yams, I just don't fuck with yams, bro, I guess.
Yeah. Cam says, I like deviled eggs, just not egg salad or potato salad. Egg salad, like if you blend a deviled egg, I think you get egg salad. I think. I mean, maybe
Yeah.
it depends. I mean, again, it depends on the egg salad because potato salad and egg salad I've had probably like 15 different kinds of egg and potato salad, and I would say none of them are very comparable to one another. It's like barbecue sauce. Like they are just fully different things that all just have the same name. Cam says, I don't know, just not a fan. Look, man, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying I'm surprised that you can have so many misses with such a varied thing, you know?
It's fair. Hey, I get it though. Guess you can use yams in a lot of different ways.
Mm-hmm.
Some foods people just don't like.
Yeah, you could definitely just not like it, right? But it's
Like, you're not a big cheese guy, right?
what?
And that's like the best food on the planet. You're not like a huge into cheese.
Are you saying that about me specifically?
Yeah.
I mean, you're right if you're saying that I'm not like the most like cheese thumpingest, you know what I mean, fan of
Yeah,
the
no,
world.
you just like, you don't eat cheese very often at all, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because
right.
I'm lactose intolerant.
Yeah, but get over it. Yeah, so I also thought you didn't like it as much as the next guy.
No, cheese is fine. I will never order something without cheese. Right? Like
My man,
if
my
it
man.
normally
Okay,
comes with
okay.
cheese, I'm definitely having it with cheese. And if it doesn't come with cheese, I might get cheese on top of it, depending on what it is. So no,
Put cheese on top of a shepherd's pie, yeah? That's fucking bomb, bro.
no, because the recipe that you gave didn't include cheese on top of the shepherd's pie.
Yeah,
You did
but
have
if you're
cheese
feeling-
with it though.
Oh, yeah. I sprinkle a bit on top to make it have a crusty crust.
I'm
If
still
I'm feeling... Yeah.
narrowing down the shepherd's pie. Mostly the casserole dish that I use doesn't seem to be big enough for like the way that I want to make it.
Yeah. The dish matters. It's the potato to meat ratio you gotta fuck with a lot as well.
Yours says cheese on apple pie though.
Oof. No, I'm good.
That's
I said
interesting.
I said shepherd's pie. You put cheese in an apple pie?
I think her does, yeah.
Okay.
An apple. I almost haven't had an apple pie in a really long time. Apple pie.
A bad apple pie is fucking foul, though.
I've never had a bad apple pie before.
Like a store-bought, like cheap as fuck apple pie.
Yeah, I've had that many times.
I don't like it. I don't like the weird gelatin sort of shit that's around the apples.
That's just what apple pie is full of. What do you mean?
It's a fucking like food glue.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
That's what every fruity pie is filled up with, actually. Really, most of them, at least. Unless it's like a pumpkin pie or a key lime pie or whatever. It's got like a weird fucking...
Yeah, that food glue. It actually is a food glue. Shit, yeah. I'm not a fan of that.
I mean, that's just what pies are made of, as far as I'm familiar. Like,
No, in England, man, we make them out of fucking apples.
well, yeah, there's apples in there.
So if you look hard enough, if you look deep enough, bro. We don't fuck with our pastries, bro. That's all we got.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm just saying, get good, America. Why can't an apple pie be as good as a donut?
What?
You know? Put like donuts haven't got fake like fucking weird food glue in them, you know? Do that.
I think you're describing a Boston cream pie on accident.
What's a Boston cream pie?
It's a donut, but instead of having a hole in the middle,
shit.
it's filled with shit in the middle of it.
I don't like that either.
I actually really, really like Boston cream pies. That's my favorite donut for sure. It's kind of like an eclair or something like that, I guess.
Oh, that's what our donuts are like, actually. They're just filled. Yeah.
Curse says Google it, use the family computer. No, it's fine. It sounds like it might not be fine. It is fine. It's a Boston cream pie. It's fine.
It does. It does sound like.
It sounds like it might be something it isn't. It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine.
If you got me with this, I swear to God.
No, it's real. It's real. I swear.
All right. I believe you. That's your honest voice.
It's not a fucking Bofa situation. I swear to God. Well, it kind of is a Bofa situation, I guess, to be honest. But it's not a mind goblin situation.
Yeah. When will they catch that guy?
Bofa's definitely my favorite thing in RuneScape. Because
she said you sound like an owl.
Excuse me?
She said you sound like an owl. Yeah?
I get it. I get it.
You get it?
I was right there. I was literally on the cusp. I was like...
I heard it. I literally heard it go. You were gonna say it.
Yeah, I understood. I got there. It was right on the cusp though. 100%.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude.
If I was more sincere with saying that, if I was like, Panda, she said you sound like an owl. Like,
Yeah.
if they said it about the thing, you probably would have fell for it.
Oh, definitely. I basically was already there. Like,
Yeah.
I'm still wondering.
Who?
Exactly. The Undrafted says, my grandpa owned a diner in Austin back in the day, and one of his signature pancakes he served had cheese on top. It was a huge hit. That's awesome.
Pancakes with cheese. Yeah, that sounds good.
A diner with a signature cheese pancake. I don't really know about cheese, but butter's definitely good, so I feel like cheese could be.
And when I say American pancakes, they have you just have like a square of butter in the middle of it. Do you eat that? Just like eat the entire like glob of butter, or does it melt over time?
It definitely melts, and I think you're supposed. The idea is you're supposed to like apply it to, like when you get the pancakes, you then shuffle the pancakes. You see what I'm saying? In the same way that you would like toss a salad.
Because I've seen people eat the pancake.
Yes.
The butter's just resting there.
Yeah.
So you kind of move it down the line.
Oh well, no. I mean, you can also just eat the top pancake with the butter there if you're like a fucking, you know what I mean? If you're an animal.
Filth. If you're actual filth, yeah.
I mean, I say that I 100% might be that guy. It depends on how I'm feeling. Cause like
You can't eat it. Don't eat the brick of butter, bro.
it's not that big. It's not like a brick of butter. It's like, so if you took,
It's pretty big. I know what you mean. I know. I've seen like the little. It's like a little tiny bit.
yeah, I
But,
would
like,
say
it's-
it's like maybe 2 starbursts or something.
I don't. You shouldn't be eating 2 starbursts of butter. Not solid. Unless if it's melted, that's fine. But like, not a solid starburst of butter, bro.
If they give you some cold ass butter on top of your pancakes, you ought to slap them motherfuckers in the mouth. It better be melting. That shit
exactly.
should definitely be melting. The pancakes and the butter are cold. How the fuck is it not melting?
I don't know.
Gur says rub it in like lotion. Yeah, exactly. That's the proper way to do it. But like sometimes I just can't be asked and I'm just gonna get in there. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna start taking bites. But if I'm taking bites, I'm not eating the top one first. I'm probably eating it like I'm eating them like through, like cross-sectionally. You know what I'm saying? Like my bite is 4 pancakes worth vertically down.
You're supposed to spread the butter sandwich. That's what I assumed. But like,
Yeah.
if someone gave me toast with a big glob of butter on it, I'm like, dude, fuck, do you not?
Could you not finish applying the
Yeah,
butter to the rest
finish
of
finish the fucking meal for me. You know what I mean?
No,
am I
man,
crazy
just
for
assemble it yourself. It's part German.
that? Yeah. Oh, is that what it is? Self-assembly.
Gur says, but how do you spread it on waffles? Quickly.
Our waffles are different from your waffles.
What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean by
Do you know
that?
what you know what a potato waffle is?
No, I do not know what a potato waffle is. Gur says, I kind of just give up and save that bite for last. That's fucking awesome.
Okay, I'll send you. We'll show the class. Give me a sec. I need to find one that does it justice.
He's looking for the most doctored photo of a potato waffle.
No, I'm not. Like, I'm giving you the actual...
He's looking for the one that's in the commercials. You know what I'm saying?
Bitch, I'll cook one right now and show you what it looks like. I don't...
Bitch, it never looks like it does in the advertising, and you know it.
No. You probably hate it.
It has to be really bad for me to hate a food. I'm gonna be honest.
The fact that it looks like a waffle, but...
I don't mind when things look like other things. I'm gonna be honest. Some people hate that shit. It's like a sensory thing or whatever. I am not that guy ever. I don't give a shit.
There you go. That's kind of realistic. This is what they look like.
But I'm also a degenerate. You know what I'm saying? You blend that shit, and I'll still eat it.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh wow, it kind of looks like waffle fries. Weirdly enough.
Yeah, but it's just that. That's what a waffle is in England. Nothing
Is it
sweet
made
or
out of
anything.
potato?
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. You gonna see what we eat in England, guys? Thanks.
I should just have like a permanent. This is the random image I'm showing stream asset. I always go through and make a new one every single time.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I should have stopped bringing that up.
Well, no, it's fine. It's just one of the. I mean, I have shit that I want to show off every now and then too. It's just like, why do I keep getting rid of it, knowing full well I'm just gonna do another thing later?
I guess your waffles are round, huh?
Yeah. We don't really have square waffles.
Any
But
reason for that?
But they're also made out of what we make pancakes out of. Waffles and pancakes are literally the same thing. It's just a different shape.
Makes sense.
But yeah, saucepans are round, I guess, is why waffles are round. Because if you just pour it onto a saucepan, and the same reason that pancakes are round, right? Like, that's just...
Yeah, but... Yeah, just that's kind of tradition. Because I've seen a waffle maker and they're fucking round.
Yeah, you make the waffle maker round because I don't know why like classically waffles are round without a waffle maker. I don't know how to make a waffle without a waffle maker unless it's frozen. But pancakes you can definitely make and you would just make it in a pan, and they would always come out round because you can't make it square. Like, how would you? You'd have to cut the corners off or the edges to make it square.
Square pan.
You could use a square pan, I guess, but I've never seen a square pan before.
I've got one.
Gerst says, wasn't there a cereal that looked like that? Yeah, waffle crisp. Interesting.
Oh my god, there's sweet potato waffles. The nemesis.
Waffles are supposed to be sweet, though. Kinda.
Yeah, but the sweet potato waffle? Well, you put salt on ours, so.
You put salt on waffles?
Yeah, on potato waffles.
Oh my fucking god. You guys are fucking animals.
Then you dip them in ketchup.
Okay, you're describing... Those are just waffle fries. You're describing waffle fries.
No, I'm not. Shut up. Well, yeah, but it's... Yeah, I guess. They look like a waffle.
I mean, waffle fries look like a waffle. How big are they?
About half a banana.
Like, lengthwise?
Well, they're square, so both.
Okay, sure. Also, I think we're dying. Oh, we are definitely dying. I think we need to teleport, bro.
Yeah, we do. I swear I just saw a blow up. Oh, fucking damn it.
I just did the wrong teleport. Whoops. I'm still here.
Yeah, man, waffles are alright. Well, I like your waffles too. But you gotta go to like an American food place to get one of these.
I mean, I do like waffle fries. Yours look much more proper than normal waffle. Have you seen American waffle fries before?
No.
They sell them at Chick-fil-A.
Oh, no, I have. They used to sell them at McDonald's for a little bit, but they didn't take off over here. I remember having them. Looked like spider webs. I think it was a Spider-Man movie.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why did they look like spider webs?
Because they were advertising the Spider-Man movie.
It's so fucking strange. Okay.
Yeah, it was like Spider-Man waffle fry. Watch Spider-Man 2 with your waffle fries.
What a weird promotion.
There was one. Maybe everyone's a bit too young for this, but there was a time where McDonald's had these. It was fries that you seasoned yourself with the special flavoring, and it tasted like vomit.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit was awful. And that shit does not last. No, like I don't know what they put in that seasoning, but I'm pretty sure it was like worse than microplastic or something.
Macroplastics?
Macros. Yeah, it's just fucking Lego.
Just eat around the Lego.
Yeah, man. Favorite cereal?
Now? I don't know. Fucking Raisin Bran?
You're an old man.
I like raisins.
You don't even know what bran is, dude.
That's okay. I like the raisins. I eat around the shit.
Just eat a bowl of fucking raisins, dude. With milk.
You asked me what my favorite cereal was.
No, dude, Raisin Bran just seems like really like old people shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right.
That's what you eat to be regular.
I haven't had like a children's cereal in like 15, 20 years, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's been a long time.
Yeah, okay. Now I made fun of you. I can tell you mine. Wheat Bix. Love it, bro. It's just a wheat. Just a cube of wheat.
I've been.
It actually is.
That's fucking crazy. I've been to the grocery aisle quite a few times. I've never ordered anything other than Raisin Bran or Cheerios because all of those other cereals that they have are extremely overpriced and mostly sugar.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I like granola a lot. Oh, well, it does me.
I like granola, but that's not a cereal. Kirst says I like Cocoa
granola.
Pebbles. Cocoa Pebbles are good.
You can get granola cereal, bro.
What are you talking about, sir? Granola comes in bars.
bitch. That's a granola bar.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, I agree.
No, you add milk to it, bro. It's not just in
Nah,
bar
man,
form.
you're
This is-
describing a cereal bar. That's when they have granola and they add milk to it.
Fuck you, dude. You can get a bag of granola and just put milk on it. It's a cereal.
Curses can confirm overpriced and mostly sugar. Yeah, Cocoa Pebbles, no doubt.
Yeah,
All
cereals.
right, granola cereal.
Yeah.
Wait, Honey Bunches of Oats is a granola?
Yeah.
Okay, then I like that too. That's basically the same as Cheerios. I don't know how it's
Kinda.
different.
It tastes like the bar, but it's a bowl of it.
I don't know, man. Looks the same to me, bro. These are the same picture.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll just
How about
put a
grape
pin in that
nuts?
one. Wait, what?
How do you
Grape
feel
what?
about grape nuts?
What the fuck is a grape nut?
It's a granola.
The granola is the mixture of all of it. You have to have multiple granolas to be a granola.
What the fuck do you mean by that?
You don't eat one granola. It's got to be a lot of granola together to be a... Listen, it might be classed as a
Are you saying that it's a casserole?
yeah.
You can't have a
kinda.
one casserole. You need to have all these things to make it into a casserole.
Exactly, man. One slice of bread is not a sandwich. That's what I'm saying.
So what
But
the fuck?
But 3 slices is.
What,
I don't know.
What are you adding to make this? Oh, grape nuts is like a bowl full of things. It's got wheat flour, barley flour, salt, dried yeast, vitamins and minerals. No
Yeah,
grapes
yeah.
apparently.
Yeah, man. There you go. That's fine then. Yeah, that's granola.
It isn't just like one big nut. It's grape nuts.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. Yeah. I wouldn't eat big nut. Yeah, cereal's like ridiculously expensive. I don't really fuck with it. But if I do get like some sugary shit, that's gone in like 4 days. Huge ass balls, you know? Well, these days you can like make 2 balls out of it because fucking shrinkflation is real.
Yeah.
The fuckers making the Kit Kat bars smaller. Bastards.
Did you hear that people got Toblerones rolled back?
Did they finally get rid of that stupid gap in the Toblerone?
No. I think there's still a gap in it, but like,
Oh,
I think
fuck
they
off.
lessened the gap back to the way that it was or something like that.
That's fine, man. Make it smaller, but don't be doing that weird gap shit, dude. That you fit a fucking PS1 game in between it. It's bullshit. The whole point of a Toblerone is you bruise the top of your mouth when you eat it wrong. Can't even do that anymore.
I've never had a Toblerone.
I'm gonna buy you a big one.
Isn't that just a container full of smaller Toblerones? Also, are we dying of cringe?
Yep.
Yep.
Twice in a row, huh? Yes, sir.
Oh, you know what? I haven't really had cereal in a long time, but I have had Raisin Bran that I just had on the side, and also trail mix. I've had a lot of trail mix recently.
You like trail mix?
I mean, it's basically just cereal, but without milk as well. It's also a little more dried fruity, I guess, but other than that, it's like pretty similar.
What's your favorite thing in the trail mix?
The chocolate, obviously. What the fuck?
Yeah, what's your least favorite? Is it the square thing?
The square thing.
Yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't think that's in
Yeah.
trail mix. That's in Chex Mix usually.
Chex Mix. I mixed them up.
I mean, Chex Mix and
Alright,
trail
okay.
mix are like virtually
they're pretty-
indistinguishable to begin with, but Chex Mix is like a specific kind, I guess.
Yeah, well, okay, what's your
Branding.
favorite one in the Chex Mix? And what's your least favorite? Is the square thing the least favorite?
I actually like the square guys, I think.
Yeah.
The Chex is really fucking good. The like not Cheetos pretty good too. I think Chex is my favorite part of Chex Mix, which is kind of fucked up because you could just get Chex. But I
Can
do
you?
like the mix better. Yeah, you could just get Chex. Yeah, it's just the Chex part of the Chex Mix.
You don't say. Tell me more. Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more? I think Chex Mix is better than Chex, but I do like the Chex a lot. Probably the most.
Checks out. Little pun for you there. Like that?
Chex Mix
I didn't.
parts. Oh yeah, here we go. So we got a mini breadstick, the rye chip, which I imagine is what you're saying is the square thing.
Mm.
You've got the square pretzel, which is presumably not the square thing. And then there's the corn Chex and the wheat Chex. Obviously, those are the titles, the star of the show. And the circle pretzel. I like the rye chip a lot, actually. I didn't
You like
like
the
them
rye
at
chip?
first, but I had to like grow into them. But now I really do like them. No, wait. We got the cheese. The cheese variant is corn Chex, a squiggle breadstick, which is obviously different than a mini breadstick. Wheat Chex,
Squiggle.
round pretzel, square pretzel, and cheese cracker. Apparently that's the only thing that makes it cheese other than the dusting of cheese.
A little bit of dust and a little cheese cracker.
Cam says the rye chip is my favorite, and Gardetto's has a bag of just rye chips. That's fucking crazy. Oh wait, there's a poll from the Hustle survey of 2.7k readers, right? Their favorite Chex Mix pieces. Rye chip is far away in the head at 47%, followed by the corn Chex at 28%, then the breadstick at 10%, the square pretzel at 8%, and tying that is the wheat Chex, and then the circle pretzel dead last.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at like 4% or something. I guess what the percentages are, so if that doesn't add up to 100%, blame my eyeballs. Do you do regular Chex Mix or the cheesy kind?
Never had it.
No.
I like the shapes though.
You just have an opinion on which one seems like it would
Yeah.
be the best?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But to answer your question, even though I've never had it, cheesy kind, obviously.
Yeah, the cheesy kind is better. You
Yeah.
probably should try the original. It's very savory, but the cheesy kind is better, yeah.
It was a weird thing to ask you if I would have ever eaten it myself, but
Yeah, but yeah, I'm not offended. What the fuck is puffed wheat?
puffed wheat.
Yeah, it's a Quaker brand.
Yeah, good question.
It's
That's like Cheetos.
yeah, it's
But-
like the Cheeto
yeah.
equivalent, but a cereal.
I don't like that.
Yeah, isn't that weird? Oh, my ice
You
bag
just
is no
broke-
longer. It's no longer an ice bag. It's now a water bag, I guess.
Dude.
It's
Wheat
been-
puffed is fucking. You just pour that. You pour the milk in it, it just dissolves it all instantly. That's fucking fun.
No, it can't be
You know
that
what I mean?
puffed. It's got to be more. It's got to be more structurally sound than
No.
that. No way.
You ever had like some Cheetos in your mouth and you drink something? That's the feeling.
I don't think I've ever done that. No. Been drinking
They just
during a
instant-
Cheeto.
Yeah, it just instantly dissolves it all in your mouth. Turns into a liquid.
That's crazy. Maybe that's because your Cheetos are higher quality than ours. Ours have too much plant matter or whatever binding them together.
I've had yours.
You've had American Cheetos,
Yeah.
and while you were drinking something.
Yeah. They're identical. I was on ours just aren't called Cheetos.
I mean, the reason Cheetos exist is because of like some industrial waste product or whatever, right? So it kind of makes sense for them to be the same, whatever that process is.
Mhm.
Wait,
Packing peanuts.
there's all right. So this one's saying the original Chex Party Mix, right?
Yeah.
And I swear to God, it's showing a rye chip, but maybe that's supposed to be like an almond. It kind of looks like an
Bro.
almond, but it also from this angle looks like a rye chip, and it says mixed nuts. And I'm like, bitch, that's a peanut.
Are we getting Mandela's? Getting Mandela affected?
Yeah, they're like trying to pretend that this thing that is a rye chip is not. No, yeah, my bad. Is not or is a nut. Like, bro, it's clearly not a nut. Oh man, rice Chex. I forgot about that. Rice Chex is pretty good too.
Rice Chex.
Yeah, so there's rice, wheat, and corn Chex. They're all the same little checker guy, but they come in different colors, so you can know which one's which, I guess. I mean, it's probably also partly because, you know, the corn is going to be yellower and the wheat's going to be browner, but rice Chex is very, very, very light. That I could definitely imagine would wash away in your mouth. Like you bite into it and your saliva just dissolves it in your mouth.
Like candy floss and water, yeah.
Yeah, rice Chex is very, very light.
Sorry, I said candy floss, my bad. Cotton candy.
Yeah, I kind of got the
forgot
idea. Yeah.
Yeah. I like you for that, man. You got the gist of it. And you didn't go, oh my god, what was that? You said it different to me.
No, I mean, I think we've spoken about that before.
Thank God.
I mean, there's only fucking 15 conversations that we can have. At some point, we just have to start repeating them.
50? I think no, we had more than 15. At least 7.
This is one of the
Oh.
conversations.
Yeah. What's number 2? Can we go to conversation number 7 on the list, please, Panda?
On
You start.
number 7,
Mhm.
that's probably about dicks. It's almost definitely about dicks.
Oh, that's a funny one. Okay. 8. That's 8. We're gonna miss the first few.
Have you ever had bugles?
Fuck's a bugle?
It's like a corn chip or something. Maybe it's not a corn chip, but it's a chip. I think it's a corn chip, and it's like a cone, so like a kind of like a little tiny bugle. You can put them on your fingers so that you have claws.
I've seen those,
Yeah.
but no.
They're pretty good. Not amazing.
There was this candy.
I would never buy them, right? But like if
Yeah,
if they were somewhere and I didn't have to purchase them, I would be excited to have bugles again. But I would never
was
buy
this
them.
That's fair. There was this candy as a kid they sold for a bit,
Yeah.
and it was like, you had that, it was like made out of that terrible shit that no one likes, like those love hearts with the
Oh, sure.
yeah. But it was like a little, like a polo shaped, but like with a smaller hole. And it was a whistle. You could whistle into it.
Okay.
But kids kept getting stuck down their throat and like, whistling. Well, it was so funny, those videos.
Awesome.
You see the guy who swallowed the dog squeaker? he's asking his friend because he can't breathe for help, but it's so funny. Oh. He's squeaking.
That's fucking awesome.
That's
so
the way I want to
fucking
go,
awesome.
man. If I get a laugh as I'm going, that's a good way.
One guy, it was like a YouTube short or whatever. He got a toy for his dog that had a squeaker in it, and he took the squeaker out because it was annoying the shit out of him. And he was like, "Hey man, you still want this toy?" And he like threw the toy for his dog. He's like, "It doesn't have the squeaker in it, but it's still a ball, man. Like you can still play with it." He throws it, and the dog just looks at him.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh."
You've ruined it, bro.
It's like, bro, you gotta go buy him another one, bro. I'm sorry.
My dog needs to kill it. Needs to kill the squeaker. He gets the squeaker out, shoots the fuck out of it, and he's done his job. And that toy's done to him.
It's not about the toy, it's about the murder.
Well, that's what the squeaker is for, right?
To simulate life being snuffed out. Did you know apparently they have to put down farm dogs that like bite the livestock ever because they get like a taste for the blood, the thrill of the hunt.
Yeah, working dogs.
Yeah, it inspires the darkness in them. They have to put them down. It's a real problem.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's rough.
Don't get attached to your farm dog, I guess, huh? Is that why they sleep outside?
Sometimes they don't. That's a livestock guardian dog, though. It's different than a sheepdog. They usually sleep inside.
Wouldn't you have the same problem with a livestock guarding dog? I guess it doesn't need to interact with the livestock as much.
No, the reason it sleeps outside is because it's guarding the animals. The sheepdog would be sleeping inside because, outside, doesn't matter. But they can sleep inside because it's not on duty at night.
Oh, well, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's only different. I'm not saying, yeah, you're gonna have the same problem with both, yeah, if they got a taste for blood.
I don't think it's really a taste for blood. I think that's like a myth. I think it's like...
Well, yeah, they get... The adrenaline will be popping,
Yeah.
and they loved it so much, yeah.
Yeah, they get the dopamine, and they're like, I'm gonna chase fucking this all the time. That was fucking awesome.
I saw this Twitter post, screenshot of it. It's like, we don't deserve dogs, and the guy was like, we got dogs by being kind to the monsters in the darkness gathering around a campfire. We absolutely deserve them. It's like, that's pretty...
We made dogs, of course we deserve them.
Yeah. We're nice to the monsters.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Yeah, but we went a bit too far, didn't we?
What do you mean?
You seen a pug?
They're the happiest, dumbest motherfuckers on the planet.
Yeah, but they can't fucking breathe, dude.
They're so happy about it, though.
I don't think they're happy, man.
No, man, they love it.
They're like, oh, cow,
yeah. Yeah. They breathe a little weird, but they love it.
No, Panda. No. You want to stretch? You know what a twisty cat is?
A twisty cat?
Yeah. It's not good. It's not good, dude. Some woman designed... Well, she bred these cats to be twisty because she thought it was cute. Abominations, dude.
They're just cats, but twistier.
Their legs go the wrong way. Yeah.
Oh, good.
They can't really walk. I think it was just one woman, but now they were fashionable in a certain little group. I think the breed's still there. You want a twisty cat? Ugh. We purposely bred it wrong. For funny.
That Kung Pao joke?
Yeah, I love that one. Purposely trained him wrong. As a joke.
As a joke.
That's a pretty good joke, though.
How about my face to your foot style? Oh yeah, my nuts to your fist style.
Wanna watch Kung Pao again? You'll come over watching Kung Pao again. I'll put the popcorn on.
I do like Kung Pao. It's the one movie that I saw 30 years ago that I was like, this movie is fantastic, and I saw again, I guess now 5 years ago, and I was like, this movie is fantastic.
It holds up. You remember the good parts more than the bad parts of comedies, because you can quote them like a million times, but like that's kind of like solid, like most of the way through it. Like most of it's good. Like Austin Powers, has some really good bits, but man, did they linger on them for so fucking long. It's like not funny anymore.
Yours says, was that the one with the milk shooting cow? It absolutely was, yes.
Alright, we hit 200k.
No, does that mean that you're packing it in? You're
Not
gonna fall
really.
over?
I am tired, yeah, but what you at?
I'm at 209. Yeah, I'm chilling.
Awesome. I want to get at least 200k every day. Unless I'm exhausted or whatever.
All right, man. You can do whatever self-imposed quota you want. I'm just here for the mining experience, you know what I'm saying?
Yo, yeah.
I'll do as much or as little as the time allows for.
Oh yeah, man, I'm with you.
Until mining's the only skill left, I'm like fully chill on it. Like whatever, man.
Mhm.
It is what it is.
I'm not. I want to get 200 mil at some point, so I'm trying to get.
Oh yeah, now's your chance to do volcanic mine with me. I don't know if I'm gonna do too much more volcanic mine after I max.
Yeah, no shit. I'll do it with other people later. I want to
Yeah.
get 50. I want to get. Yeah, but like I'm rocking. I'm almost quarter of the way there. Just 8 mil to go. And I'm quarter of the way there, dude.
That's so far.
It's not that far.
8 million
grand.
experience.
In the grand scheme of things, nah, I could do that in a fucking month.
And then take another 4-month break from Runescape.
Yeah. It's little things in life.
Play literally anything else. And then be
Also, I'm
like,
trying to
there's
get the
no
most of this
fucking good
bond.
video games, and then you play Runescape again.
Nah, Foxhole's good.
Yeah, I gave you 4 months of Foxhole.
Yeah, true.
You'll still have things to learn about Foxhole after 4 months? Maybe.
Yeah, I probably will. Yeah, it's pretty. I don't even know how the weather works yet and how to identify it. I haven't made a weather relay station and had a team working on it. You know?
Have you cast your lot with one particular side yet?
Yeah, I'm a warden,
As opposed to...
a colonial. 2 on the nose. I'm too English for that.
I see. Well, alright then.
Also, well, it's not that like. It's not like I've cast my lot. It's like, you pick it and then you're stuck there. You can't change it
Oh, I see.
until the war is over, which can take like 3 months. And the war just started a few days ago, so.
What makes the war over? Does one side have to win somehow?
Has to capture like 30 points out of 50.
Let me see.
50 hexagons. It's like a RTS or whatever.
Not weird.
But-
Alright.
It's like a what do you call it, like civilization or
I think
something like that.
I think you really want like planet side.
Yeah, something like. Yeah, I mean, think of a game where you control units and shit, but instead of the units, it's humans, actual people.
Sure, I guess.
Yeah. You'd understand if you saw it, I guess. Alright, beautiful. Alright, brother, I'm gonna lie down. I'll
Alright.
catch you later.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go do probably Hunter, I guess.
Hunter.
I mean, what else do I got? That's like the biggest one.
Hunter. Yeah, I guess you could. Good luck in Black Chinson, brother.
Yeah, man.
See you, dude. Bye.
All right, we'll just start with this stuff for now. Savage is probably right about upgrading our house too, actually. So we might do that first, since obviously we can just do that with just a little bit of money. Do our dailies as well. As is our wont. It is a new day after all. I don't know why I'd never set him to claim. Alright, so we'll look up what we need for our obelisk. Presumably, like Savage was saying, it's just a bunch of stuff that we can buy. Not anything we have to actually earn. I mean, if it's something that we have to earn and it's fast, we can do it. But if it's like, I don't know. If I have to get a 1 in 100 or something, I don't know about that. One in 100 is not even that low as far as odds go. It's low enough that I don't want to, however. All right, well, obviously I'm getting ready to go to the wilderness, so I'm going to bring my entire cash stack. Somehow. Those two things are like directly... Look at how many fucking people there are here. Oh, this is 302, that's why. I forgot we were on 302. Okay. Don't need these. Do want that. All right, let's look up what we need for this obelisk. Obelisk construction. 4 ancient crystals, 4 marble blocks. Okay, and this goes in the teleport space of a superior garden. Okay. Oh, hammer and saw. Is this the superior garden? Or is the teleport space taken by my tree? Yeah, that is the superior garden. And I'm guessing that this is the teleport space. Okay, we'll just throw it over here then. Oh God. 44? Black chocolate. Okay. Tell you what. Let's drop off this money and we can just go and figure it out that way. I'm sure it's either level 44 or level 30 something. One of those two. Nope. I mean, this will be the rotation. I don't think so. What is this near? Oh, is that the Chaos Altar? I think it is. Yeah, this is it. Why do I have... Oh, these where they spawn? Yeah, that's... I was like, what are these tiles for? Should we go to, like, the Australian worlds? No one's going to be on the Australian 2200 total world? And if they are on the Australian 2200 world, they're definitely Australian and they're going to blow me out of the fucking water because my reaction time is fucking miserable. I probably shouldn't spread these out, right? I marked this tree because I think that it protects me, sort of. Yeah, we're just gonna do some regular Jinjampas for now. I mean, rate seems pretty good so far. Did I lose a box already? No. There's just one under this one. $3K each. Which might not sound like terribly expensive, but every single one of these is gone forever. Unlike the ammo that you get 80% recovery from. These guys are just gone when they're used. It's just when it's gone, bro. probably better to be, I don't know. Where's somebody likely to come from? They're going to come here, but they're going to be world hopping here probably. Or maybe even like down there. I mean, I successfully dismantled the wrong trap, so I'm gonna do that one. I kind of want to do these 6 styles, I think. Imagine though. Oop. Actually, do you have anything for me? Nope. That was a misclick. Well, he got my box traps, but none of my chinchompas. All right. Oh, my royal seed pod. Oh no. Let's see how bad it is. So we've got an official timer. Okay, so this tree does not actually help, huh? But he did come from that way, which is good to know. I only kind of understand how the tick manipulation seems to work as well. We had it playing before. It's like a GIF, and it looked like you do something and then it lasts for a while somehow. Like you go like this, and then drop the trap. And then you can just like click on trap, click on trap, click on trap, something like that for like 3 ticks in a row. Only seems like it would matter if the traps are actually occupied. Which it seems like they are, to be fair. Well, they were. The box traps are not expensive, but I don't like having to leave and get more. That's why I'm trying to be kind of strict about picking them up. It's just a pain in the ass, I feel like. Switching this to like walk here was definitely correct, because when they change states, I can just click very easily through the other box traps. I guess I could be looking at my map for when other people show up. Seems like a good option. Wait, so how did I get 2 box traps on the ground there? That was weird. I definitely clicked when it said reset box trap, but nothing seemed to happen. Oh yeah, Din's Bulwark. Maybe I should use Din's Bulwark. I've still got it, right? Oh, hey, it's the same guy. Okay. So being that it's the same guy, he's definitely got this world on one of his rotations. So we shouldn't come to this world. The 2200 world is not the one. You got skull protection on? I'll just leave the skull protection on. That'll be fine. Is there anything else I should bring? I mean, I should probably get there before my traps despawn. That's really the thing. You know, I said I was going to change worlds. I don't know if I need to change worlds to get to my traps. I think my traps will be here. I don't think they're anywhere else. Whereas if I like died, I think that my traps would be, or if I die, I think my stuff kind of like comes with me until it's on the ground, you know? Wait, this guy's here still. What's that? What's up with that? Is he a scout? I don't really want to lay these. I want to dismantle these actually. I want to go somewhere else. All right, so if that guy's on the 2200 world grind, I imagine that means, or if he's on this 2200 world, I imagine he's on the others as well. So let's just go to a different Australian world. See if that goes better for us. Does seem like this is more prime real estate because it's further away from the gate. I don't know how much that matters. But so far, every time that guy at least has shown up, he's come from this direction. That could be a PKer, I guess. Kind of doesn't look like he is. Because it doesn't seem like he's coming over here to PK me. That is a lot of fucking dudes. Yeah, so far with the interruptions, the rate's definitely not it. But that's the thing, right? It's like, if you could do this without ever getting PK'd, it would be, Chinchompas would be basically free, probably, if anything. This guy definitely could come back with his ult, you know what I mean? Just to kill me. So we've seen 4 PKers, I think. 1 repeat. Definitely seems to be a popular enough place. I guess there's a world where I could be like speccing these Chinchompas to reset them in an AoE. That's kind of crazy. I don't think the AoE is that big either, fortunately. It is technically a thing, though, I guess. Can you use... Oh, no, it will stop you, right? We discovered that with Barrage Magic, right? It won't let you cast if you have Skull Protection on. So it won't let you skull up. It'll just prevent you from doing the thing that would skull you, I think is the idea. Yeah, I definitely get why the tick manipulation works, because a lot of the time it's just trying to reset these traps, huh? No, he's way too low level to be fighting me. Yeah, it definitely seems like Booze was right 100k seems like a good barometer. So that would be the 5th PK, I believe. Is barometer the right word for that? I don't think so. But regardless. You can also have like imps in a box or whatever, just to reduce the time you spend banking. I don't know if I want to do all that though. I saw someone here for a second, but seems like they're gone now. All right, so successfully escaped 1 time. Failed to escape 1 time. Overall rate is 61k an hour. So definitely not very good at the moment, but we're also not doing the tick manipulation, so that's not terribly surprising, right? I imagine I don't have a mortar and pestle anymore. Or Guam leaves, for that matter. Okay, well, let's go get some of that. See if we can practice this. I don't have to mess with box traps, so we're just gonna have a bunch. Why did I come here? Oh yeah, Guam. Okay. Oh, I think you need a bunch of swamp tar. 40 is still enough, but you'll have to buy more for future use, I think. I think it uses like 10 each or something. There we go. Okay, so that's working. Move everybody together. And take a few of these. Okay, so there's 2 people here, which I think is how many we can like really have. That guy's way over here. We'll try this spot. Oh yeah, consider doing a high risk world for Chinchompas, just so there'd be less traffic. Obviously not with the Din's Bulwark though. I think this is fine, right? PvP worlds aren't high risk. They're different. Yeah. That's fine. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I don't think where the box traps go actually matters. You just want them to be kind of like close to each other. Hmm. I think you click and then do. So you do... No, was that too far? Because I had to walk, maybe? Hmm. It didn't seem better. Okay, that definitely was faster. So if I drop it out of my inventory is the thing? Hold on. I feel like it's kind of awkward because I'm like constantly in between box traps now. Like I have to like find the time to pick up the box traps that I'm not using. Hmm. That one didn't seem like it worked. I guess the idea behind this box trap is that it traps the Chinchompa without killing it, right? It's kind of interesting. That's definitely faster. Laying them initially definitely works. But it's like weird because I feel like there's also a box trap on the ground for some reason. I mean, I know why it happened. It's because I like made it happen, kind of, but I don't know how to not make it happen. Maybe if I just do it fast enough. Doesn't seem that way. Oh, fuck. All right, well, I fucked this all up. I guess we'll leave in just a second. We'll just reset these traps before I go. Because I think I can simply reset these traps and then come right back and they'll be here chilling. Maybe even full. All right, so this rate was definitely nominally faster. And I'm still very much learning, but we'll see what our actual observed rate ends up being like. Okay, I can't bring more than one either. I probably should have bought unclean Guam because then I could have brought like 2 or 3 and then just clean them one at a time. I'm gonna unmark this tree. I'll leave those spots marked. That seems fine, I guess, but... Okay, so we want the shaking boxes first, because those have Chinchompas, or had Chinchompas. They no longer do. I guess they starved to death. The poor guys. Okay, so I need an extra box trap in order to get this going, I think, as well. Which I have one, so it's good. And then it's 1, 2, bam. Like that. Did I not bank these Chinchompas? That's awesome. Oh, it's telling me to lay. I see. I'm definitely struggling, but it's sort of working. All right, let's actually deposit our fucking chinchompas. Because apparently I just didn't do that last time. The fuck is wrong with me? I was like, oh, well, I got the Guam czar that I needed. Now we're good. No. We have at least one more thing we want to do. Holy shit. All right. Much better now. Do you think that the place that I'm going is safe? The Royal Seed Pod teleport? That's kind of an interesting idea, being that this is a PvP world, so everywhere is a little unsafe. Not everywhere. The bank that I go to is perfectly fine. More important that you get to the chinchompas than that you keep the traps. All right. And we'll take the traps because that's faster than laying them. Whoops. Okay, that didn't seem like it worked. That definitely worked. That definitely worked. Fuck. Misclicking sucks a lot. I mean, just picking up the traps is not that bad. Maybe that's what I should just do. Just pick up the traps. Seems like a lot of the time is just laying the traps. So if I just pick up the traps when they have the dudes, and then afterwards do the full reset. I didn't check if it was safe there. We'll check very soon. Oh, this is a PvP world. It is dangerous here, but it's not dangerous there. Wow. Screenride says, what's with the waffles? Those are potato waffles, Screenride. They're English. British. They look like they would be waffle fries, and they kind of are waffle fries. But they're British. So they're a little different. Screenride says that only leaves me with more questions, but thank you. Screenride says I almost said waffle fries. They kind of are that, though. That is kind of correct. They eat them with ketchup and salt. So they're like waffle fries, like you would know, but they're like different. They're like just a little weird. Just a little weird. All right, let's try again. So we've established, maybe we do vertically. Oh no, I hate that. And also we don't have enough. All right, so first of all, when I teleport away from this place, we go from an unsafe place to another unsafe place, which is funny. That's fine. To yet another to a safe place in theory, because it's my house. There's no one that's going to be here. To another unsafe place, only for it to be safe right over here. So it's like a little weird, right? It's a little weird, but whatever. All right. We'll bring another few of this, but we can't bring any more guam leaves. Can't bring any more guam leaves because if we have more than one guam leaf, it'll ask us how many we want to make, and we want it to be instant. We want it to be 1 tick or 0 ticks before it starts making the thing. I think left to right is better for me. That did not seem to work. That did not seem to work either. Okay. So I just needed to wait. Okay, I think we don't want to reset it. I think we want to actually dismantle it. I think we want to switch this. Reset. Dismantle. I think we want to dismantle this because that'll just put it in our inventory. Which will make it so that we can do that faster. Because the reason it kept dropping out of our inventory is because we kept hitting reset. So this also shouldn't be reset. Check. Yeah. Because if we do check, it probably won't start placing it again. Yeah, okay. And then this can go here. Okay, that ended up working out, but okay, we should also set that to take. Okay, that apparently is not an option. That's fine. That probably won't happen much anyway. Weird. So you can check it while not being on the true tile. Same in that case. Okay. Fuck. All right. I'll be right back. Okay. Swap this to 1. We're like slowly but surely figuring this out. I'm kind of glad that 1 doesn't work for that. You have to like actually click it physically. You want to accidentally gank yourself. Okay, so it was a little late, but that's okay. It's definitely faster to take them and then delay them manually. little slow on that one, but it still worked out. What? Why is that green for me? That's obviously his trap, right? Weird. No, I did it a little too fast. All right, we're learning. I think we've maybe we don't have it, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I think we've got the idea now. It is partly about being patient. Oh, hold on. There's more. It seems like as I'm doing this with my hands, the mortar and pestle animation, it does affect more. So I probably was doing it way more than I needed to. So if I lay this and lay this. Okay, it didn't get 2 of them, but you get the idea, right? Like, it was way faster than it would be normally. Lay this. It's definitely doing stuff. It's definitely going. And I can lay this one instantly. Yep. It's not instant, but it's very fast. Maybe it isn't that much faster. Screamrat says, you give me way too much credit. What the fuck is going on? So, if I normally lay a trap, it takes kind of a long time. But if I lay a trap by first interacting with that, it ends up happening faster. That's kind of all that's going on. But I think what also is happening is there's like residual effects in a way that is a little hard to explain and a little harder to see. But like that trap that I just laid, I think I laid faster than if I just tried to manually lay the trap like this. It's a little hard for me to tell for sure that that's the case, but I think that's what's happening. I think it has something to do with this like lingering animation as well. It's a little hard to tell. I kind of get what you're saying. It's very hard. Like, it's hard for me to tell if what I'm doing is making a difference. So I definitely could hear you saying the same thing where it's like, are you even like doing anything? But like, I think it is significantly faster this way. It's just, you have to kind of trust me, I guess. Similarly, I'm not sure what the story is on like these failed traps. I think that like I need to just reset them manually. because I think it's faster to just go like, oh, I messed that one up. I messed that one up too. But it's okay. I think I can fix them on the run back. Like that. See? Maybe it doesn't make sense, but I think it is faster this way. Does that make sense? Like, instead of doing the full animation for each of the traps, I was doing only the last animation for the last one 2 times. At the end of the animation twice. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. All right. As before, we're still going to stick with like 100K a time for now. Just because that seemed like a good-ish barometer. Again, not like a rule of thumb, really, is what I mean. Screen says, I trust. I think I could see when the animation is faster. As for why, no clue. It's just a tick manipulation thing. So the way tick manipulation works in this game, generally, is instead of doing the full animation, right, that you would normally do, you're canceling that with a shorter, faster one, right? So you're swapping out something that would be 4 or 5 frames for something that's 3 frames, right? And as to why that is allowed to happen, that's just spaghetti code, right? Like, I don't have an explanation for that. But basically, you start doing one thing and you start doing something else, and the game says, well, when you finish, we're not going to do the thing that you started with. The Guam. Whoa. We're not going to do the thing that you started with. Instead, we're going to do this other thing, right? And which is, you know, combining these. We're going to do something else, which is dropping the box trap. And the box trap animation just happens to be longer than this Guam leaf one is. So it's doing this animation, but it's applying to this object. And it seems like it lingers for a little while too. Like you're still doing the animation for like a really long time. And that means that any traps that you want to lay down or that are already on the ground, you can do in that same speed as that first trap for like maybe 2 cycles or something like that. Do you think that guy's gonna leave? He's probably leaving, right? I kind of wish I could help, but I really can't. That's not the right place. I kind of feel bad that, you know, homie died, but like, it kind of is what it is. Like, I don't really, there's not much I can do about it. Okay, so that's not working. But that's okay. Because we can make it work this way and then go back. Okay, that still didn't quite work, but we can fix it. Okay, I fucked that up. You have to just wait until it like finishes making the thing. Is basically all that I'm doing wrong now, I think. Okay, I auto-pathed west instead of east. That's just me not being familiar with the way RuneScape works. You know what I mean? It's just a little unfortunate that time. That's fine. Screw is Ace Stair. Why only 2 cycles? There's I think it's just because of how long this takes. So like how long this animation lasts. It just lasts for as long as it does, and that's just long enough for 2 cycles. I think that's why, but I'm not sure. Screw says there's enough shield for the both of you. Shake my head. I mean, if Brahm's anything to go by, I would agree with you, but I'm not sure. All right, so I think if I just step here and lay this, yeah. But I wasn't fast enough to do I think like being tick perfect is part of the equation. Like if I'm just faster at it, I get more value out of it as well. What I don't know is if this is faster, because it doesn't seem like it is. That still seems slower to me. But I don't know if it's just because the animation looks slow. That's also a thing. Animations can just look slow. Whoops. It could also be that I'm not supposed to check these and that I'm supposed to be resetting them, and that would make it faster. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to dismantle these though. I think dismantling them is correct. But if we switch this back to reset, maybe it'll be a little bit better. Doesn't seem like it. Because that's how long it takes normally, right? And then that might have worked actually. But yeah, we'll set this back to check. This is definitely like a situation though. So I don't blame you for not knowing what's going on. And I only kind of know, like this is day one basically, Hunter, right? Like I fully am not familiar with what it is that I'm doing. I'm just like faking it and doing what I've seen other people do. And it seems like it's working. And that's kind of what I got. But yeah, it definitely seems like just collecting the Chinchampas when they appear, like when they are trapped, is like a really good thing to do. Because that's like a really fast thing. Like just picking them up is really fast. As is just picking up the trap itself. Dismantling the trap seems like it's also pretty fast. Sorry, that was my heart fucking stopping. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, this guy's getting fucked up. I don't really have an idea of like what I'm doing here, except like getting rid of as many Chinchampas as I can. Experience says any XP loss is sacrilegious. Well, we definitely got an experience loss there. Experience says, I wonder how much more experience per hour you're potentially gaining, and would that number encourage you? It's significant. Without doing the tick manipulation, it is a significant difference. I don't know if I can tell you. Skill training, black Chinchampas. So it's saying for my experience bracket, it should be around 185 an hour, 185k an hour. Wait. Rate assumed uses tick manipulation. Yeah, so 185k an hour is what it would say. But okay, so it's kind of like factoring in the odds of getting murdered as well. So it's saying in theory, right? In theory, the maximum possible rate is around 280, 290k per hour uninterrupted at level 99, right? Using a shooting ult and using tick manipulation, right? If you use a shooting ult and you're interrupted, it's saying you should expect around 255k an hour at 99. And if you're doing it solo without an ult and you're getting interrupted, it's around 220k an hour. So and that's with the tick manipulation. So without the tick manipulation, I think you're getting way, way less. I think you're getting like closer to like 80-ish, maybe not even 60k-ish. Box traps can be placed one tick faster due to tick manipulation. Furthermore, when correctly timed, it is possible to lay a trap instantly after picking up another, also known as trap resetting. This is done by moving to the desired spot on the same tick as laying the previous trap, picking up the next and clicking it up as soon as possible in the inventory. This will increase experience rates, requires more accurate clicks. For tick manipulation, it is recommended to use a knife on teak mahogany log instead of herb and tar, as it only requires 2 inventory spaces instead of 3. That kind of makes sense. Not a huge deal, but so you check a filled trap, delay the skill timer using. So you check the trap, then you do the tick manipulation. Click under your character to cancel the skilling action. Lay the box trap from your inventory. Walk to the next trap on the same tick. Check it as your character arrives. Okay, I think I kind of understand. How many of these do I want? 10? It's like 5 and 1, really. Okay, hold on. We can do withdraw 10, right? And deposit 1. That super worked. That way we have 6, 7. I think that's the right amount. Streamer says an estimated percentage is all I need. Yeah. That's a good question. I don't have a very good answer for you because I answered something adjacent to your question, but not actually your question specifically. I would guess, though, from my own observations, that it was something like twice as fast, but that's just my guess. So that's what I've got for you. Just anecdotally twice as fast. But yeah, that guy appeared from over here. He was like fully off screen and everything for me. Okay, we don't need. Oh, I don't have my royal seed pod. That's really unfortunate. We should kind of go get that. Because in order to teleport out now, I need to go all the way to level 20. I didn't really have a plan there. If they teleblock me, what should I do? I mean, running to the dragons isn't like a terrible idea, I guess, but maybe I should have another plan. That's like Farok's Enclave. This guy's really far. Because if they teleblock you, you can't use the obelisk. The only shenaniganery that I can think of is this. If I go in the Spindel, I'm not sure. We'll have to think of that. We'll have to come up with that. If I get hit with a teleblock, am I just like fucked completely? Probably not. Having the augury prayer is also recommended as it increases player's defense by 25% when activated. The player can use augury, mystic vigor, and steel skin should be used instead. Players will also need a teleport that works up to level 30, such as a royal sea pod or an amulet of glory. It is generally best to use equipment that prioritizes magic defense while having good defenses against melee and range attack. What does this do? It actually reduces my magic defense. Setups can vary greatly depending on how much money the player has. Risk while choosing protected items, restore body, tank shields such as Elysian, Spectral, Din's Bulwark, Ring of Suffering, Serpentine Helm, Staff of the Dead, sure. Phoenix Necklace restores the wearer's hit points by 30% of maximum if they drop below 20%. It is the best item to wear in the next slot regardless of setup because it often slaves the player from getting comboed by specs. Really? So Phoenix Necklace does work in the wilderness. Flicking overhead prayers accordingly can reduce the damage taken from player attacks. Set your prayers from melee. Oh yeah, I should be protecting item. Protect from melee makes you less vulnerable to rushers using Elemental Godsword. Sure. However, if you see the player using teleblocks, quickly switch to protect from magic to have the duration of the teleblock in case the player killer splashes. If you are frozen, switch between protect from missiles and melee, sometimes magic, depending on what the combat style it's using. Yeah. An escaping tactic is to bring a Zamorak Godsword to freeze a player killer in place and log out while standing under them. Player killer will not unfreeze in time to retaliate. When timed correctly, the player can consistently escape with this method because the PJ timer is longer than the logout delay in combat. So the best way to escape then, if I get teleblocked, is to ZGS them. And to run under them. I think. That's crazy. Okay. Do I want anything else? Hey, Agataza. If the player does not have 9 construction, another trim cape can be used instead. They really want you to shoot the Straight and Champas. I wonder why they want you to use a magic short bow instead of just like darts. Darts are a faster weapon. I mean, I guess you just don't need the weapon to be that fast. I don't know. We'll try it. Just bring some darts, I guess. Just see how it goes, right? Whatever. Do we want to bring anything else? Yes, maybe some Phoenix necklaces. I got rid of Phoenix necklaces before, but I also didn't need them at the time. Or I never actually used them, so maybe now we will. I presume that this is going to be a safe landing place. Okay, yeah, we're good. Just land near the GE and not in a safe area. All right, let's try some Phoenix necklaces. I'm not sure about my escape method if I'm teleblocked. Running to Spindel doesn't actually like make the situation better exactly. It just kind of like introduces some confusion. But that's like kind of what I got. You know what I mean? It's like if they teleblock me, like I'm kind of have to stall out like 5 minutes, which is a long time to stall. How the fuck am I supposed to be laying these traps and resetting those Chinchampas? No, wait, hold on. Check the trap. Oh, wait. I think that was close to right there. You check the trap. Check the trap to lay the skill timer. Click underneath your character to cancel the skilling action. Lay the box trap from the inventory. Okay. That seemed fast. That did not seem as fast. Sure. I think I sort of understand. It's a little different than what I was doing before. Hmm. Yeah, that's not quite doing. Wait. It's like a little weird, but I think I'm sort of getting it. No. This, then this. That was definitely not right. Hold on. So check, delay, click under, lay from my inventory. Like, you see what I mean? Where I'm like, I don't know if I have time to be worried about other Chinchampas that exist. Like, I'm just fucking, I'm busy microing and shit. That to me seems right. That also seems right. But that one didn't really lay. All right, so we're walking here. Check, delay, lay it from my inventory. That sort of worked, I guess. Yeah, that one definitely didn't work though. Check. Oh yeah, check delay, click under my character, right? So wait. Yeah, they're clicking it out of their inventory. Hold on. That didn't work though. Maybe it's because I'm resetting instead of, or I'm not resetting. Hold on. All right. So set this to reset again. We click this. It still didn't do it instantly, right? Which is what I'm seeing here. As soon as he drops it on the ground, it's instantly reset. Okay, so do this. Click the ground. No, it's definitely not working. That might have worked actually. I switched weapons on accident. Wait, no. This. There's no way. They make it look so easy. That was wrong. I did it backwards. Yeah, that's not right. Okay, well. Not only did we fail, but also now we don't have our tar anymore. And I still don't have my fucking royal seed pod. No, I forgot to get the one thing I went back for. God fucking damn it, bro. All right, so for now, completely forget about the dart situation because I don't know how that's supposed to help me. I'm getting overwhelmed with the Chinchampas, so I need the trap resetting to work before I worry about the traps getting filled. We'll get 6 because that'll be enough, and presumably there will be still some there as well. We kind of do want to get ours back though, not because we need like the money from them, just because if we get at least one extra, we'll be in a good spot. Still don't fully understand. I'm gonna be honest. Clicks the trap. He does the log. He walks to the next one, and then he just clicks it. Clicks the trap, and yeah, he clicks the trap. He clicks the thing. He clicks the trap. He clicks the thing. I mean, this is when I would be using the darts, by the way. No way. I think I'm just like, I must be doing it like way too slow. Wait. How come? Oh, also I'm on like an Australian world. I wonder if that matters. That definitely could be part of this. Hold on. We should be practicing this on an East Coast world. Because maybe that's why everything seems like it's like not fucking working. Because I'm just like doing it a full quarter second after I think I'm doing it or whatever. You can still be tick perfect if you're a quarter second behind, but I imagine it's much harder. He doesn't look like he's doing anything special. He's just doing the same thing that I was doing, basically. Yeah, he's like doing the full rotation or whatever. I'm studying my peers. It does seem like this spot is pretty preferred. Maybe this ecosystem can sustain 3 people though, because there are some that seem like there are 3 people work going on, you know. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the less that goes stray, the better it is for all of us, I think, as well. So it might even be a thing where like it makes sense to do 3 people. This guy doesn't seem like he's doing anything special either. Yeah, a lot of people are just like here chilling. I think we've seen that guy before. Yeah. We actually haven't seen that guy in particular before, but still. All right, so oh, somehow I still fucked that up. I'm still not sure, but it feels faster to do it this way. That's unfortunate. That definitely worked. Did you see? Oh my God, that definitely worked. Okay, those definitely worked. When the trap came out, it was instantly loaded. That's what we're trying to do. That didn't work that time though. I don't know what the difference is. Yeah, no, that definitely didn't work. But it definitely worked the one time. Okay, so I didn't click under my character and that could have made a difference. Oh, I just did that in the wrong order completely. Whoops. Well, I still don't have my fucking royal seed pod. I have to run all the way over there again. Or I can go through the obelisk, I guess. I hate it here. This 50k an hour isn't very good either. But we are learning, so that's part of the experience, part of the process. You have to get through the shit part of learning a new method. So far, I've only seen like 100 something K though. I'm supposed to be closer to like 180k as opposed to 100 like 1k. But perhaps that will come with time as well. All right. Again. My hand is also kind of sore, not gonna lie. So after this, we'll say that this is the last one. So if we have to... I was gonna say if we have to reset for any reason, but I still don't have my royal seed pod. I forgot about it again. Okay, one more. This one doesn't count. One more. Oh, there's a ladder there. It is not very easy to get to though. Can you enter this place from the north? It looked like there was a way to enter from the north. Over here. Yes or no? That is a person. Hello, person. It does look like you can enter from the north. So with that being the case, I think it makes a lot of sense to run towards Spindel in the case where I am being chased by a PKer, because I would rather that PKer have to contend with another PKer. Even if I die, as long as they fight each other and one of them dies, that's better for me than, you know what I'm saying? I would rather somebody else lose with me if that someone else is a PKer. Does that, you understand where I'm coming from? Does that make sense? I think it makes sense. Doesn't matter which one of the PKers dies, as long as one of them does, because a PKer lost as well. I guess I would rather the one who initially targeted me to die, but like, again, it like kind of doesn't matter. I mean, ideally what happens is I get chased and the PKer panic clicks a guy who's killing Spindel, and then the guy killing Spindel or Spindel kills the PKer, and that guy who, you know what I'm saying? That would be the ideal circumstance. The homie killing Spindel anti-PKs the PKer for me. That would be perfect. Truly perfect. Or I just get away. That would also be fine. But, you know, whatever. Royal Seed Pod. We should move this over here just so we can see it. There we go. All right, now for real. On God. Last time, since my hand is a little sore. Not terribly sore, but you know, the way that you prevent RSI is when soreness starts happening, you stop. Doesn't mean that we're gonna end the stream though. We could do Winter Todd or Fletching. Probably Winter Todd, I guess. Okay. All right. So we click this under us and then drop it. Not really. Still not really. That definitely worked. That one didn't though. That one didn't either. Okay, that time I didn't try to reset it, to be fair, so that probably is the reason why that one didn't work. That definitely worked. Does it have to be the same trap? Is that what's happening? Fuck. My qualm. Because I think part of the problem is that I'm like picking up the trap. If you look closely, I think what's happening is I'm like placing a trap that's different than the one that I actually have. Like, you shouldn't need spare traps, basically. I thought that I did need them to make it easier, but I don't think you actually do. Yo, why is it so out of the way to get out of here? That's crazy. All right. Well, we said that was going to be the last one, so it is what it is. You can see our peak rate was like something like 115k. Why am I not teleporting yet? 115, 120k. So nominally, we can do much better than I have been, but we'll call it for now. That'll be fine. And even still, we theoretically did it for like just a little bit. There was a little while where we were doing it perfectly, I think. All right. Winter Todd, I guess. Just getting rid of a lot of these gear sets I'm never going to use again. Wait, God Wars Dungeon and Garage Door? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, that's for keys. Okay. That's not a very good way of naming that. Drift net fishing. Construction. Burst. Wait, so I don't have a gear set for Winter Todd? All right, well, what I learned today is that I don't have a gear set for Winter Todd, which is the one thing that I was actually hoping that I had. No, obviously don't need that. Broom a torch, hammer. Should be everything. What else do you need for Winter Todd? I need to get there. Which I'll take a games necklace for, I guess. No need for prayer or anything like that. I was struggling. Very clearly, I was struggling to figure out where Winter Todd was. No rewards. No Winter Todd East Coast? Bruh. Bruh. All right, well, we'll get ready for the next one then. Two is like way overkill, I'm sure. I think we like to hide the people. Just see the pets flying around. What the fuck is that thing? Is that Fasani's nightmare? I don't think I've ever seen that bug before. That's gotta be from Fasani's nightmare. There's no way that pet is anything other than that. TOB? Who could this pet be? There's definitely not a boss that looks like that, except for the nightmare. That's like the thing that looks the closest colors and shit, color-wise. Oh, I forgot about lighting it. Shit. I guess I could be flexing one of my pets. For whatever that's worth. It's definitely worth something. People care about that shit. I think I'm alright though. I think I'm chilling. So wood chopping, you can never be interrupted. Well, maybe you can from like that attack, but generally you won't get passively interrupted. But this one, if ever there's a light blue number on my body like that, it does interrupt me. That's just RNG, I think. I mean, this is also technically RNG where this attack lands, but everybody gets hit by this. Not everybody, but the people who get hit by that get hit by it. And there's just sucks to suck. All you have to do is click the brazier again. It's not a huge deal, but it does mean you have to kind of pay attention. It means that this is not AFK. It's never technically AFK. You always have to be just a little bit involved. So we got exactly 250. So we have enough space. 2 inventories is perfect. 500 is the number. Oh, I was doing fletching in between rounds before. So maybe I'll do that again. Drop these 2 potions. That's not quite enough space then, but if we light the brazier at the start, it will be. The brazier gives us like an extra 25, 30 points or something, which will definitely make up for the 1 log that we're not burning. I think there are 10 points each. You can also get extra points from like repairing the thing, whatever, but like I kind of don't care about any of that. This fire making experience is huge, but the construction experience and all that shit, who cares? We're done with construction. Chip experience is no longer of any value to us. It's no longer worth the click. All right, so we're going to go to a bank, which I guess would best be Crafting Guild, because we've got a teleport out of here, and then we can come back, do the same teleport. Just make sure you get your experience drop before you leave. Very important. Close this, because that GIF is no longer helpful. We're just standing here in case the brazier goes out, and we'll relight it. Free experience. Got the big chunk. Go to the crafting guild. Don't care about these potions being gone, but we're going to replace them anyway. Doesn't really matter that we brought those. Ideally, we wouldn't have because we don't need them, but whatever. Not a huge deal. Go back. I don't know why this is not the right click. Why it's not the normal left click, but whatever. So we're down one inventory slot, but presumably not in a way that is significant. Because we're going to light this brazier. And then we can do something in between rounds of Wintertide as well. Which is what that whole Banks cycle was about. And in theory, we click once on the left, we click 1 to n times on the right. What is that? 24? 1 to 24 times on the right as we're depositing logs and potentially getting interrupted. And then we click 1 time on the left again, and 1 to 24 on the right again. And in theory, we're done. That's what a rotation of Wintertide looks like for us. This one's here, 1 to 24 here, one's here, 1 to 24 here. And in theory, we're done. There is the brazier at the start, and we'll do braziers in between for bonus fire making experience. But that's 300 fire making experience, 300k fire making experience an hour, apparently. That's what Wintertide looks like. It's just that easy. You don't want to watch your feet. You want to wear enough pieces of gear, etc. But like, it's not crazy, right? We do click specifically here. We want to be in this spot because this spot is basically a safe spot from the AoE that you see spawning. Like that one, but not that one. When there's like snow on the ground. Well, I mean, everywhere has snow on the ground, but when there's extra snow on the ground, when there's that new snow instead of the regular snow, that is something that you can avoid simply by standing here. It just can't target you here. It won't target here and like there and anywhere else, just not this one particular tile, which seems like an oversight, but ends up being, you know, tech. It is what it is. There's a world where you keep an eye out for when this brazier is going to break, because I don't necessarily need the construction experience, but the relighting it is very, very good. Not like amazing, but it's it gives you a better rate than burning the log. But most of the experience that you actually get from Wintertide isn't from burning the logs. It's mostly from finishing the minigame. So in theory, that doesn't matter that much, but it is technically better. Probably. It's very likely that it's better to relight the brazier than it is to collect another log to burn. But I don't really know, and I'm not about to find out. I just stood in that shit. And I also repaired that for no reason. I mean, I got bonus points for it, so it's not for no reason, but the construction experience does nothing for me. I just got it in my blood, you know what I mean? I've never been to Wintertide's post-leveling construction, so just wasn't prepared for it mentally. Technically, I don't even need the hammer now. I could just ignore the brazier getting broken, or even just not have the hammer so that when the brazier is broken, I don't need to worry about accidentally repairing it. But like, there's no downside to having extra points. It's not like it's a problem in any way. It would save me an inventory slot though, because I could have, instead of this felling axe, I could just have a dragon axe. Not exactly helpful. Can I equip this? If I wield this, does this just go to my... No, it doesn't. If it automatically went on my body, like wielding it made it so that it went there instead, it would be better, but since it doesn't matter. You can't craft it from this slot is the kind of thing. Craft it from or to this slot, so I can't ever save an inventory slot. Unless maybe my bolt pouch allowed me to use it, but there's no way. And also, I got rid of that bolt pouch, I'm pretty sure. And honestly, good fucking riddance. That thing was not very good. Here you hold the spacebar so that you don't have to hit an extra click. It's better. Not by a lot, but better. The whole point is saving clicks, right? That's what we're doing here. That's why we're here instead of doing more action jumpos, because we don't want to go crazy and break our bodies. I thought that Jad and that Golem pet were the same entity, so there was just a blue lower body and a red upper body, like that fish. What's it? Vicious Rend? Vicious Rend? Is it not a pun? That's Sword and Shield fossil Pokemon. Arctovish and whatever, those guys. There's actually like a few of them, but like 4 or 8 of them or something like that. They're like 3 different parts and you can do any 2 pieces, I think. But anyways. Spirit Rise is too many fossils. In Sword and Shield, I would say so, yeah. They have a cool gimmick, but there's too many of them, I would agree. Also, I think that they're fossil Pokemon that aren't rock type, right? Which also is like, boo, that's like one of the main things. They're supposed to be fossils, boo. Also, why are there so many water rock type fossil Pokemon? What's up with that? Boo. Oh my gosh, what is your name? Kaskin Loskja? Hello. If I didn't get your name right, you gotta give me credit. I'm a fucking American. I did a fucking damn good job trying. Oh, I'm not even doing the thing. What was me? Oh, wow. It's been a while, huh? That's why I don't recognize your name. Welcome back, though. We're still just playing RuneScape. That guy just fucking died. Oh my god. Someone should call someone. Kaskin Loskja says, this isn't the first time you've mispronounced my name, nor will it be the last, considering you forgot me. All right. All right, guy. You were last here in chat September 22nd, 2024. So you're correct. I don't remember you from the one time you were here 9 months ago. You're right. However, do you remember everyone that you met 9 months ago? Because I bet you fucking don't. You want to put me on blast? Okay, we can play this game then, if that's how you want to feel. Kaskin Loska says, I've been here more than once. You've never said anything else in chat. You have exactly 29 messages. Today, you've said something. And before then, it was exactly September 25th and September 22nd. So you're right. You have been here more than once. You were here 9 months ago and 3 days after that. Why would you come to me like I don't have the receipts in front of me? Why would you do that? Also share chat, that doesn't count and you know it. That's not coming here. That's being somewhere else and I just happen to be there as well. It is interesting that it doesn't have share chat here though. I wonder why that is. You'd think it would store that for everyone for moderation purposes. Because I've seen bans, moderation things, those are actually on like everyone's stuff, like during a share chat. Like if anyone bans anyone out of their chats, I see it in my moderation stuff, which makes a lot of sense. But messages, it doesn't share the same way. And I wonder why that is. Maybe they just didn't think about it. It is like a relatively new feature as well. So it could be that that issue will go away before too long. I doubt it though. It seems like they kind of settled in on it, but that's just my perspective, my perception. Typically when they add a new feature that like it gets a bunch of new stuff like really early on and then it just kind of goes like to the wayside unless it's extremely popular in some way. Caskin Lostro says, I did say the forgetting me knowing it has been months. Yeah, that makes sense. Caskin Lostro says, I love sarcastic humor. It's hard to read sarcasm, especially for someone you don't really know that well. But like, you're fine. I'm not like offended. It's just like, bro, I'm gonna defend myself then. I guess that means I was offended, right? If I'm defending myself, that means that I felt offended. But I definitely felt justified in like, oh, well, if that's where we're going, we're going to check the receipts then, because, bro. I do feel like I remember your name being weird, but not more than that. I don't remember what we talked about or anything like that. I also certainly don't know if I ever came to like knowing how to pronounce it or anything like that. Usually when I get to the point where somebody's name is like outside of my, you know, wheelhouse or whatever, and I like learn how to pronounce it, usually I won't forget that. If I remember nothing else about someone, it'll be how to pronounce their name, because it's a novel experience. I'm pretty good at like retaining that kind of novel stuff, but not this time, I guess. We are dying just a little bit, but I don't know if we're dying enough for it to be a problem. I might like potion up in between rounds this time. I'm not going to say your full name because I'm just mispronouncing it anyway. We'll just call you Caskin. Caskin says, my main guess as to why share chat doesn't show has to do with the moderation icons. Has to do with the moderation icons. I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. I mean, there are moderation icons. I know what those are, but I don't know why that would matter. I'm pretty sure I can see whatever anyone said in my chat in a shared chat. It's just I can't see what other people said or what people said in other people's shared chats, if that makes sense. Caskin says the icons that show for mods and streamer during shared chat that showed where the chatter is chatting from. I kind of agree with you, but like the other way around. I don't think it's because of that. I think by virtue of them being from different chats is why it's not showing. Screw says, yeah, that makes sense to me. It only logs the chat that you were in. Yeah, exactly. So I agree with the result, but I don't agree with the cause. I don't think it's because of like a specific moderation thing. I think it's just because they determined that it wasn't worth putting it in everyone's chat, I guess, in everyone's history. Streamer says, but it would make sense for all the other streamers to be able to look at the logs just in case. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can see the logs of a shared chat in the VOD, right? If I go onto Twitch's VOD of the stream, it will show me everyone's messages in the shared chat, right? And I think it will even show me where the message comes from, I think. But it won't show me for an individual everything that they said without the context of this greater stream or anything like that. Yo, what's up, Saku? How's it going, man?
Hello.
How'd it go?
For the night rain part, not very good. We went into it not really knowing what to expect.
Yeah.
We definitely did not expect a 3-player co-op.
Yeah.
Roguelike.
Did you? Oh, well, I knew both of those things. I didn't know it was restricted to 3 players. Could you just find a random?
Fully restricted to 3 players.
Could you just like find a random, or did it not match?
Yeah, you can find a random,
okay.
But I didn't get to learn much. Like, I was pretty much thrust into it.
Yeah, I mean that's a Souls-like as well. But yeah, I knew it was a roguelike, and I didn't know for a fact that it was only 3 players, but I knew that it was like a party thing with about 3. Caskin says, I didn't say because of, I said it has to do with, as in those 2 things are connected. That's fair. I guess I'm over-interpreting what you're saying. I think it's a fair assumption, like in colloquial English, to assume that you're associating those things as a causal thing, but that's fair. You didn't say that specifically. Also, I didn't mean for that to be like an indictment of your like intelligence. Like, how dare you presume that those 2 things are causally related? I was trying to clarify that I think that they didn't have anything to do with each other directly, which is to say like a moderation icon in particular doesn't have anything to do with it, which is to say who is a moderator in a chat has nothing to do with it. Experiences, I think life has to do with copper wiring. I will not elaborate. I mean, you're certainly correct. Life has copper wiring in it, so you can't say that there is no correlation between life and copper wiring, right? Like, very clearly, when it comes to, at the very least, Earth, those 2 things are highly correlated. In fact, I don't know if there's any copper wiring without life, period. Like, the Venn diagram of life has copper wiring in it. Like, there's literally a circle that says copper wiring in there. Fully. We'd have to see copper wiring someplace independent of all life before that stops being true. Which in theory could probably happen. You know, chaos maths type shit. Given enough simulations, enough iterations of a simulation, stars bursting and whatnot. So when you say the night rain part didn't go that well, Saku, does that mean that other parts of it did go well?
That means we switched to rivals and played that instead.
Awesome. How did that go?
That went better. Not very cursed matches this time, thankfully.
Huh. All right. Caskin says some creatures have copper blood instead of iron blood, so their blood vessels are technically copper wiring. That seems like a stretch to me. Copper blood instead of iron blood. Do you mean that there is copper in their blood in the way that we have hemoglobin? Because it's not like we have iron blood, we just have iron in our blood. And I also don't know that we don't have copper in our blood, to be honest. Because you wouldn't say that we have iron wiring, I don't think. That seems like a stretch to me as well. We started learning Black Chinchampos, Saku. It went like okay. We didn't quite nail it down though.
Oh, what went wrong?
My hand got a little sore, so we're taking a break though.
Ah,
For the rest of
Yeah.
the stream, probably.
that's what tech manipulation is gonna do.
Yeah. It's like way faster though. Like way faster, so it's probably worth it. Kaskin says, I mean, like humans, their blood has iron in it, but some creatures don't. Instead, they have copper. Okay, so I did interpret that accurately. Kaskin says their blood is also blue because of that. I'm familiar with some creatures having blue blood. I didn't realize it was associated with copper in any way. Well, you're saying because of it, so it's literally causal in that case. I know hemoglobin makes our blood red. Isn't that why it's red? Like literally the red part of it is the red blood cells? No, because our blood is red even when it's... Oh no, one of the things that they say is whether it's oxygenated or not, but that's not true. Our veins are blue. The blood isn't blue in them, I think. There probably is like a difference between oxygenated and deoxygenated blood in like the color, but it's not because of the oxygen that makes our veins blue, or our veins appear to be blue. It's because the veins are blue. Like a Sprite bottle's green rather than the Sprite itself being green. Music? Oh yeah, it's doing. Kaskin says not all blue blood is because of copper, but all copper blood is blue. That's fair. Squares or rectangles sort of deal. I think Dusk is the yellow gargoyle and Dawn is the purple one. I think their names are opposite what it seems like they should be. Kaskin says not all rectangles are squares, but all squares are rectangles. Indeed, yes. Every square is a rectangle. And also a bunch of other things. A parallelogram, a quadrilateral, a rhombus.
Well, technically, Dusk is both colors because Dawn dies first.
This is true. The pet version of them, it isn't the combined version, but you're right. Is this pet from Fasani's Nightmare?
What the fuck is that?
Some kind of terrible bug. It kind of looks like
Could be.
the Nightmare, though.
Yeah, that's nightmare coded.
It looks like something I've seen in my nightmares. There was a bug. I was taking a piss and I heard like a buzz noise and I was like, that's a weird thing for me to hear while I'm pissing. And as I like finished washing my hands, I heard it again and I was like, okay, so I'm definitely not imagining that shit. And there was this big ass like black wasp looking dude. And I was like, oh no,
Jesus
you
Christ.
gotta die. We gotta kill the shit out of you. And we got him. We swatted the shit out of that dude. He was very fucking dead.
Thank God.
Screenwrite says not all dogs are beagles, but all beagles are dogs. I contributed. I mean, yeah, mostly at least. Definitely the breed of dog that is a beagle. I think that there's other uses of the word beagle. But I guess there's other uses of the word square, right? Like I'm kind of a square, but I'm not a rectangle. I can be obtuse though. I think that guy just said my wife's penis is bigger than mine. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Sorry. Just feel like you guys needed to be aware of that. I do not like how much Dusk's tail wiggles. It looks like it's too worm-like. You know what I mean? It's too liquidy. It should be more rocky than that. See how smoothly it wiggles? I definitely should have been doing this the whole time. I forgot. We have fletching to do.
Like, I think we might try Night Rain again, but we need to be prepared for this.
Yeah? What are you gonna do to be prepared?
I was not prepared to play Fortnite, the roguelike game in Elden Ring.
You just thought you were gonna be playing regular Elden Ring?
Yes.
I see. Yeah, nah. I think a lot of people make that mistake, just assuming that it's going to be another Souls-like, but yeah, it's a little different.
I mean, it kind of still is, but...
Kaskin says, see, this would be wrong because there are sports teams with the name Beagles in the name, meaning that players technically called Beagles by carrying the name around. Bedford Beagles, for example. I understand that. I think that that's needlessly pedantic, even for me, in the same way that I am a square, which is a clearly different meaning of the word square. That's literally equivocation, actually, is what that is. That's a logical fallacy. Using different meanings of the word as if they are interchangeable in order to convey your point. Thank you, Screenride, for the out of context quote. It's fantastic. Well done. So how long did you end up playing Night Rain? Just a few minutes?
Just one match.
I see. That's pretty funny. Are you gonna get a third to play Night Rain with then?
I think so.
Okay.
That's the plan anyway.
Mm. Should be pretty easy to find. It's very popular nowadays. Kaskin says, I take pride in my... I think it's pedantry is the word you're looking for. Pendacticism doesn't seem like a word to me. Quality or state of being excessively concerned with minor details, so maybe not. You misspelled it, though. Pedantry. Excessively concerned with minor details and rules. So they're both correct. Interesting. Well, we can both rewrite this time. Kaskin says, if I had the sanity to go through law schools, I would become a lawyer because being pedantic is an important part. To some degree, yes. I think that if you were sane, you would likely not go to law school. I think law school is an insane venture. The bar exam is not something that normal people do. Caskin says, yeah, I can't see for shit, so I'm typing from memory. Yeah, I feel that. Well, I mean, my eyes are fine, but I feel typing from memory. Touch typing and all that. I only just recently moved my keyboard in a place where I can actually do that again. Because it was like at a weird, it was like a good 3. Yeah, sure. On one end, it was about 3 feet away from my body, which is like way further away than a keyboard really should be when you're using it to type. I mean, one of my keyboards is still that far away. It's even further, actually. But the other one's like right in front of me now. No, I'm not supposed to be doing this. No, get the extra fire making experience that I can get, though, which is just the one, it seems like. Excellent. Loving it. Screw says, I mean, obviously not, because like Panda said, people are equivocal to squares as well. In fact, I have heard more people called a square than a beagle, and that didn't stop you. It's true. Blight Empire. What's up, dude? I know that guy. Are you going to get Blight to play? That's actually funny. Yeah, one of the homies. Yo, what is up, Blight Empire? We were just talking about, not necessarily you, but Saku and Beatrice playing a game together on a Tuesday, which did bring you to mind. Kaskin says, I mean, sane enough as in I'd have sanity to lose. Been out of sanity for years. I don't know, man. That test is like not a fun time. I'm sure you know about the bar exam, but like the way that I've heard it is that it's like a great way to lose your goddamn mind. Light says, not much. I did play games. Indeed. Yeah, you certainly did. Certainly did. I've seen it. I've seen it myself. I could tell the people about you just a little bit. Blight Empire, as far as I know, no face at all for this one. No VTuber face, no live action face. Fully a voice in my head. Your head as well, but only if you're on their stream. And maybe on other people's streams, I guess, as well. But Blight Empire, if you're not familiar, has played a few games with Saku and Beatrice, particularly Pal World, but also you played one other game. RuneScape Dragon Wilds? Maybe one other as well, but definitely those two. I've also seen them playing Satisfactory with a friend of theirs. I don't know who their friend is. Fully just another voice in my head. But they've been playing Satisfactory pretty consistently for, I would say, at least 2 weeks. I think it was every Sunday. But yeah, Blight Empire is a very chill streamer. Very conversational type of stream. Seems like a very similar vibe to what we've got going on here, where it's mostly, you know, come hang out if you want to hang out. We'll talk about some stuff. There's stuff to see. There's stuff to do. But like, don't expect any crazy pop-offs. Well, that's not true for me. I pop off like nobody's business sometimes. But usually we keep it kind of downbeat. Blight says, my schedule is crazy, so collabs can be tough. One day I'll get to be a VTuber, and you're going to be a Lich. I already know of one Lich. He's Zan the Lich. His Lichdom is in his name. Blight Empire is a great name for a Lich, though, because it does have, like, lair action in mind. Blight is a very fitting name for a Lich. Fair dues. Do you have a design in mind, or do you just know that you want to be a Lich? Do you have, like, design concepts, a mood board, if you will? Kaskin says, the way that I've heard about the bar exam is that it's a great way to get self-destructive tendencies. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, just about. Not that I would know, right? I'm not, like... I'm barely even educated, to be honest with you. Kaskin says, I'm the reason a Lich VTuber quit their career. I don't know if I would just admit that to people you don't know that well. It sounds like it needs some further, you need to elaborate a little further on that one. Light says, no design yet, but probably empirical in theory. Empirical in theory. Like, when you say empirical, do you mean as in relating to an empire? Or do you mean like empirical data, which doesn't seem that it applies? Roman emperor sort of vibe. Yes, okay. I don't know. Does empirical mean that? But like an emperor is what you mean. Sure. Is there a meaning of the word empirical that I am just not familiar with? That's crazy. Screener says, I've heard enough. Nerf Fox? What do you mean by Nerf Fox? Is that like a SBMM like day one meme? Because it definitely seems like something on the level of that ain't Falco. It is, sorry, says Screenride. Okay. I got you. It makes sense though. It sounds to me like similar to how you would blame like Riot for anything going wrong in any video game. Like fucking Riot Games, I swear to God. Screenride says exactly. Yeah, sure. I'm there. I'm there. See, I don't know SBMM that much, but I am SMBM, Super Mario Brothers Melee. SMBM. Weird. All right, so apparently I don't know how to spell. SBMM? Skill-based matchmaking. That's why. Got it. We got there. We got there. That's why I'm an idiot. Super Smash Brothers Melee? SMBM? SSBM? Wait, SBM... SB... What did I say? SBSM? I said SBMM. Super Mario Brothers Melee. Super Smash Brothers Melee. Yeah, you're right. It's not Super Mario Brothers Melee. It's fully not that. Screen says you said a lot of letters. Yeah, no, we got there though. It's Super Smash Brothers Melee. SSBM. Not to be confused with SBMM, skill-based matchmaking, which is not in Melee at all because there's no network code like literally at all for that game. Or BDSM, which is a fully separate thing that you can look up on your own time if you're an adult. I mean, you can look it up even if you're not an adult, but I wouldn't suggest it. Kaskin says the fandom had been for a while now asking him to go RR, so I finally got him to do it. I recorded it in the moment and posted it. Interesting. And he retired as a result? That's interesting. I mean, honestly, if that's all it took, they're probably doing bigger and better things with their time, to be honest. It's one of those things where it's like, listen, being on the internet, especially as like a streamer, has like some significant downsides, even when you're literally a millionaire. And some of them is like being made into memes, right? Like you're just going to have to expect to be made into memes, and not all of them are going to be flattering. Screenwrites this one clip and bro fell apart. I guess so. Look, sometimes it's not the one clip, it's the last clip. You know what I mean? It was gonna be something, and that was the one. They're like, you know what? Fuck it. Burning the whole place down. A friend of mine. Is it fair to say friend? We'll say a friend of mine, but I don't know if they would consider me a friend. They was like worried about, you know, like imposter syndrome stuff or whatever, and they were like, yeah, I was considering tearing everything down, like deleting the whole channel or whatever, but my friends stopped me, so just all my VODs are gone. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, yeah, that's first of all alarming, secondly like same. Like at any given moment, you know what I mean? Just like I'm within like 3 or 4, you know, bad decisions of just like shutting everything down and just disappearing, you know what I mean? So like like it's, in a way it's comforting to know that it's not just me. It's like, oh yeah, no, this whole thing could just completely go away. Kaskin says this was years ago and I still remember his name because the video is still up on my channel. Oh really? You didn't get DMCA'd by a fellow YouTuber? The fucking nuclear option. Screenwrite's like, well, yeah. I think they're doing better now. I think they're fine now. I hope they're fine now. I've been checking in with them. I didn't like completely like again, by all signs, I seem fine. It says, I keep my clips of Panda's Ara Ara in my personal folder. I would never share, to be honest. That's interesting. I don't know how many times I've actually said it. I've never really committed to it, like with my chest. That's not true. I've definitely done it once or twice. It's one of those things that I have practiced maybe too much in my spare time. Taskin says I probably did. I don't know. I haven't used email in a while. That's interesting. Use the thing. Do the thing. So we got another 200k fire making experience. Chilling. We're like 4 million short. A little bit less than that. And if we're talking 300k an hour, which looks to be like very consistent and doable. That's like 10 hours, right? A little more than that. 10 and a third or whatever. Wait, probably more than that, right? Yeah, no. If it's 300k, it would be 3 times. So it would be like 13 hours or something like that, right? We're gonna be here for another not quite 2 hours. So that'll be a good dent. Like another 11 hours of winter tub. Gaskin says, see, I don't even need the clip because I can perfectly replicate an RR of my head if I heard your voice for even 1 second. Gaskin, you're describing imagining. The thing that you just described, that's just imagining something. We can all do that. That's not true. Some people have like aphantasia or whatever. They can't like visualize things in their mind, but many people can. Sue says I can't do that. Yeah, I know, Sue. I went over it. All right, Sue. Shit. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to exclude you. I did include you. I didn't forget. You just needed to give me like 1 more second. Streamlight says everyone can do that. In fact, you can do that without hearing a voice. Well, most. A lot of people can, yes. Not everyone can. You can imagine not only, right? You can imagine not only what it sounds like for someone to say something, you could also imagine what someone's voice would sound like and then imagine their voice saying something. Screwhead says Sue sounds exactly like WWE Brock Lesnar to me. See how that works? Why did I call him Brock Lesnar? It's Brock Lesnar, right? I think I call him Brock Lesnar because there's this YouTube series by Little Karibo, Martin Billany, of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged fame. He was doing the Mark Remark YouTube series where he was just reviewing whatever happened in like WWE, like professional wrestling, if you will. Like on a week by week basis, like not just WWE, but like also Raw, like SmackDown and Raw or whatever the two different, you know what I'm saying? He was talking about that shit and he called him Brock Lesnar specifically. So I just have it in my mind that there's an extra whole ass syllable. It says Brock Lesnar is the AI mashup I didn't know I needed. I don't know why he called him that. I think it was just like a running bit. And I'm just like fully, that's the, all I know about wrestling comes from that and John Cena memes. Those two things together is the sum total of what I know about wrestling. There's a few other like random things that I happen to know about, I guess. Caskin says Barack Lesnobama. That's a weird way of combining those names. Why did you add his name at the end of, I mean, it had to go somewhere in Lesnar, I guess, but like there just was nothing to work with. You just chose like a random fucking place to slide it in. There's just no commonality there at all. Are there any pets, Saku, that you want to get? Or that you would like to have, I guess, rather than want to get? Because if you wanted to get it, you could go get it, I guess.
I want the Phoenix. It's from Wintertod.
Really? That's it?
Yeah, never got it.
That way you'll finish all of the skilling-based ones. Because you have all the true skilling pets, but you're missing some minigame pets. But you have the Quetzal as well. That's better. Brobama Lesnarak. His name is now inverted. It's now like JP syntax or whatever. But yeah, sure. Brobama's also just a good name. Not like a good person name, but like a good nickname or something. This fire chicken looks like it'd have a lot of trouble flying. Like, he looks like he's barely holding himself up. And I guess it makes sense since his wings are so fucking tiny. Caskin says, sounds like a Monster Legends monster name. A Monster Legends monster name. So Monster Legends is like the name of some kind of IP or franchise, I guess. Because otherwise the grammar there is all kinds of weird. Yeah. It's a mobile game, apparently. Yeah, like Treezard. So like you combine things to make other things in this game. Okay. It fits. Caskin says, I used to play the game as a kid. Oh god. Tells me all I need to know. Mobile games weren't a thing for your boy. It just fully was not a thing. Caskin says, until they went pay to win. I don't know.
Back in my day, mobile games were a Game Boy Color.
You had color?
Yeah, my brother had color.
I do remember streetlights being critical for my gaming experience at night. Screenwriter says, I had a PSP before I had a phone, so mobile gaming never hit for me. I feel that. Some mobile games nowadays are actually pretty good. RuneScape is a mobile game. And RuneScape's thus one of the better ones, to be honest. But, I don't know. There's something to be said for, like, handheld gaming and mobile gaming are definitely two different, like, SKUs. Two different demos, I would say. It's kind of a shame that RPGs, like, kind of, like, left the, like, console gaming space and started entering the mobile gaming space. It fits for them in a lot of ways. But a lot of, like, the true, like, JRPG type things, like, they're coming back, I'll admit, with Clair Obscur and even some more recent, like, Final Fantasy. Well, Final Fantasy's, like, kind of not the same. You know what I'm saying, though? Like the turn-based space really went handheld. And not so much mobile, to be honest. A little bit, I guess. Caskins is turning 19 soon. Sue says, don't y'all have phones? Don't speak such evil to me. How dare you? I'll forgive you this once.
Please don't speak Blizzard.
I'll give you this. I'll forgive you this once because you deserve the shout out regardless. But I am offended deeply by these things that you're saying to me. Sue is recently ended their relationship with RuneScape, or at least for now, and is looking for a new home when it comes to games. So if you've got some game suggestions for Sue, do pass them her way. She's been playing Space Engineer and PoE in the meantime, which just does not fill the RuneScape hole in her heart. Yeah. And now I'm upside down. She's a Batgirl VTuber. So if you like bats and girls, or either, do check her out for that. I don't know what she's going to be streaming next. I don't know if she knows what she's going to be streaming next. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's a rough time all around. It says mobile gaming to me means only on the phone. I agree. Oh, you mean like exclusive to the phone? That kind of makes sense. You could look at it that way. That doesn't seem unreasonable to me as well. I don't think I'm that strict on it. I think that it means that you can play it on your phone. Sue says Jagex can have my money when I get my Pride event. You don't need to give them money to play the game, Sue. You know Jagex has never gotten $1 from me, right? Like, I can sponsor you a bond, and then you just play free to play by just earning money in game. If that's what's going on, if that's all the problem is, like, they've literally never gotten anything from me. I don't endorse fucking anything that they do, to be honest with you, whether it's good or bad. Gaskin says mobile gaming to me means you can play it on a device that fits in my pocket. In your pocket specifically? What if you got really big pockets? I've seen some people put like an entire 2 liter of soda in their pocket. Gaskin says as such Tamagotchi is mobile gaming. That's interesting because that's more like a plug and play console rather than anything else. That's basically a digi device. Gaskin says I do have really big pockets. Good for you, man. I'm sure the ladies are all jealous of their fake pockets, their fake ass front pockets. I don't know. To me, mobile gaming probably does indicate specifically mobile devices, which is to say your cell phone, really, rather than any other analogous device. So the Switch is not a mobile device, but it is a handheld device kind of thing. But like, I think that's fully semantics, you know. Kaskin says I can fit a Nintendo Switch in my pocket. It's pretty good. What about a Switch 2? They're a little bigger. Kaskin's like, I didn't waste my money on a Switch 2. I don't know yet. Kaskin says, I don't know. I don't really need a console that turns into a paperweight the moment I use an off-brand controller on it. Is that true? I don't know if they're that strict. Do they have Mad Cat's software lockdown? I thought it was modifying devices. I don't know about that one specifically. But there are reports of people actually getting their consoles bricked from doing some things to them. So it does seem like they were not empty words. Spirit says, I had a pair of JNCO jeans where I could fit a PS1 in the back pocket. Mr. Pedantism. Wow. A PS1? But you couldn't use it. I mean, I guess theoretically you could be using the console while it's in your back pocket, but it's going to scratch that disc all the fuck. The console's in your back pocket, controller's in your hand, and you're looking at a screen. I guess in theory, right? And he said his pockets, not your pockets, screen, right? He doesn't care how big or small your pockets are. You might not even have a pocket except for your jail pocket, your prison pocket. I like Prison Pocket better than Jail Pocket. Yo, I'm getting absolutely ravaged. I got interrupted like 3 times. Kaskin says off-brand add-ons count as modifications because they aren't official Nintendo stuff. The Switch doesn't recognize it as Nintendo. It's unpermitted modification. I'm definitely going to look into that one. That's curious to me. Scran says, what's the most ridiculous thing you've done in the name of gaming? Ever taped yourself to a ceiling for a LAN, for example? That's a good question. What's the most ridiculous thing that I've personally done? So it's not like ridiculous, but one of the more extreme things that I've done, technically, theoretically, is I had someone beat part of a game for me. There's a time trial in Jack 2 where you have to deliver something for the like gun merchant guy that I couldn't beat. Like it wasn't even that bad. It was like 5 minutes or whatever. Like I went back and did it more recently with like literally no trouble at all. But at the time I just couldn't do it just because I kept crashing into shit, I guess, because I'm a fucking jackass. And asking one of the neighbors to do something for me is pretty different. To be fair though, they were like a gamer and also a friend of mine, so it's not like that crazy, but like having someone play partly on my save file strikes me as pretty extreme. I've also had LAN parties where like we had like cardboard like cutouts attached to the TV so you could see just like your section of the screen and not anyone else's. That's happened. In the name of gaming, ridiculous things. So this is like a super minor anecdote that probably won't mean anything to anyone else, but if you were there, it would blow your fucking mind, right? It's one of those things that like if I played the clip, you would lose your fucking gourd, but me just telling it to you doesn't mean anything, right? So I was playing Halo with one of my homies, right? He was doing like his thing in Forge, and one of the things that we would do in Halo 3 is if somebody's working on a Forge map, you could join their game and just like hang out. And typically what you would do if you're just joining while somebody's working on something, you would just like ride around on a mongoose or something, you know, just like vibe it out. You wouldn't like fuck with their shit, but you would be like, you know, be doing your thing, right? Just to like hang out. And Halo was a very social game, but nonetheless, one of the things that I was doing was like every time like it looked like he wasn't like busy with something or whatever, like if I could inconvenience him without like fucking something up, I would like snipe him. But most of the time I was just riding around on the mongoose. And I got him like 5 or 6 times or whatever in a day. And he was like, all right, man, that's it. I've had it. And I was like, all right. I'll give you one. I'll give you back one, right? So I'm just standing there in front of him, right? Letting him shoot me to get me back, right? And I'm like thinking, hey, if I crouch right now, he would miss. But obviously I would need to crouch at exactly the time he shot, because if I crouched before he shot without him shooting, I'm an asshole, right? And if I do it too late, obviously I die. And it just so happened that I timed it exactly the right way so that the bullet trail was like directly over my head. And he just like never lived it down. Like that's just been like a permanent effect on our friendship from that point forward. Like I could contact him right now about that and he would still be upset. I promise you, 100% he would still be upset about it. And again, I don't have anything to like prove it to you except for like, I could show you the DM, right, that he responds to me with, because he's gonna be upset, right? Like I could show you that, but it was so long ago, right, that there's just nothing. There's just nothing. It's just the incident. Exactly. It's one of those things. That was pretty crazy, but it is just like a thing that's like in my mind and in his mind. So like we'll never like, but it was like a special moment that I'll never forget. Kaskin says, in the name of gaming, I fake passed out at school. That's pretty good. So you could go home early or something. Fair enough. Granite says 100% have spent hours just doing circles on a mongoose. Exactly. Exactly. You understand. The mongoose was like, in some ways, peak Halo experience. Mongoose races and stuff like that. Halo used to be a fantastic franchise, guys. Like, you used to be able to just like have fun playing those games and doing things in those games. Halo Infinite's like probably better now than it ever was, but I don't know if it matters. I think that we need a new Halo game that's good on release for Halo to be good ever again. I'm going to be honest. Kaskin says Halo has good waifus. Kat, Cortana, Miranda Keys? What's the name of the ODST? Screen's like, what? SRG, I don't know what that means. Good waifus, dude. Like, there's like 4 ladies in all of Halo canon. That's not true. Halo 5 has the rest of Blue Team. And there's also that one lady on Locke's team. Maybe 2 even. Buck's there, and then Locke's there, and then who gives a fuck? Like literally, who gives a single shit? And I think there's like a Spartan commander in one of the games. Screen says motherfucking Sergeant Avery Johnson. Sergeant Johnson is not what I would describe as best girl. But yeah, I mean, look, man. That's what does it for you. Sure. Bit bat bam. Wait, there's 5 waves in a set. 3 sets in a round. No, wait. There's 5 waves in a round. 3 rounds in a set. I definitely played as Sergeant Johnson in the firefight mode of Halo 3 ODST. Shout out to the Vidmaster achievements. That was rough, dude. That was a long fucking time to be playing one game. Kaskin says there are 208 documented women on the Halo fandom. Yeah, but like, for someone who has played the games, right? You can read the books and come up with all kinds of different characters, but that's not like real Halo. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's real-er Halo in a way, right? That's where the canon really is in the fucking books. But like, for someone who's like a gamer, Screen says 204 are MIA Spartans. Yeah, no shit. That's like probably not even an exaggeration, to be honest. I'm trying to think of like literally a lady who is relevant to the canon that isn't one of the people that I just mentioned. And I'm counting, like, you could... Halsey is not your waifu. No one thinks that Halsey is good. So it's not her. Oh, there's the Halo Wars. There's the scientist lady. That's literally it, right? It's just she's the only lady. One of the Spartans is a lady too, right? I think so. Screen says I was typing her and I literally just deleted it. Yeah, Halsey, you're like, that's not a waifu. Sergeant Johnson is more of a waifu than Halsey is, for damn sure. Kaskin says, I said good waifus, not waifus important to the canon. I guess I understand that perspective, but like, in order to be a good waifu, you need to be like known by fucking literally anyone. Surely you should at least appear in a video game. Like, I feel like the Halo extended universe or whatever is almost like fully separate from the actual video games themselves. Like, they explain the video games in a way that, like, the games themselves will never be, you know what I mean? Like, you play the Halo games, especially, actually, no, it doesn't really matter which ones we're talking about. Literally all of them. Bungie, non-Bungie, doesn't matter. All of them are like, the narrative, the like story experience of Halo is like B movie tier, like paper thin. There's lore, and like the lore is deep and actually compelling, like good even, but like you won't know any of that from playing the games. Like almost any of it, to be honest. Caskin says, I don't know, to me, good waifu just means I'd smash. Damn. That's crazy. I mean, that's fair, I guess. It's not so much that I'm saying that they aren't good waifus. It's more so that I'm like contesting the Halo part of it. It's like extended Halo. Like you wouldn't say, if you're talking about the Marvel Cinematic Universe, you wouldn't just say they're a Marvel thing, right? Because like that means too much. Though to me, I guess I would assume that you're talking about the MCU specifically, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like the MCU doesn't mean the like comics or anything like that, because it's the Marvel Cinematic Universe. And to me, Halo means the games, not so much the books. But I definitely understand how you could say that and like mean it, because like all of it is Halo. Like you're totally not wrong for that. But to me, it's definitely like a game thing first, and all of the like lore, expanded universe, character, all that shit is like fully like as approaching to non-canon as a super canon material could be. So it says Glorp 99 out of 100 levels failed the Bechdel test. I feel that. Caskin says, I wouldn't say MCU waifus, I would say Marvel waifus. I mean, it depends, right? Like if you're talking about the movies, you would say MCU instead, right? Probably. Maybe you would say Marvel just because it encompasses both of them, but I would definitely say MCU if I'm thinking of like literally people that are like portrayed in the movies. Which I wouldn't say any of them. Calling a person a waifu is kind of a weird thing as well. I'm much more comfortable calling the character, which would thus be like a comic thing. Caskin says, then I'd say Marvel waifus in the MCU. Weird. All right. I can respect a particular guy. I'm a little particular myself. Do you know a lot of characters, Marvel characters, Saku, outside of Marvel Rivals?
No, you've removed the entire pool of Marvel characters that I know.
Damn. That's crazy. Not even like any X-Men or anything? You're just like fully out? No Cyclops, no Jean Grey?
Well, I guess I know Cyclops.
Okay. I know Cyclops because Beatrice never stops complaining about that fucking guy.
I know Cyclops because Beatrix calls him a fuckboy.
Yeah. Gambit too, because she's a big fan of Gambit.
Yeah.
Caskin says, who's your favorite Marvel waifu? Dude. Like fucking none of them, to be honest. I like playing Cloak and Dagger a lot. But that's like kind of it. Do you have an answer, Saku? Screenwrite says Emma. She's not a waifu to me at all. Not at all. First of all, she's like at least like a third like anti-hero, if not like straight up villain.
Squirrel girl.
Squirrel Girl? That's a good choice. I don't know. I don't feel like very strongly about like any of those characters where it's like, you know, that's the one for me, you know? Screenwriter says I can fix her. You certainly fucking can't. I like how strong of a character Emma Frost is. But as far as like, no. She's a series of very strong and bright red flags for me. Like none of that. Literally not a single bit of that. And I feel the same way about like everyone else, where it's like I couldn't, like, to me the waifu thing is like, for, as Kaskin was saying, it's like a smash situation, and for me there's got to be a little more to it than just like fucking one time, you know what I'm saying? And like I don't see it with any of them. Kaskin says mine is Electra. I don't know very much about Carmen Electra. Where in the world is Carmen Electra? Screenwriter says those are just flags with rose-tinted glass goggles. Give me uppies. Oh yeah, she'll lift you up and she'll put you right back down. Slam you down real good. Follow it up with a kick.
By the neck.
I liked the Ghost Spider. Spider-Gwen. She's cool, but like not like a waifu of mine. She's probably my favorite character in Spider-Verse though. Sue says Charles Xavier. Really? Charles strikes me as a character that's like almost like neglectful by like omission in a lot of ways. Sue says specifically the Patrick Stewart portrayal of Charles Xavier. That makes a lot more sense to me. That characterization seems a lot more consistent. He seems a lot more like morose and actually just remorseful in like the grand scale of his life. He's just like constantly choosing between the lesser of evils. Kaskin says alternative answer, Deadpool. I do like, what's his name? The guy who plays Deadpool. You know who I'm talking about. I don't know what his name is right now. I know so much about him though. He was Deadpool in X-Men Origins Wolverine. He was the Green Lantern. Ryan Reynolds. He got there. Yeah, like I know exactly who he is. I just couldn't think of his name. He's Canadian. It's like a whole thing. Yeah. We got there. Don't worry. We got there. Thank you, Kaskin. But yeah, Screenwriter says in the Nightmare on Elm Street specifically, he's my man crush. Ryan Reynolds? Ryan Reynolds was in the Nightmare on Elm Street? That's crazy. Okay. Fair enough. There's a few characters like that appear in just like weirdo places. There's an episode of Doctor Who that features the main character in Get Out. The black guy from Get Out. He's in like the bus desert episode of Doctor Who that we saw with David Tennant. And I saw him and I was like, I feel like I know that guy. But we also saw like Simon Pegg was in an episode of Doctor Who. Just a bunch of different, Simon Pegg being of Shaun of the Dead fame. All of those movies. Shaun of the Dead. Fred, the one with the alien, and Hot Fuzz. There's one more. At World's End, I think. Experience says, no, I'm an idiot. Oh, it isn't actually Ryan Reynolds. It's somebody else, maybe? Screenwriter says he's in Amityville Horror, and I got the titles mixed up. Oh, okay. I've not seen either of them though, so I would have never found out. Gaskin says Ryan Reynolds was not in the original A Nightmare on Elm Street movie. However, he did have a role in the 2010 remake, playing the character of Hannibal King. This character is from the Blade franchise, not A Nightmare on Elm Street. The role of Freddy Krueger in the original films was played by Robert Englund. Wait, I'm sorry. Ryan Reynolds was not in the original Nightmare on Elm Street. However, he did have a role in the 2010 remake in that he was playing Hannibal King, who is a character from the Blade franchise. Not a Nightmare on Elm Street. It sounds like you're saying he was in a movie that has nothing to do with a Nightmare on Elm Street, but I'm so fucking confused. Screwdriver says, forgive me, I do drugs, brain not good. When you say do never mind. It's like, that's not past tense. Never mind. It's fine. Just don't think about it too much. Who the fuck is Hannibal King from the Blade franchise? And what does that have to do with a Nightmare on Elm Street? Caskin says, yell at Google AI. This is why AI shouldn't be trusted with fucking anything. All Google AI can do well is plagiarize Wikipedia articles. That's the only thing it can do well, in my estimation. And even that's not that useful, because if the Google AI wasn't there, I would just read the Wikipedia article, which was the first result anyway. Just like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, that's all I wanted to know. I just wanted to know when fucking the first Halo mobile game was released. Because I definitely don't have that memorized. I would guess it was like 2012, though. Definitely after Halo Reach, which was 2009, I think. Remember when Bungie made good video games? Because it's been a long time. Caskin says November 2001? A mobile game? How big are your fucking pockets? Are you putting an Xbox original in your shit? Should be like Halo Spartan Legends or some shit. There's two of them. There are three of them even. It's like Mobile Assault or something. I said the first mobile Halo game. Maybe I didn't say that. I intended to say the first mobile Halo game. I don't know what I said specifically, but that was my intention. That's why I was like, definitely not 2001. But yeah, I might have misspoke. That totally could be the case. 2013, whatever. That was close. I said 2012. That was a good guess, though. Damn shame that Halo Studios can't make a good video game. Oh, I'm sorry. 343 hasn't. Halo Studios has a chance. I'd say that. I don't know. They made the Master Chief Collection. It took a long time, but they fixed it. They fixed Halo Infinite, presumably. I wouldn't know. I haven't played it. I did play Halo Infinite. I haven't played it since it's gotten like fucking Forge, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I have played it since post Forge. But I haven't tried the new hotness. There's a brand new gravity hammer gun, shotgun. Just kind of sick, it seems like, actually. I don't know, man. I don't know. I honestly don't even know what they could do to fix Halo at this point. Release a good new game, and maybe it'll be good enough for it to just be fine. But like right now, I don't know what they could do to Halo Infinite for me to feel like, oh yeah, no, I should play Halo Infinite. Because it's always going to be, you know, the Halo Infinite that released fine, honestly, but just had no content that everyone soured on. Kaskin says, want to guess when Spartan Strike was released? I'm going to guess like 1 year later, 2014. Mobile games usually have a pretty short production cycle. And those are some Halo games that I'm never going to play. I think they're on Game Pass though. 2015. Okay, so 2 years. I know Halo Wars 2 is on Game Pass. That's the only, not even mainline Halo game, but the only mainline Halo game available on PC that we haven't played on this stream. We played Halo Wars 1, and Savage was like, I don't want to play Halo Wars 2. So, we could still play it. We might even, because I still don't know what happens in Halo Wars 2. I think that they get looped into the like current timeline, like continuity of Halo, such that they could appear in Halo Infinite 2 or whatever. Because I think that they're like super contemporary and like around now, like fighting the Banished and shit like that. Whereas before they were like separate and distant. Gaskin says there are no other mobile Halo games apparently. So just the 2? I thought there might have been one more, but okay. I certainly don't like know, you know what I mean? It's not something that I'm like extremely familiar with. I looked it up a few times in the past, but it's been a while. No. How'd the poll do? Damn, nobody wants to watch a romance movie with me. What the fuck? What did I do? Shit. All right, we're gonna hone in on this date. Okay. Animation then. What kind? Anime. Subs only. Anime, but the dub. Oh well. And then kids movie. Pixar and Studio Ghibli. Is there any other animation thing that I should give as an option? Is there any other like big animation thing that would be a shame, just a sin if I didn't include it? I count Studio Ghibli as being separate from anime subs and dubs, which I think makes sense. Screen it says you're handsy and we know it. That's crazy. Caskin says I get handsy with my wife. This motherfucker's already married. God damn it. So a kids movie. Are there like Western animation that isn't kids movies? Other than Pixar? No? Just fully no? Oh yeah, there's like DC stuff. DC, Marvel stuff. I don't know any other adult Western stuff. I'm gonna go with, if it's a first date, you gotta go Studio Ghibli. That's my 2 cents. Caskin says, what's your favorite marble? I like smaller ones that are semi-transparent. Like the cat's eye. You know what I mean? There's like the ones that have like a squiggle in them. That like, when you spin it, like you see different sides of the squiggle. You know, it's got like a cool S, but like it might actually be like a cat's eye from one angle. I think those are my favorite marbles. I don't have any marbles anymore though, so I guess I don't love them like a lot. I do have a glass egg though. Gaskin says, I love marbles with objects encased in them. Marbles? I mean, I guess. They have to be really tiny objects. I don't like my marbles to be big. They should be smaller than a grape. They should be like little tiny guys. That's how big a marble should be. You should be concerned about leaving them in the presence of children because they might eat them. That's how big a marble should be. It shouldn't be, you know what I mean? It should be very little tiny guy. Do you have to worry about your pets eating marbles? Probably like really stupid. I've had some marble-like things that had something encased in it. Or that the marble encased, I suppose. But I don't know. I can't think of anything in particular at the moment. Gaskin says, usually there's stuff like little figurines or miniatures. Yeah, definitely. But I can't think of anything specific that would have been inside a marble. But that is a great thing to put inside of it because you can see it from like all angles and like roll it and it's safe and stuff. One of my biggest reasons why I don't like have a thing for figurines or anything myself is because I'm very worried about them breaking. And also I don't like the idea of having like decorations that I'm like worried about. Not just for them breaking, but also because like I don't want to have a conversation about it. You know what I mean? Or it's just like, do you have a fucking anime girl in your shit? And why are her titties out? You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to have that conversation. I don't think I would do lewd figurines anyway, but I know that that shit is a slippery slope. Like you get one of them and then you're just, before you know it, you're just drowning in anime pussy. So like, I'm not going to say that that would never happen, but you know what I'm saying? Gaskin says, I have Legos. Yeah, that's fine. That's like less weird to explain, I feel like. I think if you had Lego set up in your house somewhere, they'll be like, okay, he likes Lego sets. But if you see like a wall full of anime figures to someone who doesn't even know what anime really even is, they're like, what the fuck is this? Is this some kind of fucking shrine? Like everybody knows what a Lego is. Gaskin says, yeah, but they tend to break. Well, you can glue them. If you're a fucking animal, if you're a fucking monster, you can stop them from breaking. I wouldn't.
Take matters into your own hands.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen the Lego movie, Saku?
I don't think I've seen the movie.
As opposed to the Lego musical? Like, what have you? You're just familiar with the idea of Legos? The Lego movie is like a very specific thing. Caskin says, if you glue your Legos, there's only one solution where I don't knee you in the stomach. There's only one situation where I don't knee you in the stomach. One situation. If I glued my Legos that were like broken. Caskin says, you work for Lego as a model maker? Oh, I see. That's crazy. Just straight to violence, huh? Fair enough. I wouldn't glue my Legos either. I think it is a sin, but I'm not gonna do a violence onto someone. One of my homies made a, I don't think it's a life-size Charmander out of Lego. I think it's a little smaller than that, but it's like, it's very tall. Maybe not 3 feet tall. Maybe it's like, I don't know. It might be 3 feet tall. It's definitely like 2 feet tall. Hey, Suba. Caskin says, not violence, self-defense on behalf of my Legos. What do you can't be acting on self-defense on behalf of like inanimate objects. That doesn't make sense. What are you talking about? Suba. How's it going, Suba? Suba Phoenix, if you don't know, is another streamer, another VTuber as well. I only know them for Monster Hunter Wilds so far. Oh, wow, you were doing art last time. I missed your art, Steph. What did you make with art? Just woke up at 11 p.m. or 11 a.m.? They're on the wrong side of the world, so it's 11 a.m. for them. What are you doing waking up that late? That's crazy. But they've also played the Headliners and Repo, which are like two of the most streamer games of them all. I imagine that they did not play those games solo. I certainly do know that they have a good amount of friends. But I haven't been able to catch them play anything other than Monster Hunter so far. Unfortunately, they stream like roughly 12 hours from now. Like that's roughly the like time zone that you would expect them to be live, maybe before by a little bit. And I can't promise that I'm awake at that time. Sometimes I am, but not always. Suba says painting stuff, like with a brush on like a canvas? Or do you mean like digital painting? Caskin says try and stop me. I'm not gonna do that. It's not worth me interfering with whatever violence you are going to do to render unto someone. I stand to gain very little. Caskin says it's 6:35 here. PM or AM? I hope PM. AM is it's too early. Go to sleep. Sun's not up yet. You don't need to be. Suba says yes with a brush on a canvas. That's crazy. You're a VTuber. How did you paint on stream with a brush on a canvas? Should I look? Did you have like a special camera set up? Oh yeah, you did. And we can see OBS too. You painted yourself. It's a self-portrait. Are those stacks of laundry? It looks like you have like 3 blankets on top of a nearby chair as well. Very compelling self-portrait as well. Oh, look at all of your sources. Good lord. Is this OBS? It looks like Streamlabs. Nice light fixtures as well. Suba says it's on purpose to not see the rest of the house. That makes sense. Streamlabs? Yeah, okay. I don't really believe in Streamlabs because everyone that I've ever known who used Streamlabs used it until they had a problem and then switched to OBS, because everyone who I know who doesn't use Streamlabs, or I'm sorry, everyone who I know who knows how to fix problems that other people might be having uses OBS specifically. So all of the technical people I know use OBS. So whenever there's a problem that somebody who uses Streamlabs can't fix, they just switch to OBS, get help from someone who knows how to do it, and then they just use OBS from that point onwards. So it's like a dying breed. Streamlabs has like a limited life cycle from what I can tell. Kaskin says I use 24-hour clock because I can basic math. I mean, just because you can doesn't mean that you should have to, you know what I mean? But yeah, I got you. 6:45 a.m. then. That's too early. Go to sleep. Wake up when the sun's up. I wake up after the sun often. As much as I can, I wake up after the sun. But waking up before the sun, that's fucked up. Nobody should have to do that. The world should shut down. Maybe not. Maybe we need some nighttime jobs. Who says, look at this nerd with his 22 total level. Couldn't be me. Yeah, you're damn right you couldn't be me. You wish you could ascend to the lofty heights of 2222. You're struggling ass. Still losing to Coliseum. Still losing a Soul Heritage. Where's your 1KC at, huh? It's Tuesday. Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Soul? Unranked. Huh? Boo says, nah, man. Couldn't be me. I touch grass. Well, you don't touch Soul Heritage ass. That's damn sure what you don't touch. Get your ass back in the Coliseum. I'll let you know when you can be free. Flub. This says, I've lost to that cheating bastard 3 fucking times. Yeah, cheating bastard. Yeah. That's what it is. Who says, yeah, man, I suddenly get dedosed when I get him below 25% and then flub it all up. Could never be me. I never flub. But for real, I failed to meet my goal, but I did get 3 uniques along the way. I don't know if that's worth the flub. I'm going to be honest. I mean, it's like good for collection log purposes, but like, I don't know. I would rather flub on my way, or actually not flub at all, I suppose, and accomplish the actual dream. Caskin says, a thing badly or clumsily done, a blunder? A flub, yeah. I'm familiar. I mostly just flub my words, though. Gaskin says, I flub at not getting bitches. So a double negative is what we're going for today. I mean, does your wife know that you don't flub at getting bitches? Because I imagine that your wife would not appreciate you getting bitches. Open relationships are a thing, I guess. That's not a flub then. Moose says, yeah, but those reward claims were valid because of bad info choices. Paid for roughly half my deaths. So you have a running ledger of flubs. That makes sense. I don't know if I would be too worried about that. A running ledger. I think I would just let the flubs be them. And like, make whatever money I can when it makes sense to make the money. Boosters in those deaths, pre-loot selling amount to about 40 mil. God damn, 40 mil. I made apparently clubs included for Slayer. I made around 146 mil total. I did sell that that Venator bow for 70 mil, which is definitely most of it. I sold the Anguish for about 17-20 mil. And I did not flub that sale either. So that's like 90 mil. But that still means that I made around 56 mil ish. Yeah, I logged on today and saw 146 mil in my bank, and I was like, what the fuck? Did somebody log into my shit and give me gold? What the fuck? How did I get this much money? What the flub is this? Kaskin says, I keep accidentally seducing people and I don't want to do it. It just happens. Yeah, okay. Sure. I'm not sure I believe that, flub. Kaskin says, no, I'm flubbing serious. I used to be a player. My talking habits never really cease. So now I keep talking. So now I keep sweet talking and seducing people by accident. Or flubbing my way to victory, perhaps. Sure, I guess. I don't know, man. Kaskin says, I am flubbing and suffering from success. Who says, bro, yesterday I ran Coliseum nonstop from 11:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. That's 14 and a half hours then? God damn. What a flub. Reached soul 2 fucking times and all that. Kept getting the 3 worst invos to pop up and swapped worlds multiple times to hopefully change my bad luck. That sounds to me like the last time that you are going to like fail in a big way before you probably win. If that makes sense. You put a lot of time into it. You should probably just need to like sleep and then try it again and you'll probably get there. Just another flub or 2 and you're good. That's like the wall, if you will. Oh, fuck. I flubbed it. Wait, they're Pyromancer boots? I still don't have the full Pyromancer set? What the flub is this? Unflubbin' believable. Boost says, yeah, I can solve every wave now except a double south spawn if the 2 are not the same combat style. That's interesting. So, you think you can solve everything except for that, flub? Boost says, and sadly that shit is common. The only solution is to kill one of them fast enough before you die. That's literally all that you can do. Is it because you've got a lot of competing problems? Because just the two of them by themselves would mean that you could walk under one of them in theory to protect against it and protect against the other. Obviously, he's gonna like squiggle and squirm and shit, but like, I don't know if it's human possible to like not flub standing under him, to be honest, but you get the idea of what I'm saying, right? Because I'm just thinking about the choke devils. I'm sorry, the smoke devils that I was like luring and not flubbing. And there was some weird shit. Like if I was standing around trying to lure them to this skeleton and not flubbing, if I stepped too close or like in certain places, it would like make them go from the west side in this case to the south side, or the west side to the north side. And I couldn't like control which way they went, but I definitely could influence them without flubbing it up. Who says they will attack from a distance and I have to stay behind a pillar, otherwise I get damaged by at least 2 more. Okay, so yeah, it's a movement thing. Movement restriction thing. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that is what it is. You just gotta tank one and kill the other real fast. Just be a little lucky. I was going to answer that guy's question, but somebody did it already. But I didn't flub it, so it's fine. Boost is, yep, and with Bofa, that's a bitch because they have 250 HP and I can only max it 47. Is the Venator bow good for that then? Because the Venator bow has better DPS than the Bofa does for sure. Like as long as you don't flub landing the actual shot itself. Who says I won't be able to reach without dragging me out from the pillar, unfortunately. The Bofa has more range than the Venator bow? That's fucking crazy. I thought they were both 10. That is quite the flub. Good lord. What a useless piece of shit. Boost says Bofa has 10 tile range and I think the Venator is 8. That's on long range too, probably. What a piece of shit. Bow. Actual flub. Venator bow. Yeah, you're right. 8. That sucks. Piece of shit, Venator bow. No wonder you sold it. No wonder I sold it. It's useful for Slayer and nothing else. And Killing Whisper. And maybe one other thing that I'm not thinking of at the moment. And it's for flubbing up my fucking gimmicks. Boost's Venator bow can suck my ass at this point. I think it's not that bad. I think it's a good option. But it only helps with some things. Boost says, nah, fuck that bow, man. Dragging me out from the pillar ruined a great run. I mean, you say the bow dragged you out, but didn't you click to make yourself leave? Like, isn't that more on you than it is on the bow? No? Boost is a little column A, a little column B. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 with some of the homies. There was this lava area that we were trying not to step in. And I misclicked into that lava like 3 fucking times. And I'm so fucking mad. Every time I misclicked into the lava, I'm like, son of a fucking bitch. Like, the game couldn't be like, hey man, are you sure you want to step into the fucking hot shit? It's just like, oh, well, there you go. And congratulations, idiot. You're now fucking waist deep in lava. I'm like, fuck. We got through it, but it was definitely a pain in the ass. And I was definitely really disappointed. Boosters, and then you see the Revivify burn up? Nah, it's not that bad. I usually only took 30 something damage, so I was actually able to be okay. It was definitely a clown fiesta though for a second, no doubt. Yeah, we don't... Well, do we? We maybe get a level in fire making. 22, 23. Oh, smug little bug. What's up, dude? Thank you for the hydrate. Who says, oh, did I ever tell you that I did Inferno last week and made it to wave 45 as a new PP? I don't know if it was wave 45. If you only did Inferno the one time to get a new PB, then yes, but I don't remember what wave it was. It was 40 something. The fact that you said 45 now makes me feel like it probably was 45, but I probably would have guessed like 42 or something. Something similar. Who says, oh, okay, the days have blurred. Yeah, no, I feel that. I have to eat something really, really badly. Like the thing that I eat doesn't have to be bad, but I do need to eat at some point soon. Not like now, not like on stream, but at some point I'm going to need to consume something, or, you know, I'll just be hungrier than I am now, I guess. It's on my mind. I guess we get rid of these. Sure. Do you have things for me? Oh, you do. Okay. Okay. Oh, I guess I should have gotten those while I was there, huh? Because now I have to go here, go to Wintertide, and stop by the bank. Bugs is green fire funny fire. Yeah, you were here earlier with the green fire funny fire. I should get my draws while I'm here, because we can gotcha our way to good shit. As you can see, I am missing boots. Boots to match the rest of my outfit. You know, it would be great to get boots that would match my outfit. Not for Fashionscape, but for extra money. More money would be good for me. Who the fuck is that guy? I literally don't know who that guy is. Oh, Soul Wars. It's a Soul Wars thing, I think. All right. Well, we didn't get boots. So that sucks. Who's this totally felt, man? I actually forgot to eat yesterday because I was just that invested in the Coliseum grind. You didn't eat at all yesterday? That's fucking crazy. Oh. Booze isn't streaming more quite yet, but as soon as he finishes Coliseum, I think that's going to be one of his things, one of his initiatives. Well, maybe not like as soon as, because he's got a few other goals in mind, right? He wants to do Inferno. He wants to master TOB, start doing hard mode runs. but he's certainly more than capable of streaming TOA at a high level, which is something that he's interested in doing. As a RuneScape streamer, he's a live action streamer, meaning he streams with his actual face, right? But he's also one of those, you know, grinders that's all about like high level difficulty, high level PVM. He likes Yama, he likes TOA. He's sent some Cox challenge modes, not a lot of them, but a few of them. And he intends to do exactly the same with TOB hard mode as soon as he finds a nice group to consistently run with, and also masters all the roles that he's mostly understanding but not mastered yet. Who says after vacation, since the internet change happened so close to leaving for 2 weeks. Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah. So he's got his new internet. And it's gonna be a couple weeks while he's on vacation. But when he comes back, he's gonna probably finish Coliseum and maybe Inferno. But after those two things, for sure, there's nothing stopping him from streaming unless he comes up with a brand new novel excuse, which he is known to do. So we'll see. I don't know. Maybe. Speaking of excuses, I've got no excuses not to see Smug Little Bug stream. Smug Little Bug, fantastic streamer, another VTuber friend. He streams every single day. I believe he's on day like 540, maybe 540 of streaming every single day in a row. 540 consecutive streams, something like that. I knew him since like day 300 or so, maybe even 200 something. It's been quite a while since I've been tuning in. I haven't been able to make it every single day, but he's definitely in deep in the space, and I highly recommend you check him out. He's a fantastic streamer, very conversational guy, very funny guy as well. I really appreciate how he's able to engage with people in a way that I think comes across as respectful, even if he's disagreeing with you. Very mature in that way. I say mature, but like he definitely will laugh at a good, you know, some good schoolyard humor now and then as well. So, you know, he's a respectful and mature guy, but not necessarily refined in the comedic taste. I'm sure he's got refined comedy as well. Buck says, thank you for the shout. You're very welcome. Buck says, your tag says ripe and refreshing. Is that you are ripe and refreshing? Is it that you are ripe and refreshing, Panda? So what had happened was, a friend of the stream, fellow streamer, was telling us about a conversation that he was having with a much older gentleman, right? And he thought it was weird that the way that the older gentleman referred to my friend was ripe and refreshing. And I said, oh God, that guy wants to fuck you. And my friend was like, what? No. He's a way older guy. That's not what he meant. And I'm like, was that guy a native English speaker? And friend was like, yeah. And I'm like, then he wants to fuck you. You would never in English, as a native English speaker, describe a person as ripe and refreshing without like explicit sexual implications. Buck says, yeah, that's fuck you language. Yeah, no, there's no context where ripe and refreshing doesn't mean coitus. Like, that's what the fuck that means. There's like strong romance novel imagery invoked from ripe and refreshing. Like, it can't be any other way. You can be refreshing without it being sexual, but ripe and refreshing, no fucking chance. It's almost visceral, the imagery. As to how that ended up being a thing on my tags is because we talked about it on my stream and I thought it was really funny. So we added it to my tags and I'll probably remove it eventually because it's not like pertinent to like anything that's happening or whatever. It was just a funny conversation that happened. Bugs is probably thinking about them balls so ripe. True. But yeah, no, nothing happened. Nothing came of it. That friend is still cool. Still hangs out with that older guy. They haven't fucked. No like weird pressure or anything. So it seems like it was just a one-off, but like definitely we were concerned. We were like, yo, that guy. The friend is of age, so it wouldn't be like a problem. It would just be weird. You know what I mean? Like a fucking 60-year age gap or some shit. Like it would be weird, but not like, you know, whoop whoop. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like a FBI open up. You know what I mean? It's fine. We're cool. Everybody's cool, but like, weird. Who did we raid last? Did I even note them? No. That's funny. I was like, I'm just gonna raid who Lokern's raiding. Fuck it. Well, that's not very cool of me, because I fully don't know what their name is, and I'm probably just never gonna know either. It is what it is. It was like, well, Lokern's vouching for him, fine. And then I went like straight to bed too. I'm a shitty person. I'm gonna be honest. I hosted and ghosted. I bumped that shit. I was like, nah, man, I'm tired. I'm gone. I'm out. I did look at them for a second and I was like, the energy's okay, but like, wasn't immaculate. You know what I'm saying? And that it is what it is. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't have raids turned on for myself, because like, the energy isn't always right. I do a lot of, like, I'm basically constantly doing endurance streams, so I feel like it's fair that the energy isn't always like immaculate. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I'm on the highs and sometimes I'm on the lows. That's true for everyone, but especially towards the end of my streams, I'm just not gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe I got raided by Mr. Beast. You know what I mean? I'm just not gonna be there, like, emotionally. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not gonna be like the best raid target. And I guess that people know that about me to some degree, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people don't know me that well. And I think that I'm not comfortable receiving raids from people that I am not that familiar with yet, mostly. I guess you can whitelist people. I guess that is technically an option for raiding. Yeah. I feel like it's a little too... There's like a schoolyard mentality to it as well, where it's like, oh, well, you whitelisted them, but didn't whitelist me. You know what I mean? So it's like better just to have it fucking off. I don't have the like social charisma stat to like be able to navigate that kind of, you know what I mean? Like if that ever came up. Bug says, I don't think I would like you if you could do a 7-hour high energy stream. I don't think I would like me. I'm not sure that I do like me. No, I get that. I get that. I don't know. To some degree, the energy is always there, but like it definitely does. The thing that I like about the way that I stream is that I feel like I am very much genuine, like the whole time. That has some upsides and downsides, right? Because I'm not always in the best mood, but I try not to let like, you know, negativity bother me in that it like completely takes down the atmosphere of the stream. Sometimes it does, because I'm not like super socially conscious or whatever, you know what I mean? But like it is what it is, right? Like I'm not perfect. No one is, right? But generally I do feel like being present and being like myself is important, and I think that I do that at least very well. And in conjunction with that, the high energy thing is definitely not me at all, right? And I felt like in order for people to like get what they want to get out of like landing a raid, I needed to perform, and the stress, the like expectations associated with performance is the thing that really repulsed me in a big way. I don't like social niceties like in general, to be honest. Like announcing myself I'm fine with, because I think it's important, especially in like a virtual space, to be like, yo, I'm here. I don't want you to be surprised that I'm here. But like doing, like, if you want to talk to me about something, to just like fucking like literally slide in my DMs are always open. Just hit me with a raw fucking question and I'm gonna answer that question and it's gonna be cool. You don't need to like, so how are you doing? Like how's life been? Like you don't need to like ease me into shit. To me, that makes me feel like you're trying to get something out of me, which just makes me more leery and more like, I don't want to say like self-conscious, but you get what I'm saying? It makes me more cautious of your intentions. Where if you just ask me a question, if that's all you want to do, like just fucking ask it and it's fine. Bugs says I would be like, this is impressive. Also, what a freak. Yeah. A lot of people do have that like high energy shit. Like that's the content that they're trying to make or whatever. not really my thing in a lot of ways, but I'm like also a pretty animated guy in a lot of ways. So like, I kind of get it as well. I'm kind of a crash out case, you know what I mean? Like inevitably at some point I'm gonna get onto my fucking soapbox and pop off about some shit that probably doesn't matter. And that's like part of the niche as well, where it's like, listen, I have a lot of opinions and I care about a lot of things, but I don't want to talk about things that are like serious and things that are like grave and things that have like implications, because a lot of those things should be solved by people who like know what the fuck they're talking about. And I'm just like an anime boy on the internet. You know what I mean? Like I have the grounds to weigh in on conversations about like video games. You know what I mean? And like opinions. Like I'm not the guy that you should look for fucking anything that matters, right? Bug says we all have our moments. Yeah, I feel that. I'm definitely inclined to agree. Like I wouldn't even go so far as to say that I'm like ashamed or anything like that. It is what it is, right? Especially when, you know, one of the things that occurred to me, right, and this is unrelated in a lot of ways, but it's also tangential related, is I used to have a 2 PC setup so that I would use a capture card to capture my VTuber model and have the game on this rig all by itself. So if the game fully crashed, this rig completely crashed or whatever, you would still be able to see me and I would still be able to do the stream thing, right? And I ended up not going with that going forward because technically the video source that is the game capture is virtually identical to the video source that is the capture card software, right? And the capture card software, the capture card software and the stream that is the video that is doing the face tracking or whatever, those are the same on OBS. They're just labeled 2 different things. And there is the potential for when there's like a catastrophic failure on OBS, that when OBS tries to pull in the source, it basically swaps the feeds and you get a surprise face reveal. Like that's theoretically something that can happen and has happened to people. And the way that you can organize yourself against that is to not use a video game capture card and a webcam feed, because those 2 things are treated the same way. If you do 2 different things, like there's like a leaf sprout thing that is a kind of game capture but isn't the same kind of game capture as a capture card would use, it could never mistake those 2 signals. That would never happen, right? But technically part of the problem is like using a webcam at all. Like right now, the way that my setup works is I don't use a webcam. I use an iPhone, and the only thing that iPhone does is capture my face tracking, and there is nothing for you to see. Like even if somehow my iPhone screen was showing to you, you would just not see me. You would see the black cat that is the default VTuber Studio icon thing. I chose the black cat because I like him. You can also I can import myself to that, and then you would see me there anyway, but I decided not to do that. And also it wasn't super working. So I was like, I'll just do the black cat. It's fine. But it is one of those things that could theoretically go wrong. And when you stream, 50 hours a week, right? And for an indeterminate amount of time, at the time I was planning to do it for at least 18 months. We're actually approaching the 2-year mark now. Across that many hours, it is like almost inevitable that anything that can go wrong will go wrong at some point as far as technical problems. So to me, designing for the like 1% of 1% makes a ton of sense, because things are going to go wrong eventually, and there's only so many things can go wrong before you encounter that kind of a problem. So switching in advance seemed like a no-brainer to me, especially since I very easily could have. And this computer's more than powerful enough for that. Also, good night, Saku. I appreciate you breaking out, brother. Sorry for...
Yeah. I'm gonna go sleep. I didn't want to interrupt. Bye.
Yeah, man. Later, man. Buck says, not a big deal for me because I wear a mask very similar to my VTuber mask when I stream. That's fucking awesome. It's a face reveal, and it's just you also wearing that mask, same hairstyle, same outfit. It's like, wait a second, at what point do you just not use a regular webcam. Like, bro. Like, I don't, where are we, what are we doing here? That reminds me, K-Song, who is a VTuber, she's a VShojo. She did like RTX on sometimes where like she would do her VTuber's face because she didn't feel like doing your makeup, but from the neck down you could see her normal body. Which was like fucking awesome, like 2.5D or whatever. So you got like her actual like booba and like to her waist or something like that, and like arms, but like VTuber face. She's like, I don't feel like doing my makeup today, so this is what you get. It's like so cool, so creative. I haven't seen any of her streams in a long time though. I hope she's doing well. I imagine she is. $51K. It's pretty likely that we get this done. 51K, that's like 5 games or 5 end game experience chunks. But I don't know. I think I missed a few quotas, by the way. I need to get 500 in the top left. And if I get less than that, then I basically miss out on a ton of experience, which is why my rate dropped from 300 something K to 293, I think. But I think it's much less than 5 because each of these gives me 290. So I don't know how many that is. I'm doing like, what is this? 6 times 4, so 24 times 290. Dude. 25 squared is 625 times 5, so 3,000. Well, I guess I got that. 6,000 plus 9,000, 15,000, so 3.5 games-ish. Sure. I used to be really, really good at math. I think I stopped practicing, and because of that, I became very, very stupid. My math skills became like way fucking worse. Which is like not a huge deal, right? Like it's not a big problem to not be very good at math in the age of everyone having a calculator in their pocket. But I was very proud of my mental calculus. I used to be like quite good at it, but it's a little shaky nowadays. I'm good at guessing. I can get like kind of close, but now I'm like usually within an order of magnitude of correct as opposed to like dead on. That's a Fermi estimates though. You let so when you're trying to estimate for something, the way it works, I think a Veritasium video walked me through this, right? It's like you're just imagining, right, in a world of like calculations, right? We could do one as an example, but there's like literally no way that I'm gonna get anywhere close to right. But the idea is you can calculate, you can estimate things that you don't really have a good idea of what the odds are. So let's say we could do something that's like very unlikely to have a real answer for. So like how many flat tires are in France right now, right? So the way that you would go about estimating something like that, right, which would be really hard to get like real stats on probably, is to say, okay, well, there are, let's say the population of France, I don't know what it is right now, but that's the whole point. It's like you're using your knowledge to help inform the estimate. And let's say the population of France is like, it's definitely less than America, right? So we'll say there's 350 million people in America-ish. So let's say the population of France is like 130 million. I'm not sure. And the reason why the population matters is because that could get us to the amount of people that have cars, right? How many cars there are. Because I imagine if there are 130 million people, like probably like 1 in 3 people on average have a car. I'm not sure, but I would say like pretty comfortably something like that. And probably most people that have a car probably only have 1 car on average. So like 130 million, a third of that is like what, 30 million, 40, less, a little more than 40 million. So we'll say 40 million. That's about, there's 40 million cars probably would be my guess. I'm not sure, but that's what I'm saying. And of those cars, there's 4 tires, and each tire theoretically can go flat independently of each other. Of those cars though, probably not all of them are used, but we said how many flat tires there are in general, right? So even cars that are stagnant can get a flat tire. How often do cars get flat tires? Pretty unlikely, right? I would guess in the course of a year, my car probably has its tires go flat something like maybe 3 days out of the year. So let's say 1 in 100, 3 in 356 or whatever is 1 in 100. So if there's 40 million cars divided by 100, right? That's 400,000. That seems like a lot. Is there any other mitigating factors that we should consider? Oh, 400,000 cars, or that's 400,000 flat tires over the course of a year, right? Yeah, because that's the odds of there being a flat tire at all. So probably divided by 356 would be, well, said right now. So it's not just, so right now is like this particular moment in time. That's really hard to isolate to, but I would narrow that down to like minutes in the day, like this minute probably. So I don't know how many minutes are in the day in a given time, but I would say it's probably like 300, that number that we were at, which was 30 million divided by, or no, it was 40 million. So 300,000, right? That divided by like, probably like 100,000. So I would guess, because I didn't want to do the math for minutes in a day is something that you can definitely calculate, right? There's 60 minutes in an hour, 24 hours in a day. I just don't want to do that math. But I think that's probably like on the order of like 1,000, 100,000. So it's probably like 3,000 cars would be my guess of how many flat tires there are in France right now. And the point of that exercise was not necessarily to get you the actual number, because we don't have anything to compare it to. But the point of the exercise was to say, when you're estimating things like that, the thing that's nice or convenient in a way is you as a person, as an individual, are pretty likely, equally likely, ideally, if you're, a reasonable, rational person, to overestimate and underestimate any given statistic roughly in equal measure. So the idea basically is, oh, well, if there's quite a few estimates going into it, right? And you're using all of those by the book as best as you can. Not only are you then using good metrics for estimation, right? Like you're using good data in theory, but also your overestimates are probably going to be, compensated for by your underestimates. So you'll get to something that might not be great, but could be a pretty good idea, a good ballpark kind of thing, like within an order of magnitude or two of correct, right? In the same way, one thing that people have tried to utilize is the wisdom of the crowd. It's a similar philosophical idea, which is when you have, for example, a massive jar full of jelly beans, right? This is something that Minefield did an experiment on, but they didn't control for the experiment very well, and I'll explain why in a second. But the idea is there's a jar full of jelly beans, right? And you ask everyone, how many jars do you think is in the jelly bean? Most people will not have a very good idea of how many jelly beans there are, right? But if you average out everyone's opinions, you'll have some people that guess way too few and some people that guess way too many. And the average tends to be very, very, very close to the amount of jelly beans that there are, such that the average is a good indicator, better even than most people's guesses, right? Like taking the mean is actually a better guess than most people could possibly, like if you distributed the guesses or whatever, it's actually much better space, if you will. But anyways, but the problem with the Minefield experiment that they did is they didn't have independent people guessing. They said, hey, how many jelly beans are in this jar? And people would confer, they would speak to each other, right? And what that did was pull the average away from what it would have been otherwise and make it so that the average is a lot less indicative of what people would actually, basically they unintentionally cured for the overestimations or the underestimations, right? And as a result, the guess as a whole was much worse, right? It's one of those situations where it's actually the idea of everyone being outside of, you know, it, the socialness that was happening, the social exchange ruined the wisdom of the crowd, which is very interesting. And that's one of the things that juries try to solve for by it being like a jury of your peers, like a randomly selected group of people. It's hard. It's really, really hard to get like what we would say in statistics, a simple random sample, a representative sample, a truly representative sample, because theoretically, whenever you pull, you know, 15 random people, those people could all have something in common. But the thing that you're leaning on is that it was truly random, that it's like a truly randomized set. So if there is a commonality within the group, it is hopefully, theoretically, supposed to be insignificant to the analysis. That's the idea. That's the dream. But that's not how it works in reality, because in reality, we are all like not interchangeable pieces in this grand puzzle or whatever. We're all unique snowflakes, if you will. But we could all have something in common that would fuck up, you know, for data analysis purposes or whatever. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's very fascinating to me. I really like statistics, but I never passed my discrete maths course, so I'm not very good at calculating stuff, unfortunately. So, you know, it's one of those things that I like a lot, but I don't actually know all that much about, unfortunately. I know enough to be dangerous, as they say. Shout out to first year philosophy kids. You know what I'm saying? Those motherfuckers. Speaking of those motherfuckers, I really don't have a segue for this, but we are going to start looking for someone to raid into. Bum, 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 bum. Right in time. Look at that. All right, who are we going to raid into? Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. No one is playing Old School RuneScape. Everybody fucking hates RuneScape now. God damn. That's okay. What's my list say? Mostly just RuneScape players, because it's been literally that long since I've actually seen a RuneScape player playing RuneScape when I end my stream. Okay. Do we need to do anything else? I don't think so. Goose is gonna send a CM, so I'm a lurk. Oh no, I'm ending stream right now, brother. Don't worry about it. We are gonna get our loot though before we go. Oh yeah, no problem, Booze. Don't even sweat it, bro. Enjoy your CM. It's challenge mode Cox. Yo, where are my fucking booties, bro? Can I get some fucking shoes? Damn. What's a motherfucker gotta do for some shoes? You guys remember the Shoes song that was super popular in like 2010? Let's get some shoes. Is that the same guy that did what in the butt? No, I don't think so. I think the what in the butt guy was black, and Let's Get Some Shoes was not a black man at all. We could rate them, but they're playing a mobile game, and I don't like mobile games. Oh, you know what? How about NIMBY? A charity stream? Oof. Are you ending soon? No? This looks like a mobile game to me, so maybe not this one either. I don't like mobile games, man. You know what I mean? I like good video games that don't, like, aren't predatory in any way. Or at least are less predatory. Another RuneScape player. Some people that are offline. Oz was live earlier, but he's sleeping now. Oh, here we go. What's this? I literally don't know what this game is. But it's probably sick. Okay, so we're going to raid into Netomorph today. Netomorph, relatively newer friend. She is a butterfly assassin, spy VTuber. Right now she's playing Mega Man Battleship Challenge, not a Mega Man game I'm familiar with at all. I think it's in the Battle Network franchise, but I don't know much about this game in particular. We're gonna find out together. She's always got a good energy. She plays a lot of retro games. So Mega Man, Ratchet and Clank. What else have I seen her play? Oh, Danganronpa, which is not retro at all, but very anime. She actually happens to be like, what is it called? She passed the bar, I think. I think she's like a fucking lawyer or something. She's very smart, I guess. But she keeps her stream very much like to the games, you know what I mean? I don't know if she's interested in answering your legal trouble or anything like that, but very interesting to have heard that about her. But I definitely recommend you check her out. I'm gonna go for now. We'll be back tomorrow though with more Hunter and probably more fire making when I have to take a break, and probably some fletching as well. And maybe mining as well if Savage is around. But that'll be it for your boy. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.